Oh my god, here it is. Launch in DM. I'm not gonna do that now. I might do that later. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Kinda want to screen share it. Also, Robo is in other chat.
All right, we're on.
Oh, okay, we're on. Welcome to this year's annual relay that's been taking place for a couple of years now.
Woo!
Today, as always, Team Megacorp and Team Gadgetron. Yes, I said Megacorp because I root for them, so I said first. So I first said Megacorp naturally. Hope Megacorp kicks ass as always.
No, Team Gadgetron
And
for life.
this,
Team Gadgetron for life, man.
yeah, tonight we bring some entertaining runs, commentary, hopefully a few crashes, because that's just marathon special, and most importantly, big sacking. That's something everybody here enjoys. Let's kick it off.
Yeah, big sacking, big
I would say we
sacking.
have big sacking. Yeah, I'd say we have like another 5 minutes until we can officially kick off the first run
Yeah,
of the day,
yeah,
which
we'll
will
start in five
be.
minutes. Would you like to, I don't know, just tell us a little bit about the teams that we got going on here?
So first, we got. Well, I'll mention the game and I'll explain who's running. First, we got Tools of Destruction, all gold bolts category, with Torp for Team Gadgetron and Eli for Team Megacorp. Then we have Up Your Arsenal, all collectibles, with Scotto on Gadgetron and DDD on Megacorp. Then we're followed by Big Sakin, NG Plus category, with Ratchet on Gadgetron and Domka, I think is the name, on Megacorp.
So,
Rift Apart, AGB with BDUD for Gadgetron and TDEX on Megacorp. Full Frontal Assault, which will be a very interesting run because we have a solo runner, Yugi for Gadgetron, and a co-op run of where well a co-op run on Megacorp, which will be ran by Foas and Sly Sonic. And then we'll close it off with Rack 1 AGB with Izaki for Gadgetron and Captain Gallant for Megacorp. That's pretty much it when it comes to the teams.
yeah. And I know what you're thinking, looking at the times here. What? Gadgetron has like a 4 minute advantage? What is this? How could they do this to Megacorp? I promise you, it's actually a lot closer than it looks. Uh, for example, DDD, it has been cooking hard on all collectibles. And same with TDEX. TDEX is a more newer runner of Rift Apart, but has just been absolutely going crazy, getting insane world records and shit. Um, and for Rack 1, like, you got me versus Gallant. Like, it looks like me being like 3 minutes ahead. I promise, like, I'm not even gonna get that time. Like, we're pretty much at the same level at this point. So I think that the teams are actually more balanced um, than it does look like. So I think it should be an interesting watch for sure. Um, and yeah, yeah, it'll be cool to see how it all turns out. I think. What do you say, DM?
Yeah, just get us up 50 right now. You can do it.
Sub 50. Yes,
Just
yes.
get sub 50 right now. Or get sub TAS. That would be even better.
Uh, wait, what's the task again? It's like a 34, right?
Like 38 or something? I don't know. Let me check. What's the task? Maybe someone knows before I actually managed to look up at YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Track 1 TAS. Uh, AGB. Why I can't find it. No, it's all Musa. This is not Alan Musa. Who is this? What? Some. It's not Alan Musa. 30. TAS is 34. 34 minutes. But yeah. Um, what about Into the Nexus? Well, I don't know what exactly was the process for designing the games. I wasn't on that, but it was kind of just looking at. I think the mods were mostly looking at what games are active and what games has runners that have ran recently, and just kind of manage, and then just kind of try to balance the teams out. So there's not much of a gap between the runners when it comes to the level of gameplay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I think we're we're pretty much done yapping now. Soon we're getting closer to 7 p.m. over here.
Yeah, we can just kind of prepare, and then once 7 hits, we can just tell the runners to begin.
Yep, yep. I think I'm actually gonna swap it over right now. Yeah, let me swap it over. I think my my setup here is for some reason Eli is not showing up on the stream.
Whoop.
Wait.
See if
Yeah,
you
the setup is messed up.
like if your stream is fine on Twitch.
Let me see.
I'm writing Eli, and I'm just getting people that are not Eli.
Oh my goodness.
Unless he's streaming on his Twitch account.
Nah,
not
he's
not
streaming,
his
streaming on a burner. Let me,
Okay.
let me try restarting Eli's. It was working fine before we started, I promise. I promise.
Izaki, what is a little Pepsi boy?
What does that mean?
I saw. I don't know. I'm asking you.
I don't know, man. I don't think I can explain. Alright, let me see, hold on.
Me neither.
Let's see if Eli gets on the... Oh!
Yeah, Torb,
okay.
that's me.
Jump scare.
Yo, I think we're about to Alright, hold on. Okay. So.
Okay, who's...
Wait. Wait, let me...
Hmm? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's mic on stream. Yeah, that's what I was asking earlier.
Oh my god, there it is. Okay, this is the start of the relay. Hi. I'm Robo. You might know me from categories like Ratchet and Clank, Tools of Destruction, or Go Bolts. It would probably be good if you did, because that's the category they're running right now. There's not much to explain in the first few splits. They're just going to be going across this planet pretty much casually until halfway through the level, and then they're going to get out of bounds, and hopefully skip right to the end of the level.
Is like just the typical. You'll get to a point where you'll just go out of bounds, and then out of bounds, little out of bounds section will kind of result getting onto the grind rail, which will bring you to the end of the level. And now comes the fun clip, which can
this
be
one
really
is
annoying.
kind of ass. This is pretty bad. Eli actually nailing it, which is not what I expected. Because I know he's had a lot of trouble with this. This is really hard. I mean, both runners have a chance to basically get soft-locked here and have to reset. Eli actually coming out ahead, which is crazy. 12 unfortunately breaking the boxes. He's going to have to do a backup with the heli-pack, which can be a bit tricky. Clips through nicely, and we should see both runners making it out of Coan, you know, before the 2-minute mark, which we love to see. Ooh!
But yeah, this is not a marathon safe thing, I guess, strat to do, because you can just get stuck in the wall sometimes, and you can either get completely stuck, or it can take you like up to maybe like 30 seconds to get out of there. Because
yeah, I definitely agree.
slowly,
The first 2 splits in this run, I would say, are not particularly marathon safe, because they both have very inconsistent tricks, but we're seeing at least the first split get finished here, which we like to see. Torp is losing a bit of time, but he does have the world record at the moment. It was like a 58 or a 57, so we have plenty of time to save in the rest of the run. Eli, I believe his PP is about a 1 and 2, so not too far behind. And we'll see if he manages to catch up this run.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, a PB is on the table too. Hell, I would say world record is on the table. Knowing Torp, they have not failed to surprise throughout this kind of top grind recently.
But yeah, with some struggles they made through the first plant. Deeply inside though, I have to admit I was praying that at least someone hits the family guy death, because I just love seeing that one. We're on Cabalia now. This is I guess this is early game where I guess destroying crates and killing certain enemies with the bomb is quite important for the bolt management and the weapons we're gonna buy throughout the run.
That's true. This is
No matter.
it's kind of a funny category or game because bolts really do matter for the first 3 or 4 planets, and after that they will cease to matter at all. But they will need to get to about 25,000 before Macau, so 2 planets from now, so that they can buy the. Ooh, Eli failing in the ledge grab there. That's unfortunate. That ledge can just boot you off sometimes. And it looks like he didn't get the safety checkpoint either, so he might be losing a bit here.
Oh yeah, let's see how Torp will handle the strat.
Yeah, this is the other inconsistent strat I was talking about, because that kind of boost, we call it a wrenchy, a wrench proxy I suppose, gives you a bunch of speed, but it is not necessarily consistent with how the game's collision works. It's essentially just hyper striking onto a sloped surface, and the game can bug out and give you a lot of speed, but it's not always going to work out that way. So we are seeing Torp take the lead. Eli has managed to catch up, hit the wrenchy again luckily, and he does make it up this time. So we're going to see each runner go into Cabalia Interior about a second apart. Oh, 10 seconds apart, really. So we're going to see him out of bounds movement here. Torp is using the Gelinator, which is this gadget that can place blocks of gel, and the collision of that can push you through the wall, and so we're going to see him already skip to... Oh, I'm sorry. Skip to halfway through the... Oh! You like taking the fall there? That's fine. Won't put him back too much. And Torp is coming out of the plant in a second, just doing the last bolt crank. And this is HB, so we will also see the first golden bolt being grabbed in a second.
But yeah, I'm trying to find one very specific clip, which is a very important piece of lore, and it'll take me a little bit, but some of you have watched Fear back in the day run Tools of Destruction, you might know this one. But I feel it's just very important to find, so I'm just kind of swapping between the game and looking for the clip. But yeah, I see Eli struggling a little bit with the factory and all and the out of bounds sections there, but there Torp gets the first gold bolt and is going to leave the planet now after talking with the smuggler. I think the strat used to be here back in the day where we would sell the Leviathan souls for bolts, but because of the strat we do here now, we actually skip the Leviathan souls so we can get those extra bolts.
Yeah, the so-called wrenchy that we saw earlier is just a skip past the Leviathan. You take a big kind of circle around the boss trigger, and it does end up giving you a few extra less bolts. I guess that wouldn't be extra, but it does help the bolt route a bit, but we're basically still able to make up the bolts we need. And now we're going to see Torp on Cabalia. That's not Cabalia, that's Kortog. We're going to see Torp on Kortog. And it's just done this trick you wouldn't even notice if you weren't paying attention. And called Missile Skip. So they've essentially been walking backwards during the black screen, where the game is still playable. And they've actually gone into the end trigger, so the usual, like, there's a kind of like a free throw rocket section there. They just walk backwards into the end trigger, and the game is completely skipped it.
Yeah, you're going to see, I think, optimally 2 more missile skips. Both of them are going to be towards the end of the run, more or less. The first missile skip, well, I guess second missile skip in the runs can be quite inconsistent to get. And
Yeah.
the last one is pretty much the most important one. I think it saves the most time out of all three, but it
Yeah,
should
it
be
is on the
useful.
last planet, so whatever pace you see on the screen in front of you could go completely out of the like it could completely mess up if one of these runners doesn't hit the Festoon missile skip, Festoon 2 at the end of the run. So you can get ready for that. Hopefully both runners will hit it, but we'll see. As Ian was saying, it's not too hard to hit, but obviously when you're nervous, maybe playing in front of a lot of people, uh, it's possible to miss.
Also, I found a clip. I'll post it in the chat, and there is a very big volume warning on this one. So do make sure that the volume isn't too high for this one. Uh, Torb grabbed the first gold bolt. He's now heading towards the second one. After that, they will head towards the end of the planet, where there will be a small fight have to
Both
do, which will
runners
then
mostly
activate the
even
cutscene.
in bolts, which is good. I think we should be good on bolts for both runners. There are obviously backup strats to get bolts, but it will lose a bit of time if any runner has to stop to collect some extra bolts on Macau. And Torp's going to do this arena here. There's a nice bit of routing in this category where we're actually going to do the Nanoblast upgrade. So he's going to level up his Nanotech and it's going to kill the enemies on screen. Just like that, which saves a few seconds. You don't have to stop to kill the enemies with the relatively weak weapons that you have at this stage of the game. And on to Festoon.
Yeah. Goal of Festoon is to basically collect the 5 parts, I believe, or is how they're called, for the ship to repair it so that Ratchet can escape Festoon. You will see quite a few interesting things here in the first Clank section, which will also feature some rather interesting strats. It's
Yeah,
mostly just movement, trying to get the parts as fast as possible. So
yeah,
I would
one
say
of the
this is
longer
like,
planets in the run. It's basically a collectathon.
yeah, which is not something that's always, which is not common in the Ratchet games. It's mostly just getting from the start to the end of the planet. Meanwhile, here it's get the 5 parts and then get to the ship and repair it. And
Yeah, it
basically
actually
just
is
leave.
quite an interesting planet and quite a nice change of pace. It is also a very difficult planet, maybe less so in this category, but there's still, difficult parts, and the flank section, as you hinted at, can also be pretty tricky. And we see Eli cleaning up the end of Porthog here, so he should also be on his way to Festoon, saving some of the time there. I think there's about 30 seconds between them now.
This first part of Fasten is also very important when it comes to bolt count, because you might have seen Torf break the times 2 multiplier crate, which increases the amount of bolts you'll get, and pretty much we want to get as many bolts as possible during this part of the planet, just so we can just get as much bolts as we can to buy a new weapon, which will be bought in Mukau, I believe.
Yep, and Festoon is basically make or break for the bolt route. Because it is where you are going to get most of the bolts if you are behind, and Torp needs about 500 more, which they should be able to get on the way to the ship. You do get a big burst of bolt at the end there. When you break the safety barriers, it kind of tries to give you any bolts that you've missed earlier on the planet, and it does give you a few thousand, which is basically what makes the bolt work. And then we've just completely seen glitch glide state is what the trick is called. This is the glitch where, and you're going to see it again here, Clank is just going to glide up the wall on Festoon. This can be triggered by basically slowing down time while kind of gliding against the slope. And if you want me to explain it in any more detail than that, I really can't, because I'm going to be honest, I don't think anybody in the community know exactly why this trick works. It just works. And it can be pretty hard to hit, but 12 has just absolutely nailed it.
Yeah, and Torp collects the final Clank part, and also, I guess, a side note, Clank hates water.
Yeah, this part you're not actually supposed to get as Clank, but with a big glide you can just make it to it, and it is a lot faster than picking up as Ratchet. I believe about 40 seconds faster. I think Torp stream has frozen.
Stream? Their stream seems fine, just that on the layout it seems like it's frozen. it'll be taken care of quickly.
Yeah, I guess
by the way,
while Torp. Oh,
yeah, go on. It's nothing related to the game, so.
oh yeah, I guess I can say while Torp is frozen, we can see Eli, and he's also hitting Glitch State, which is good. He's gonna miss that strat, unfortunately. It's not really consistent there. If you can get the second glide, you know, sometimes the game can just deny you the strat, and you will lose a bit of time through it, but it's nothing that isn't manageable. So we're gonna get to see the kind of backup route here, where Eli's gonna take a few hits from these guys to kind of lower himself down, and then he's gonna use the mines to death abuse.
Oh yeah, a different strat. Yeah, this is pretty much the old way of doing it, and the Clank way of doing the strat is pretty much, as far as I know, found recently. Well, I'm not sure how recent. This is maybe like a year ago.
I think it was more than that. We started doing it at NG Plus last year. It was found to be faster there. Just kind of like a timing thing. Eli unfortunately died there. I don't know. These enemies can lock in sometimes and just snipe you. And the amount of damage they do kind of doesn't feel consistent to me. But anyway.
Uh, I think they do 2 point something damage because the health value in the game is a float, so they will usually do 2 point
Oh.
something. So yeah, but you know it displays like a complete number, I guess, a full number. So you will see, you will like one hit, you'll take 3 damage, and one will take 2. That's
Oh,
what
I actually didn't know
typically.
that. That's interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, Eli gets the final part, and I will use a mine to dead abuse. NG Plus does something similar to this, or well, used to. What NG Plus does is actually uses the Hellraisers to get up, get stuck in a specific part of collision, which just kills Ratchet because the game thinks that Ratchet is stuck.
Yeah. I imagine that Torp is. Oh, Torp is doing a very cool strat now, actually, which unfortunately we're not getting to see. But we will probably get to see Eli do it then. He's going to be going on to probably one of the most important bits of this run, one of the most, one of the most major time saves is the auto scroller here. So this game has 3 auto scrollers. They're like 6, 7, and like 9 minutes long respectively. So very, very long, and obviously you're losing a lot of time by doing them. Luckily we don't have to do them. As of this year, there is a strat. So the reason we have to do them. So let's go back in time a bit, because as of 2023, or was it 22? I think it was 22, right? Yugi found a way to skip all of the auto squatters, and so for NG Plus, this was immediately like 20 minutes of time saved because you just didn't have to do them. But in AGB, well, there's actually a gold bolt hidden on each of the auto scrollers, and we can't get those without doing the auto scroller. So we thought until very recently that you had to do them. But earlier this year, it was found by me actually that you could kind of trick the game into giving you the bolt on the auto scrollers without actually doing them, and that's what we're seeing Eli do here. He's going to grab this bolt and perform a fire manipulation as he's grabbing it. So essentially, he's grabbing a bolt that he saved. He didn't collect it on his first visit to Kortog, or he made an extra save where it wasn't collected, and now he's collecting it and loading a Thoron file, doing the collection animation. And now what it's done is that bolt he's collected on Kortog has actually counted in terms of progression towards the auto scroller. And so he is now, if you went to the auto scroller, you would see that the bolt had been collected, it wouldn't show up, and that's how we are skipping the auto scrollers in AGB now. And that's saving about just a minute or two in this one, because we don't really have the movement tech to collect the bolt very quickly. But on the subsequent auto scrollers, it will save about 6-7 minutes. So definitely still worth doing, and a major component of this run. If either runner is to mess it up, things could get pretty messy if they're having to do the auto scroller or something. Hopefully we don't see that, and we'll see Eli just quitting the game to perform the rest of the auto scroller skip here. Just doing the kind of similar file manipulation, and he's forcing the game to autosave during a load screen, which is going to bug his planet and send him back to the beginning of the game. He'll keep all his progress, but he will be able to exit the auto scroller and thus skip it.
Okay, and Torp is now in Mukau, where there is 3 gold balls to collect, I think. First we grab the charge boots, which is pretty useful when it comes to movement. It's pretty much a fastest way of traversing in this game, just spamming them. And after that, some Retanium, some gold bolts. That I've used right here just to basically go out of bounds here to collect this bolt. And I'm not even
Yeah,
sure
this
how
is
you
like
can
what you were
open this
talking about
passage
earlier.
casually.
Now you need to come. Usually you have to revisit that with the Geo Laser to get it. But obviously we have lots of ways of getting out of bounds that you're seeing now, which we should probably explain. What you're seeing here, what you're seeing Eli doing, just going through the air, like what? That's called a, I guess, glitched wall bounce. Where if you jump off a wall and it's kind of a sloped wall in this game, the animation is kind of bugged and it will give you way more distance and speed than it's supposed to. And for whatever reason, if you fire the whip, which we got on Kortog, during that glitch wall bounce, it will actually refresh your speed and height, and you will be able to infinitely take these angles on the map. All of these bounces are kind of lagged out beforehand, and we know exactly where to jump to trigger them. We're going to be using them to take paths all over Macau. So quite a nice movement split, but we're just going to be going from place to place with the whip and collecting all 3 gold bolts before heading into the arena, which we're seeing now.
Yeah, and now it's time for the arena. It's a mandatory, I guess, mandatory objective to complete in this game, which then pretty much finishes Mukau. This is pretty much what Mukau is about. It's about getting to this arena and basically completing the first challenge, which will give us a gadget which I believe is not really useful in a run. It's not really used anywhere
No.
except like at the start once we complete the arena, which is just
Yeah, we're not going to
how
use
it's
it for
used.
anything other than tutorial for the gadget, which is kind of just classic Ratchet and Clank speedrunning, honestly. This arena can be pretty tricky because now that we have no auto-scrollers in the run, those actually gave us about 10,000 bolts. And without those bolts in the bolt route, we're going to have to use this weapon, I don't think what it's called the Predator Launcher, and it is
Yeah.
a really bad weapon. In fact, it's not even strong enough to kill the boss, which Torp is about to fight. So Torp is actually having to do some kind of trickery here. You'll see that they're breaking the ammo crates and not collecting them, and this is actually manipulating the arena for the next fight, because the ammo crates do not despawn, so they're actually going to have the ammo drops available to them for this fight. And that will be necessary to finish the fight.
Yeah. And then Crusher does his thing, I guess. Very important to mention. Also, I guess I could use this opportunity to shout out our tech person who is responsible for streaming and pretty much providing the whole relay experience. Big shout outs to Bob.
Thank you, Bob.
That's all. Thank you, Bob. You're a legend. Yeah, that is the end of the arena. Quark is there because lore. And yeah, that's the gadget.
Yeah, I need to get someone else to explain the lore of this game.
It's been like 5 years since I played this game casually, so I don't remember exactly. I think Quark being Quark, he's a coward. He got afraid of Tachyon, and then he just decided to like work for him or something like that.
It's pretty complicated.
With a
I
very
always have people
cheap
coming
disguise.
into my chat and debating whether Tachyon is the bad guy or the good guy in this game. So, I don't know what the chat here thinks. Is Tachyon really the good guy? Who knows? Anyway, we don't have time to discuss that because we are seeing Torp land on what's this planet called? Nundak, yeah, that's the one. And we're actually going to see them make a backup save here. And this is just for what I was talking about earlier. We're going to be using this gold bolt from now on to kind of glitch the order shoulders and collect the gold bolt there. We're going to do a nice animation cancel with the swing shot. Where the bolt animation won't play if you're in the swing shot. Going to collect the bolt. And now we are going to see a really not very good trick. Because this is the most precise wall balance in the game. And you'll see Torp just kind of chicken out of going to... Oh, that's not the one. Yeah, this one is deceiving.
Oh.
The spot where you have to aim for is not at all what it looks like you're aiming for. And it's a very small spot to hit, so we could see a lot of time loss here. Hopefully you won't.
Yeah, some full bounce in this game, when you do a glitch full bounce, you can get two different variants. One which gives you more speed, and the other which gives you more height. And in this scenario, we actually need height because we want to climb on the big thing in the middle, because that's pretty much where the end of the planet is.
Yeah, exactly. And this is one of the only ones where you need exactly the height bounce, and it's this tiny spot that, to be honest, I'm not even sure exactly where it is. So we see it. That was about, 20th try, but honestly, I'm sure Torp is more than happy to take this, just to be over with it. And yeah, exactly like Dean said, we're now going to get on top of here and just glide to the end of the level, which is kind of in this room inside the big sphere.
Yeah, funnily enough, what you'll see inside the big sphere is a lot of water, actually. There's like huge water plane there, which we can use to swim through and get to the... And then we'll have to do some trickery to basically get around the collision and get to the level. I'm curious if Torp will try to go for the small, not Marathon safe strat here.
They
Yes, he
will.
will.
This is a little risky because you are deliberately going out of the water. And the problem with the water is that it takes away your wrench and kind of puts you in a glitch state. And if you fall out of the water, you can crash the game if you try to hyperstrike, which you saw them do here there, hyperstriking without the wrench and trying to get into the water from below. If they were just a little too low, they would have crashed the game, and they probably would have lost, 2 minutes there. So they would have gone from in the lead to dead behind.
Yeah, and it's not even as it saves a lot of time. It saves only maybe about 5 seconds.
Exactly, yeah. That's a that's a pretty ballsy one to go for.
Anyway, Yar, we are on a pirate plant. We will actually... This is the first visit of the plant. We're just going to go straight to the end of the level. And actually, we will visit this plant later in the run to collect the gold bolts. Because we're going
Yeah,
to have more tools at our disposal, so we'll be able to traverse the area
no way.
in a different way, which will help us a bunch. And also, very important reminder: in 6 days, on September 19th, it is an international Talk Like a Pirate Day. So yeah, mark that one in your books,
Holy shit.
calendars,
That's
whatever.
huge with hot fans. That's huge. Oh wow, Eli hits the jump first try. That is actually pretty impressive, and they're gonna be saving a lot of time there. And we see, I know this is already done. I'm gonna come into another auto scroller here, and Torb is just gonna be doing the same thing he did before. So we'll have to watch that. You can actually see it this time because we didn't really get a good look last time, since the game was kind of the stream was not cooperating. So we're going to see them go back to non-nap, which they've already completed. So this is a save-off from kind of like a previous state before they collected the gold bolt. And we'll see them collect it again. And on the right, you can see Eli doing the kind of normal strat here, where you're just going to get in the water and just swim to the end. Which is a lot safer. And only a little bit slower, because we're just traveling at the swimming speed instead of the charging speed. And on the left, we see Torp kind of just barely not collecting the gold bolt, doing a glitch load. So they're actually pressing start and X on their controller, I almost say keyboard, at the same time to kind of bring the load screen up with a regular gameplay, and that will allow them to load some aisles mid gameplay. And you see that they just went back into the auto scroller and collected that bolt for Rakar. So now they'll be doing the auto scroller skip, and we'll be on our way to Ratchet.
Yeah, this is the second of the 3 auto-scrollers, so after this we'll see the skip one more time. Yeah, did we even mention how stupid the old auto-scroller skip was?
Yeah, that's another big thing that's happened in this game fairly recently, I guess, 2024. Because to skip the auto scrollers usually required some frame perfect mashing, uh, give it like a 1 in 20 chance to hit it, just mashing the controller. So not a very good trick. And Last year, it was found that we could do it consistently and only lose about 10 seconds by using the vendor, which is what you see in top there. They've just gone into the vendor and bought some pieces of ammo, which is forcing the game to save during the load screen and completely bugging out their save file, but in a good way.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Also, I just
Also,
realized
shoutouts to
that
Rackman,
Torp.
I guess. as you
Yeah,
can
I just
see.
realized that Torp
Bunch.
has been typing in chat the entire run.
It just happens during the game restart, which takes about 45 seconds, I would say. So there's a 45 seconds where you get to do nothing. And Torp uses
That's
that
worth
time.
noting. Eli is actually saving a bit of time here because he's playing on a faster console. His console has slightly faster grid-outs and loads than 12 does, which will probably save about 20 seconds over the run, which isn't much, but maybe worth pointing out. And
I
we
did
do
like
see
some
Eli.
nonsense how like fat models of PS3 quit to XMB quicker or something like that.
Yeah, it is. It's a little unfortunate, and it's something we'd like to address in the future, but for now, we will see Eli just get their free time save over top. Luckily, this is an hour-long category, so 20 seconds isn't really much, but it's something to keep in mind. We do see Eli collect the bolt, very nice. You can miss that. If you collect the bolt too early, it will not transfer to your file, and you'll have to try again. And if you collect it too late, it will actually collect on the wrong file, and you'll basically be having to do the autoscroller, unless you have the backup file, which is obviously something nobody would want to do in this run, because it would put them so far behind the other team.
And now we're gonna witness the second missile skip of the run. I said there was like 3 in total, but there's actually 4. I totally forgot about this one. You basically want to, as far I think for this one is you walk left and then you get stuck in a specific spot, and that basically makes you skip the missiles.
Yeah, we didn't explain the mechanics of the missile skip too much, but it is basically just getting stuck. And for whatever reason, when the game tries to warp you into the sky while you're stuck, it fails to set your kind of animation, and so you just end up falling. And so this one doesn't save too much. It just saves about 15 seconds from the missiles themselves, which is a nice little time save, but not too necessary. And the rest of the planet is basically just going to the end and collecting a few gold bolts along the way. There are 2, but neither of them take much time to get. This one is easy to forget, I will say that.
Oh,
It's in this corner, and because in every other category you charge straight to the teleporter um, after completing the level, it is easy to forget, and that will not be very good to your run.
but yeah, 2 gold bolts in this level. Both don't really take much of a detour. First is like right at the end of the plant, and this one we do something. Did we ever explain this? But I don't think we did, but similar to glitched wall bounce, if we actually stand on a certain part of the ship and do a high jump, we're gonna get a lot of momentum out of that, and then we can just continue kind of doing the, I guess, use the shock ravager attacks to basically carry that momentum in further.
Yeah,
Also,
exactly.
Torp is now on this planet, which I forgot. All I know is that it's green. Shoutouts to color green.
Yo, shout it's scary.
Yeah, shoutouts to
Green
Scary.
aficionado.
Oh yeah, Sargasso, that's right.
Yes, so guys, this is an important split. This is an important trick you're seeing here. That's a lot of souls. So what Torque is doing there is throwing a Gravitron and forcing the enemy to dance and then pushing it into the mud, where its death animation will play on every single frame. And this completely solves the XP and kind of bolt route for the game, which is, kind of why I said bolts really will not matter after Fast Doom. Because now we have as many souls as we want, 500,000 bolts just for nothing, and the same will happen for weapon XP. On a little revisit later. You can overflow the bolt counter, that is true, you can. And it's surprisingly easy to do if you're not paying attention in, say, like a 100 run.
Like, I assume you overflow, you go past like 2.1 billion, and what, it'll just return to 1?
Surprisingly not. You overflow, you go past like 9999999, which is weird because that's not actually the integer limit. That's just something the devs put in the game and messed up.
I mean, yeah, they just made it like a hard cap or something, I guess.
Yeah, but they must have implemented it wrong. And we'll see Torp clicking through this door to get to this end of the level area. The clip in this game is interesting with the nanoswarmers because you do have to be on one ammo to do it. So that's why you saw Torp just throwing down ammo while traversing the level, just getting rid of it as efficiently as possible while traversing the level. And there's 2 more gold bolts to collect. There's actually like 4 or 5 on this planet, but they're 4. But one will be collected on a revisit.
Yeah, revisit will be very important actually, and the kind of looking like we're going out of our way to revisit the planet, but there actually is a reason for that, which we will see a little bit later. After the say planets, I think.
Yeah, and we will see both players on the same planet for the same time, which hasn't happened in a while. So maybe Eli is catching up, but we are seeing a pretty clean Sargasso by Torp. Hitting the clip first try, hitting all the bounces, and they're just going to collect this bolt here. Actually doing a glitch load here, just to skip the bolt collection animation. It's a small time save of about 3 seconds.
So you like the Dino grind, getting a lot of Dino souls, or still Leviathan souls, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think they're also called Leviathan souls despite that being a Dino. I think now it's time for the Moo Cow revisit. The game forces us to go back to Moo Cow to do the arena once again. You will see the comeback of Mustachio, I think. Yeah, I was not sure if it was like Mustachio or Mustachio.
I don't know why they introduced this character called Mustachio into the game as like the main character. It's kind of weird because usually you play as Ratchet, but in this section you randomly play as Mustachio, who looks like nothing like Ratchet. So I don't really understand what's going on there. But we will see Mustachio kind of take on this arena. This one isn't too bad because we do have the nanoswarmers, and they're kind of OP, stupidly.
Yeah, despite only being V1. Funnily enough,
yeah,
nanoswarmers are actually mostly used for the clip we do on Sargasso to get to the end of the level. And they're only used for like a combat, I would say, like maybe twice. I think this one, and it's used for one of the bosses.
You can put them down to do a bit of extra damage, but they won't be our main damage source going forward, as we'll see on the next level. 2 levels maybe. And coming up, we do have a bit of RNG in the run. Probably one of the only spots of RNG. Where to kill this boss actually has way too much health for us to take out with our current weapons. But there is a kind of intended kind of Easter egg, I would say, in the game. If you kind of bait the enemy to hovering over the lava, it will die instantly. Which I think is a cool little Easter egg that we can actually take advantage of here.
So yeah, let's see. Will the boss do the funny? Nope.
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 You'll see Torp just throw rockets to stagger it and just kind of force a new attack animation. And yeah, 4th try, we'll see it do the spin attack and die instantly. Look at the hollow part in this, guys. This gadget we actually will use.
Yeah. Sadly, this is a relay race, and I'm hoping that someone actually does a file manip, goes to curve 1 and just puts on the Pirate Disguise at the end of the race. We don't have the time for that. But yeah, now we're done with Mukau 2, and luckily this is the last time we're gonna see this planet. On to Creeley.
Yep, I'm just gonna do a quick visit to Creeley just to unlock the weapon here. And then we're gonna be going back to Sargasso to do something exciting with it. Yeah, the weapon will be the Pyro Blaster. So this is going to be our main source of damage throughout the run. In the original Ratchet and Clank game, there's a bug on certain versions of the game where the Pyrocida does way more damage than it's intended to. It does like damage on every frame or something. A lot of people think that the weapon in this game does the same thing. It doesn't. It's just hilariously broken. It does way more damage than I guess it's just kind of OP. But we're going to take advantage of it by upgrading it all the way off one of these dinodes, and then it will completely melt every boss for the rest of the run.
Yeah.
Which is good because this game, I think it has a bit of the reputation for being a pretty difficult Ratchet game, and a lot of the weapons don't do much damage, especially in the end game. So without this, I don't even know what we'd do. I guess 6 or 7 years ago, whatever runs did then, but it would not have been pleasant.
Also, this is pretty much what I use the whole pirate disguise for. It's basically skip the gold bolt pickup animation, so we just save like 5 seconds per gold bolt by doing that, pretty much. And this is where Torp is going to level up the Pyroblaster to level 5. We simply push the dino, do the usual dino grind, and then we just slowly tab the Pyroster until we get it all the way up to V5.
Mhm.
And there it is, V5.
Nice
It's kind
and
of funny
fast.
because first we go visit Creely basically just to unlock this weapon because the trigger for unlocking this weapon is visiting Creely. We buy the weapon, we go back to Sargasso 2 to level it up, get it to V5, which is basically a weapon we're going to use for the entire run because, as Rowan already mentioned, it's pretty broken. And then we go to Creely and actually progress the game. Creely will also have a Clank section later on, so for all Secret Agent Clank fans, you will see some Clank action. Anyway, Planet starts off with Got Full Bounce, where we just get some height. And I'm going off of this with an 90% muscle memory for some reason, but here is a gold bolt. We're just going to trick the door here and basically sneak in.
Yeah,
And then this
Daily
door...
can be an absolutely brutal planet. It's really hard in pretty much every category, and this one is no exception. Those barrels can one-shot you, for example, and then the Clank section can also be pretty tricky. Uh, so we'll see some out-of-bound movements to get there, and then, well, we'll see what happens from there.
But yeah, we're here actually gonna get the first demonstration of the weapon. We're gonna have a mini-boss we fight here. Just going to show off what we already spoke about, just how powerful this weapon is. Oh, there
Yep,
will be
the guy's in
actually
about
some...
2 seconds.
Yeah,
And
there'll be some
some
additional
interesting
trickery
things to note
later in the run.
here is that based on how the kind of this weapon has kind of dynamic difficulty, like most of the Ratchet games do, and one way this influences the run is that your pyro can actually do different amounts of damage based on kind of, I think it's how many checkpoints you've hit. But essentially, on a good run, the pyro will seem to do more damage than it would otherwise, which is really the boss is having less health, I suppose. But either way, it can save or lose you a bit of time depending on your luck.
Yeah, good old lag tuning. I think so in one of the interviews or something like that. Insomniac developers did explain that, like, I think it's down to mostly how fast you are completing the game and how fast you're progressing, but it also just kind of doesn't make any sense because we don't
Yeah,
actually understand what is causing the lag tuning in this game with
yeah, I
the
don't think we
Fire
do.
Blaster.
And we're progressing the game very fast, so you'd think that you would have really bad weapons, but we actually have really good ones. So I'm not sure how that works exactly. It's kind of like we're skipping so much stuff that the game is like, "Oh, you couldn't do this? You must suck," or something like that.
Honestly, I'm thinking of potentially maybe something with the clock, but like because
Maybe.
CMOS battery in every PS3 in existence is dead by now. Maybe it's something like that messes with it. Who knows?
I think that should usually works. The clock on my system works.
Mine has been broken for ages.
Okay, this run. So this is a cool split where we're just gonna be moving around the planet and getting bolts. We're gonna see a cool thing with the pirate here. So we've seen it used to cancel the animation of the golden bolts, but here it's gonna be used to kind of cancel this animation on the what's it called? The decryptor pad. And that'll actually let us skip a checkpoint because we're gonna, as soon as the decryptor is completed, we are gonna walk off the edge and die. Before we get the checkpoint, that usually like locks you down here, and you have to do this escape sequence. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah, escape sequence is actually extremely long. Luckily, by simply being in a pirate disguise while we do this puzzle, the checkpoint just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
We get straight back to the ship. So you'll see it right here. I think this is also another piece of RNG because
Yeah, you can lose a bit here based on where the pods are in the cycle. I think that was good RNG.
yeah, and
You
then
don't
there's
get
also
the checkpoint in Pirate, yeah. Because I know you can actually exit it too early sometimes, and you will get the checkpoint, and your run will die. But obviously, that's not going to be a problem for any of our runners, because they are quite good at the game.
yeah, and then now we're just going to like the start of the planet more or less because getting to the end is like very easy on this planet, and now we're just pretty much going to collect the 2 gold bolts on this planet.
Yeah, we're now going on the intended path to clean up. Actually, going to hit this bolt from below because the kind of hitbox extends underneath the floor, and it will warp us upwards, and then we're going to die and get the other bolt.
The first gold bolt is actually stupid. Well, the second one is actually stupid easy to get. Boom,
Yeah,
jump,
you
one
almost
shot
do this
curvature,
casually.
you land on it.
And there's a cool animation cancel with the teleporter, which saves like a second or two of the pirate.
And now
But
it's
it's
time
mostly
for
just lag.
yeah, third autoscroller, verdigris. We're already gonna perform bolt duping and autoscroller skip for the last time in the run.
Yeah, this one saves the most because this auto scroller is disgustingly long. It's like 9 minutes, and it's gonna be pretty bad too. I mean, I know in Hundo, there is some skip one you have to do, and it can get voided at like the last second. Like the hardest section for it is like the final ship, like 7 minutes into the auto scroller, and if you get hit, you have to redo the whole thing. So kind of a last fuck you by the game developers, I guess. But luckily, we can just skip past all of it, which is a classic speedrunner sentence, really. Watch like ESA or something and take a shot whenever a commentator says. Luckily, we can skip past all of that.
Yep, every game has something like that. And Eli's doing the crypter. Fun fact, when you're doing an NG Plus playthrough of the game, or well, challenge mode, or well, second playthrough of the game, every decryptor puzzle in the game is actually different and more difficult than the NG version of it. Actually, something I often forget. And I've only played this game casually like once. So.
Yeah, that's something I noticed too. Playing this game, it kind of throws you off if you've been switching between categories, because you'll have muscle memory for one, and then it'll be the other one.
Also, this is like the only decryptor puzzle in the entire run.
Yeah.
We basically get the gadget just for this puzzle, and I mean, the way we get it is simply I think it costs 3 Leviathan souls on Sargasso, and then we just go
Yeah.
to the smuggler, get 3 Leviathan souls, and we just
The
get.
thing is, you need to buy the. Oh no, you don't. But yeah, you need to buy it on Sargasso just for this. We'll probably buy it anyway because we need to trade it in, just so that we unlock the option to trade the souls for bolts. So if we found a way to skip this, we would buy the decryptor and then never use it, which is kind of funny. That's what we do in Hundo actually. You buy the gadget twice and you only ever use it once.
Yeah, I guess one little thing we never mentioned is that Todd has this interesting thing where if you are having I believe it's like an EU or a US copy of the game on a Japanese console, certain unskippable cutscenes, 300 cutscenes are just skipped automatically. The game just cannot find Ratchet's model properly or something like that, I think, is reasoning for that. And
Yeah.
then the cutscene just gets skipped. But because getting a JP console and then a EU/US copy of the game is kind of a pain, the community just kind of decided to allow deleting the cutscenes manually from the game's files, like the cutscenes that get skipped by using that glitch, basically.
Yeah, you'd never know it from watching the run, but this game does have unskippable cutscenes. One of my least favorite things from games from the kind of late 2000s.
Yeah.
Okay, we're finally done with the last auto scroller, and now we're going to be going up to Jacinda. This is a big split in the run. We're going to unlock our last movement option here in the form of the Razor Claws, which we'll see taught by pretty much immediately. Now, the Razor Claws are great. and they unlock two major pieces of movement tech. The first one is going to be the Heady Razor, where we're going to raise a claw into the air, and the game is going to, try and find a wall to attack or something, an enemy to attack, and it'll just send you flying because there's nothing there. So you can use that to effectively turn your height into a lot of speed. And luckily, it also gives us a nice way to gain height, because we can do what's called a razor climb, where we attack against a wall, and we can high jump out of that to essentially infinitely jump up walls. Which is a crazy combination that lets us just fly everywhere, as you'll see top 2 here. They're going to glide over this invisible kind of death barrier, and just razor claw to the golden bolt here, which is like a ridiculously strong movement option, and this is like how the game is going to be played from now on. And obviously the NG Plus category of this game is almost entirely just these kind of razor claws, heady razors, along with the whip.
Yeah, we get into this factory and then death abuse because getting out of there just takes a long time. I believe now the route has changed over the years, so I'm not exactly sure what is the current route for this, but I think we're heading towards the boss now, and then
Yeah.
we're gonna collect the gold bolt in a rather interesting way.
Yeah, we're going to see a very cool trick that was kind of first debuted on the Relay a couple of years ago, actually. I guess it's called, like, you call it, like, just into out of order, where you can essentially skip. So this boss is a long auto-scroller section, where you have to run the grind cable, and you can actually exit that, or we'll see top fail it, and they'll have to retry. So you can actually exit out of this kind of auto-scroller, and you'd think that would let you kill the boss much faster, but the boss is actually immune until the end of the scripted segment. So it doesn't really save much time on its own, but you can do things in the level while this section is running. So what's actually fastest is to kind of set the boss in motion, and then go get the other bolt, and then you return just in time to catch the boss at the end of the animation and kill it. Which I think is some really cool routing, because you're abusing the fact that the kind of boss isn't killable to kind of route creatively around that restriction and still save a bit of time.
Yeah. So this is what is going to happen. Pretty much, because the boss is immune to damage for a whole minute, Torp is just going to use that time to get the bolt, and then return to the boss in time to kill it.
And they are on a bit of the timer here, because if they are too slow here, the boss will finish its animation and start to spawn missiles, and those missiles will one-shot you. So you do want to make sure you're not too slow here, but it's not too hard. Kind of hit the cycle, and obviously we'll see Torp nail it.
At least that gets rid of the glitch missiles, which can be quite a problem for runners. So there is this thing that can happen called glitch missile, which is when you're running when you're running that grind rail for the boss. There's a bunch of missiles which the boss shoots, which are supposed to miss you until they don't, and they're also pretty powerful and they one-shot you. So yeah, it's quite fun when that happens, because you can end up losing up to a minute.
Yeah, it's kind of comical because the missiles go close to you and then they just randomly like kind of go upwards and dodge you, and when that doesn't happen, they will one-shot you. Yeah. But you see Top get there like just like 3 or 4 seconds before the boss, so you'll see how close it really is. And then melt the boss with the Pyrocida. Or it's not called the Pyrocida, it's called the Pyroblaster. And then we're leaving for the next planet.
Ooblik. There's a boss fight awaiting us here.
Another one.
And also a not marathon safe teleporter, which I'm not sure if runners are even taking nowadays, but it used to be. I think runners just reload the save file.
Yeah. The teleporter on this level can crash the game, which this game crashes a lot. We haven't seen any crashes. It's not so often that you'd expect to see it crash during a marathon, but it's also, often enough that if you play for a few hours, you might see it crash. See Eli taking a while to get that bolt. He gets some dropped heady razors, which happens a lot in Jacindu, unfortunately, where the game will lag so much that you just won't get any speed out of your heady razor, and you'll probably fall to your death or have to back it up somehow.
Yeah, big shoutouts to Rusty Pete, he's a homie.
love this guy. Whoever Rusting Napier.ren. Type 1 in the chat.
1.
Agree with that, to be honest. Mostly top just climb out of bounds here. We don't even know it's out of bounds, but just to kill these pirates a little bit faster, because as soon as you kill them, the boss starts its next phase.
Again,
This boss isn't too
judge.
hard, but I will note that if he touches you, you die instantly. Which is a recurring theme in this run. Like I said, this game is not particularly well balanced, and especially in the end game, the damage can be completely brutal. One fun thing about this game is that if you have a maxed out save file, so, you know, full HP max armor, the final boss in NG Plus will still two-shot you, which is, you know, I guess just a testament to how kind of tanky and damaging some of the enemies are in this game. Which, you know, I mean, this is a recurring thing that any Ratchet speedrun. In the end game, because we skipped so much health, so much weapon, so much XP, we are going to get completely destroyed by any of the enemies. So runners have to find ways to deal with that, you know, just not getting hit, basically. And we'll see a lot of that in the next run, too. And probably, you know, a few of the other runs in this marathon. Oh my god, Torp is going for
Torp
the
is going for a
teleporter.
teleporter. Oh no.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. There's still time to reload your save file.
Not anymore.
Oh,
The game
I
didn't
was
crash.
hoping they would be punished for that hubris. But I guess not.
But yeah,
It's not that
though-
common that it crashes. It is like I couldn't put a number on it, but it's not like a 50-50. It's like fairly rare, but it's common enough where you kind of want to avoid it if you can. Unless you're showing off on a relay, of course.
Also, this is report missile skip. This is the most inconsistent missile skip in run, and runners often do not hit it.
Yeah, I'm not
it's
sure
also-
if it's in the route for this category. It does save time, but because it's A, so difficult to hit, B, the missiles are still spawning through the entire level and they will one-shot you, and C, there's some tricky movement at the end that you have to do, and you can get one-shot doing that. It's, you know, I think Torp is going through it, they probably just missed it, but it is like a really hard trick in AGB that doesn't save much time. It's much bigger of a factor in NG Plus, where it is saving like, you know, 40 seconds, or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, I thought the report missile skip is like one that saves the least of the 4.
Not sure. 25? But yeah, 25 seconds. It saves a lot in NG Plus, and, you know, it saves some time in this. It's technically optimal, but also not very marathon pace. Safe.
Also, we're now being greeted with the good old the beginnings at the end of the Ratchet series. We only backtrack a slight bit, but we're basically going through the we're going back through the path we're actually supposed to come from, because we're
Yeah,
supposed
the
to go through
elevator
this section
is
and
supposed
then
to
go
take
to
you
the
down,
section.
but we can go up it, and then this puts us at the end of the level. And, there we are. I keep being corrected in the chat, which is, yeah, you know, I mean, technically sure. But yeah, you'll see us just, you know, kill the enemies here with the polymorph gadget. You can correct me on the name of that as well. I would appreciate that. It's called the transmogrifier, I think? I don't know. Anyway, we get the engine cutscene in, and we're on to the, you know, the 3 planets left in the run. 2 more, and then we're gonna have to do a revisit.
Oh yeah, Igliak.
Igliak. Igliak is fine.
Are we
Well,
gonna
you
see
might
the
get to see
swag?
a very cool strat here. Yeah, there could be a very cool strat here.
The swag. Still going to try it.
Yeah, it's still cool. We animation cancel this bolt in a creative way. Wow. The missiles are programmed to kill you as soon as you go to that side of the map. And we're actually using that to our advantage to instantly kill us while we collect the bolt. But there is a cool strat you can get there where you collect both bolts at once, essentially getting launched by some bug collision while you collect the first one, and it will put you right over the top of the second one. Which is optimal, but it is also not necessarily a consistent strat. Anyway, we see like a wall bounce straight into the planet here. Very convenient bit of geometry there, and we'll see the planet be completed, and now I'm going to go to Odolus 2.
The second to
So
last
this is
planet
our,
in this run.
yeah, this is like our only kind of revisit the completion. The only time we're going back to the vaults, and this one is, it's hard. Mostly because of this clip here, which we're going to see in just a second. This clip is very finicky. The way you have to do it is completely different to every other clip in the game. And, see if Torp hits it. Oh, they will. Get pushed through. Have to climb up a bit, but that's, fine.
Are there two walls in there? That's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, it's kind of two walls, and it's some geometry that can easily kill you around if you're not paying attention, if you don't know where to go and how to do it. Now we're just going to go around here to get access to a nice slope, which we're going to use to get to the final gold bolt on this planet. Not the run, because there is one on Bastion 2.
But yeah, this is pretty much a very convenient spot to get because we need to go all the way to this.
Yep.
To this
And we are going to
all the way
see...
here.
Yep, and we are going to see a... One last bug, one last cool exploit called God Ratchet, where we're going to get stuck in this corner and die, which is pretty usual by now, but we're actually going to throw to a Physicopter, and now the game, believe it or not, thinks we are still in the Physicopter. And one consequence of that is that we cannot be hit, because the game will not damage Ratchet while you're in a Physicopter. Because that would be unfair, right? But now, until we throw another Physicopter, we are permanently immune to all damage. And most enemies won't even try to target us, which is just a godsend for this run, because, again, I said it, so many times, how brutal this game is in the end game, especially the final boss, which, even with the Pyroblaster, takes like a minute of solid damage. That boss would be almost impossible if we didn't have this glitch. It would take so long and be so difficult. But luckily we are completely immune during the entire thing.
Also, now you can see the final missile skip of the run. Basically what we do here is we do some movement to attach to a swing shot completely blind. You just use the audio cues to know if we actually, to navigate and know if we hit the
Yeah,
trap.
all of these missile skips are just completely blind movement. You kind of just have to learn and know. This one isn't too high, but it can obviously mess you up at the end of the run. And it's also kind of funny because it gets you, because you're on the swing shot, it can actually kind of bug your angle, and you'll see funny clips where Ratchet is standing, but he's like at a 45-degree angle, and he will move in like the completely wrong direction. But luckily we can just look up the pirate to get rid of that if it does happen. Can't kill your run if you get a really bad angle on the swing shot, but Topachi gets a pretty good one, so they're going to be done with this level pretty fast, and we are coming up on time for Todd.
So yeah, it will soon be time to switch to the next game, which is Up Your Arsenal all collectibles category.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool one.
Bob, I hope you're ready.
Oh no! Okay, I thought the stream had frozen then.
But yeah, soon.
Yeah, just see how, like, you don't see the health bar because we have God Ratchet, so the game doesn't really think we're in the boss fight or something. But you see how long this boss takes. Actually, the entire clip of the Pyrocida isn't enough to kill him. You need to collect extra ammo, unless you have the very best of Pyros. And we'll see Todd done in almost under an hour. RTA, very solid marathon run, very solid. Considering the world record is like a 50, it's like a 59 RTA, so basically a minute or two off the world record. Very good round. And oh my god, we're immediately into all collectibles. That is good tech. Thank you,
Right,
Bob.
is that where I come in now?
Yes.
I believe it is. Hi.
Yeah. We'll have plenty of time to explain what all collectibles consist of. Because right now we already have to talk about Velden. Also, hi,
Yeah.
I'm Saj being in this game.
Yeah, I'll let you do most of the talking because my voice is a bit tired from yapping the past hour.
Yeah, no, I can do the oohing, as Yugi would say. So, similar to Todd, thruster pack is faster. Unlike in Todd, we have an additional move, side flips. So, yeah, first half of Velden, kind of boring. Second half of Velden, it's gonna have a cam. We got a bunch of tech involving the camera in this game. Um, and we're gonna use that to skip the fight right here. Little finicky, but you can build up a lot of consistency with it. I bet Scott will get it first try. Let's see. Give him this chance to shine.
Yeah, and you see him just collecting a bit of XP there. Although he's not killing the enemies for XP, he's killing it for a different reason. Oh no, wait. Is he? No.
No,
No,
you don't
I'm
want
lying.
to kill the enemy.
Yeah, I'm lying. Don't worry.
If you kill the enemies, you risk accidentally doing Corp.
Yeah, which you don't do in this category because you do need the skill point. Obviously, this skill point or this category or collectibles, we're only getting every skill point, every bolt, every character trophy, and some collectibles that you can buy in the inventory. Don't question it.
Not exactly. You're getting the box breaker on Zeldin Starport, the Map-O-Matic on Metropolis, and the Nano Pack on Crash Site.
Yeah, but not the PDA or the Infinix armor. Don't question it. It's chill.
And this category is kind of meant to be 100% without any of the things that makes that category less than ideal. Put it that way.
Yeah, it's meant to be
Right,
without the
or-
grind. Although it wasn't truly without the grind until, like a few weeks ago. But we're getting ahead of ourselves there.
Yeah, all the Metropolis bolt grinders are kind of sad. But yeah, this is Florana. You skip the first half because there's a little bit of a gap in that bridge and the gate that Scotto went through, and now he's on Path of Death, in which he's gonna collect the first titanium bolt. I almost called it a gold bolt, and he's also gonna do the skill point Stay Squeaky Clean, in which you must traverse the Path of Death without taking any damage. So common reset point because you're trying to go fast in a path with so many obstacles. Yeah, of course you're gonna lose a couple runs to getting hit.
Yeah, if he gets hit here, he'll have to die and try it again. It's a bit laggy on Scotto's side. I don't know if it's him or like the tech. Yeah.
It's the restream. Scotto's is perfectly fine. Like I'm on a stream right now, it looks gorgeous.
I will. That is.
All right, now this
In
is
the
a
chat.
Captain Quark. He's doing this technique called rapid fire, where
Oh, it's just
you
OBS. We'll find the stream. Okay. Yeah, my bad.
where you alternate between circle and square like super fast in order to kind of pull out the wrench as you're firing. You're not really pulling it out, but
Yeah.
the input of the wrench kind of dismisses the refresh rate, the refresh mechanic on most
Yeah,
of the
kind of
guns.
doesn't track the cooldown when you're holding a different weapon. You also see, you see Eli finishing Todd here, 105, so about 3 minutes behind. But considering how strong of a run and a runner Torque is, that's really nothing to be ashamed of. And looks like we're gonna see D taking over 15 Megacorp.
Yeah, GG
Let's see
Eli.
how much he manages to catch up, and this will be quite interesting because D&D has world record in this category. It's like a what's the world record? It's like a 133.
It's a
Set
133.
like a day or two ago. So D&D is kind of locked in and kind of been playing it a lot. And I think we should see a really strong performance from him. Scott obviously also an insanely strong player, so this is going to be like a really fun showdown, I think.
Yeah, this is kind of a rematch from 2 years ago when they ran all titanium bolts. And DDD has one strat up his sleeve that I don't know if Scott has been practicing. We'll find out if he's been practicing in secret. Now on to Arcadia. Arcadia is like the most complex planet in this game, which, funny enough, used to not be. So first, Scott is gonna go through the level. He's gonna pick up a titanium bolt and he's trying to kill a crap ton of enemies with this jackpot crate in order to rack up XP and bolts. Along the way, he is looking to destroy 2 specific stacks of crates as well as 1 lone crate. Just one. And the reason for this is because, for some reason, the most baffling decision ever made in a video game, breaking boxes and taking a death resets the rotation of other completely irrelevant boxes. So we have to destroy like specific sets of crates, or else the box we're about to use. Okay, there, he didn't break it. The box he's using is not going to be like rotated in the way we want. So right now, he's going to purchase the suck cannon, aka the greatest thing ever. And he's going to take a death again to reset the thing.
One sec. There we go. Oh, slightly better. Yeah. Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, you see him play the suck cannon here, and he's gonna take the long path around. Funny fact here is that we used to do a shortcut here to kind of get to the box we need without going around, but it was actually found to be slower because you do so much work when you can just take the casual path.
The reason he has to go around the level, by the way, is because right now his checkpoint is in the dropship. The dropship is meant to go... Oh, by the way, look at this. He's going to do some stuff with the quick select, do a little bit of menuing, and I'm going to give him moment. Oh, he missed it. I think that was too early of a timing. I didn't, like, catch that. But anyway, so right now his checkpoint is in the dropship, and the dropship is meant to go throughout many parts of Marcadia. But it doesn't really matter where, like, you are. The game will always spawn you in the dropship, even if it's not supposed to take you there. So if we were to find a way to go to LDF and trigger, like, some kind of autosave there, we could theoretically just spawn there without having to accomplish anything required to go there, and that's exactly what's going to happen. That is why
LDF
Scotto's...
obviously being like second half of the level where you have to do about 5 minutes of missions to get there, so we do want to skip that if possible. That will affect our XP route because we would usually get a lot of XP while trying to go there, but the runs will have ways to make up the XP, as we'll see later.
And there's significantly more fun ways to make it up, in my opinion. But
Yeah,
yeah,
this is a very flashy trick, so let's see.
so let's give him a second shot. This does give DDD some time to catch up. Okay, yeah, and he's got this in the bag. Watch.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure how much, I'm not sure how much time Scotto's had to do Rust, because this was a bit last minute, but Scotto obviously is a very good player, so, I'm sure he won't have too much trouble, with this one.
To say Scotto hasn't had any, like, experience with Ouya recently. He's been playing any percent, so...
Exactly,
but
exactly.
when you're in a
And
relay...
he does have,
things.
like, Thor records in Ouya at the moment, and, just coming off the back as a sweep, so we... Something
Also,
could go either person's way.
a little thing that makes this, like... I'm just now seeing what... Oh, DDD's making a safety save, which, yeah, that's a good idea, in case he were to break the ELDF box. Because once you break the box, the only way to get it back is, like, reloading. So... Yeah, right now, this is going to give him a... Like, they're going to become real neck and neck after this. Another chat.
And there we go.
Knew it. Now he's hit the refractor. The game's going to, like, move his checkpoint to LDF. And with that, no ranger missions. And
Could
it's
we
like...
explain what a boxy is?
Oh, no, I'll explain that, like, I can explain that right now. So basically, the developers allow you to interrupt the box sucking animation for some reason just by not having the suck cannon out, but the box will still stay in that state. And when you equip, the box is basically only moving towards Ratchet for as long as the suck cannon is out. And if it can hit him in specific ways, I kind of the analogy I once used is like kinetic energy. It does that.
Stored
but you
energy.
just-
It's just like a physics bug where if the box clips inside Ratchet, the game freaks out, tries to get him unstuck, and sends him completely flying.
And it's actually
Uh,
the greatest ever, and has led to, first of all, these two Holy Grail skips, as well as another Holy Grail skip on the next level.
yeah, it seems some huge time saving this run. And see one of the first skill points in the run here. Just killing these Tyrannoids with the laser. Should be pretty simple. We just have to die there to kind of unlock all the doors. Because we kind of just skip to the end without playing the level normally. Which is what you'd expect for a speedrun, to be fair. And we'll see DDD hitting the trick, I think first try.
Yep.
Which will put him not in the lead, but he is catching up.
Yeah, Scotto's basically got like no room for error right now. He's got to really play at his tip-top shape if he plans on keeping DDD away from the goalpost. So Scotto just got the skill point where you defeat like 25 enemies using the lasers. And now here he's gonna do what we call a cam flip. So as I said on Belden, the camera can be used to like clip through walls and stuff because it's a physical object. That's how the developers stop it from clipping through walls naturally. And as a result, we can use this to either push ourselves through walls just by side flipping, or you can use it to reach ledges a little bit that are a little too far out of reach, which you'll get to see in the next level. Let's see if DDD hits this boxy. Now, this boxy is really infamous amongst Ouya runners because, for one, there's this random thing that can happen called fast box, which none of the setups will work. And most of the setups are really finicky.
Yeah. Another thing is like you don't have much space to do it, and the box kind of barely works. It like barely sends you in the right direction, so it's pretty precise and takes a lot more kind of memorization than the other setups in this run. But hopefully he's able to hit it soon enough. Yeah, we actually see him suck up a different box there, just to kind of reset the stored kind of momentum and try and avoid like fast box. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Now Scotto's gonna do the greatest skip ever found in the history of this game. This is BR skip, completely revamped. So he's gonna do it as in the form of a boxy, and the reason this is the greatest skip is because it makes 4 out of the game's 6 categories accessible to anyone now.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
nice.
symbol and skill point.
It's a nice, I don't know what to say. It's an incredibly fast way of doing the R skip. The R skip, obviously, the kind of classic skip in this game that lets you go straight to Dax after completing just Mercadia, or really just as soon as you finish Veranda, if you want. And obviously, let you get the charge route way faster than intended, which is good because the charge routes let you go fast. So if we didn't have this, we would have to do Tyrannosis and Aquatus without the charge boots, which would be complete agony to watch. But we do them with the charge boots, and they are 2 very, very cool planets that we'll be seeing soonish.
I'm gonna check if Yo Andy's in the chat right now. If he's not, I'll get to say what I want to say, and if he is, I can't say it. Okay.
It's gonna be DC1 Slander, because I'm fully on board with that. This is
I don't
a
even
pretty
hate
tricky
DC1
comic.
that much. I don't hate DC1 that much, but I think it'd be funny if we just don't acknowledge the vid comics because
Yeah.
they're kind of fun to play at times, but watching them is just so boring. I analyze.
I kind of like watching these. When it's like Scotto or DDD, these two are so good at these that it's almost mesmerizing. They have everything memorized, and you can just see how good they are at the comics. How fast they go compared to everybody else in the game. It's really something to watch. You see Scotto just blistering through this.
I was gonna say I did an analysis on DDD's new world record, which he got reminder he got a new record. And I really wanted to skip the vid comics, but it's like, no, this is a full analysis. You have to watch these. I know you don't want to. I know.
I think that the comics are cool. I think they're like kind of rewarding to learn because you can save a lot of time there. It's one of the things I think in the speedrun where when you don't learn it, it's horrible, but when you learn it, it's actually kind of cool. Although some of them I would say are completely awful. And this one has some RNG at the start, which makes it not liked by a lot of runners. But it's obviously no problem for Scotto, who is going to get the skill point for... Oh yeah, we should mention, there's a skill point you obtain for beating these big comets under a certain time. However, we are speedrunners, so this is not too much trouble for us, at least if you're as good at the game as these two. You can easily get all the tokens at Platinum Bolt, Titanium Bolt, and get the trophy at the same time.
Look at this. This couch just kills you if you like grab onto it for too long. Not really. It's more so it kills you if you let go of it after hanging on for too long. But we gotta keep up the excitement a little. All right, this is Dax. This is this planet has a lot to talk about, so I'm gonna be talking about this
Yeah.
faster than M can
Also,
wrap
just
it.
a question from chat. Guilty asked why does Scotty keep going into the spikes? Just because it's faster. We are just using our health as a resource there to skip waiting for the platforms and just taking damage and abusing the kind of enrolled timer.
All right, so
Anyway, Dax.
I'll explain this one. So first, Scotto does a cam flip. He has to do it as soon as he notices the camera moving forward. If he waits any longer, it'll clip him through. So the camera's just going to give him a bit of extra height, and this is where he gets the charge boots, aka the game changer. He's also going to get the trophy of the Klempner, as the German language calls it. Now he's going to come over here, and he's going to use the nitro launcher on a few different groups of enemies. This is going to weaken them. He's then going to fire at this jackpot crate with the shock blaster, and then he's going to turn around and kill those same enemies that he shot with the nitro launcher. This is going to give him a crap ton of XP, and he's aiming to have halfway through V3 shock blaster by the end of this planet, which he'll get. Now afterwards, he has to wait for this giant robot to stop shooting, or maybe like maneuver around it, whatever you wish really. He takes a death, it's not really a big deal, it's only a couple seconds of time loss. Now he's going to do some charge boot movement to get this titanium bolt that's a little bit out of reach. And watch this chain. Beautiful. Gorgeous.
Yeah, doing the hyper strike there to kind of redirect his momentum. Very cool movement. Yeah, one thing to note, obviously, is that in this game, I don't know if it works like this in every Ratchet game, but the 2x crate does double the amount of weapon XP you get as well as bolts, and so we're going to be using that to level up pretty much every weapon, because it's super useful.
I think the only time the jackpot crate would actually help is Todd, because in Deadlocked it just gives a couple thousand bolts, and in All for One, it doesn't have weapon XP. But yeah, Scotto, he also camera clipped through a door and did some movement to get to Obani Gemini. And that is the first Dax visit. We do revisit this planet 2 times. For all you Dax lovers, you're going to get a lot of Dax this run.
2 times.
And I see a comment in the chat. The gameplay speaks for itself, and it really does. Now it's DDD's turn to do pretty much everything I described.
Yeah, well, Scotto is going to be doing Gemini. This planet is tricky because there's a cycle you have to catch. The one of the skill points is to land on the asteroid belt, which is constantly spinning. Looks like he might not catch the cycle, but it shouldn't lose too much time. He's going to try and do a strat here, I think, where you kind of hit the... what's he doing? Yeah, he's trying to do a strat where you kind of hit the dynamo from inside to unlock it without having to do the intended puzzle here. Not sure how much that saves in this category, but it is a cool strat.
DDD is doing the weapon upgrading a little bit differently. There's an additional group of enemies that he is killing. He doesn't have to, but in order to play it safe, he is kind of doing it for now. So Scotto's about to hit the asteroid skill point. He is not about to hit it. That's okay. We got another try.
We used to do this with the Terror guys, which made it a lot easier to kind of maneuver around. Without it, it is a cycle that you are kind of bound to, and if you don't hit it, it can be pretty tricky.
Yeah, so the reason why we don't have the tier guys right now is because that would otherwise require us to do Annihilation Nation and multiple visits, and one of those visits not even having the charge boots. By the way, King DDD just did the beautiful...
Ooh! Oh, he ledge grabs it and throws onto the window.
I saw that, and I just...
God.
I couldn't even process what I was seeing. I saw the ledge grab, and I'm like, I think this is a bad thing, but I just couldn't process why.
But
anyways,
that is crazy. And yeah, the reason why we don't have the tier guys is we actually need to finish off the leveling of the weapon, so we have kind of enough XP for the arena, I guess. We're just doing it now. Leveling up the... There's a jackpot crate here as well, so it just goes to show how like broken we are for leveling up weapons, because we can just kill a few enemies and get them V5 while we're kind of collecting the bulk here.
Yeah, right
we're
now
probably going to see a strat here called pack swap. It's going to be just to get across this gap. Let's see if Scholar can hit it. It's going to be pretty tricky.
If you saw Veldin, if you saw the maneuvers that both the runners did to get the cam clip, that is the strat she's referring to.
Yeah, we are taking a death here. We are, because we did VR skip, we are significantly far ahead in the game progression, which we want to be because the enemies are giving us obviously a lot more XP, but it does mean we're one shot, and we will be one shot for pretty much the entire run, which is, you know, no different to the previous run, and probably a running theme for this relay.
Alright, pack swap is failed, but that's okay. The pack swap is like really difficult, so even top level. Oh, ooh.
Yes, we're just
Right.
going or trying to gun. Yeah, he gets a reattempt it. It's a really casual path. These enemies are tricky because you have to kind of hit them in a specific way to stun them as you charge along the level. Otherwise, they're gonna kill you.
So right after
Dignity
this,
is almost caught up now. He is just leveling up the weapon, and they're both on the same part of the level.
so we get like a transmission from the ranger saying Blackwater City's under attack. We're just gonna completely ignore them for like another like 20 or so minutes.
And that's the reason we're doing that hack swap there, because we can get onto the teleporter kind of during the cutscene and just skip the teleporter animation, basically overlapping it with the cutscene, and saves a lot more in the QE as well, but for it's just a nice little time save. And we'll see if usually goes to the same thing.
So by the way, the reason why we're doing Dax in 2
Is it-
visits,
that's
even
right.
though there's nothing technically stopping us from doing it in 1, is because in order to gain this, so there's an arena level, Annihilation Nation, you're meant to revisit it in the game casually. The second visit has new challenges unlocked here, but these challenges are linked to destroying a warship, even though that's not really implied. Which is
We're doing
strange.
some crazy out of order stuff here, basically, because we usually in casually you have to visit Annihilation Nation twice. You know, kind of like Macau, where you have to do 2 visits. But killing this will actually unlock both sets of missions, and we're going to do them all at the same time, which will save some time. Obviously, we can't do this on the first if it was Dax because we do not have an upgraded weapon.
Yeah, all of our weapons are too weak, or at least too slow.
Yeah.
That's why
Obviously, we're
Clank-
not even supposed to be able to go here until we've completed the first set of the Annihilation Nation missions, because that's when you unlock the VR training mission. But we did not need to unlock the VR training to complete VR, so we are doing things very out of order. And most of your categories are just doing this other game in like a completely different way every run, and the routing can be kind of creative.
I just want to point out that DDD did a very like clutch move there. So he did a technique called a hyper swing hover, where you can glide fast out of the targets, and he kind of got a little bit less speed than he would have wanted to. So he just gets on a random rock, uses it to charge to the warship anyways, which he also skips the cutscene as a result. We don't need the Courtney Gears cutscene, much to the dismay of a lot of fans of this game who really love Courtney Gears. But that's how speedrunning be. So this is Annihilation Nation. This planet is really long, so first they're going to do a gauntlet, and then they're going to do this arena, which is kind of a pain in the ass to do. This arena's not that fun, because usually, unless you're King DDD in an all collectibles record, usually don't have enough ammo to finish this arena using just a shot.
Luckily, the game does get through that many the crate, so it's not too bad. Again, with the tricky. This is the first mission on Annihilation Nation, so I'm going to be doing one lesson revisit. But obviously, by now you're supposed to have a few more weapons than just the shock blaster. You don't really need that though, because I haven't mentioned it yet, but the shock blaster has an interesting property where you can spin around, and this kind of charge attack that it does can hit enemies multiple times, which it's gonna be enough to kill pretty much every boss, every enemy until the very late game. It's a very strong exploit.
This is one of the long.
Completely carry. Considering that this is the weapon that you get at the start of the game, it is crazy how much this is gonna carry us throughout the run.
And so this is one of the longer planets in the game. There's a lot of skill points. So as you saw, Scotto Bozo turned into a Darth Maul right there. And the reason why is because this new lightsaber has a bigger hitbox than the standard wrench. which will be very useful for taking down Scorpio with just a wrench. That's one of the skill points. He's also taking out 5 cameras, yet another skill point. And there are also 8 different types of gauntlet challenges, which refers to these obstacle courses. You need to complete all of them to get a skill point, as well as completing any of them without taking damage for yet another skill point. So yeah, you can tell there's a lot to this planet. So.
Yeah, a lot of moving parts, and it's just going to be a lot of creative writing here for these missions, doing them as fast as possible with the movement. We have a bug here called Ghost Ratchet, which we actually haven't seen yet. Used to be a lot more common, but essentially if you're dying during like a cutscene, you're in the mud, the cutscene kind of rescues you, and the game still thinks you're in the mud, and your collision is still disabled for the next 2 minutes or so. So while he's still in this glitched kind of half-alive state, he's going to use it to go through all the walls, because it just disables that collision for some reason. And that's going to let him complete his missions way faster than he would be able to otherwise. He's mostly going to take the same line through most of them, but he's going to go into the main room, go to the right here, and charge out of bounds to finish the level.
And the funny part is this glitch also exists. This glitch is also present in Ratchet 1 runs and is possible to pull off in Going Commando and Deadlocked, albeit useless in those games as of now. So Ghost Ratchet, very kind of silly thing.
Yeah,
that
this is a completely like classic and infamous Ratchet trick. Very cool to watch. Just got a lost Ghost Ratchet here. I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, it looks like he lost it. Even through.
Yeah, it looks like he lost it, so he'll have to pick it up on one of these other missions. Really showing off what it looks like when done perfectly. Just charging out of bounds and just, abusing this collision and the lack of collision to speed reliable.
So something to note is that
and DD will take a death too. Yeah, this is very difficult. Even with the kind of collision being disabled, there's a lot of places here that will eat your whip input and you'll fall to the death and stuff like that. You can just get caught in like the wall or something, your camera can freak out. And if you die, you're going to lose Ghost Ratchet and you're going to have to either get it again or do the challenges without it.
I guess this really is the path of death.
Yeah, this is one of the hardest movement sections in the run. You see Scott picking it up again, and now he's going to be going out of bounds here to finish this challenge.
Also, so let's see, what was I going to say? So these gauntlets, because their whole thing is like you press the button and it'll pick a path for you. There's 2 different spots that a given gauntlet could end on, and we usually go for the right side one. Regardless of what gauntlet you are in, both of them can end the challenge, even though they're not technically supposed to.
Yeah, that's true, actually. These are meant to be like scripted random paths, but it's the same every time, and both paths are always loaded in. So we're usually gonna just abuse the collision and go where the path is the fastest.
Right here, they're using the TP guys after the whip to gain some extra distance. And if you know anything about speedrunning this game, you'd assume that they used a hyper strike technique from the wrench. The reason they don't do that is because of Ghost Ratchet. There's a possibility of like kind of clipping through the floor, which you absolutely don't want.
Yeah, they're just gonna use it to get over the gap there. We haven't really explained the Shadow Guys much. Here they're just using it to get a bit of extra height from the transformation animation. But the Shadow Guys is a completely broken gadget, which we will see. When will we see that? Probably the next level. I think
we'll see it on the
next, right? Yeah.
Quados has the most potential of it because we've routed out so much of its uses at this point, much to the dismay of those that spent all their time learning it, and much to the joy of those that spent no time learning it.
Yeah, very difficult, but very, very important technique, especially this category, because when you pull out Terror Guys and then unequip it, it will kind of reset Ratchet's animations and give him a bit of height. And if you've speedrun and all, resetting animations and getting height sounds a bit like an infinite jump. So yeah, the Terror Guys does unlock an infinite jump movement option, which is super important in some of these levels, as well as the ability to infinitely sidestep, gaining, infinite height as well. So you can use it to go pretty much wherever you want in the level, as long as you're good enough. They are playing without quick select pause, just because it's faster, but also because we need it to set up some box rotations. You have a bug with a quick select. And that will mean that performing any of this Terrorgeist tech is going to take a lot of speed and rapid inputs, which is going to take a lot of time to master. So
And the reason they can't just toggle it is because this amazing port of the game that really had love and care put into it doesn't have that option. It's like they just forgot to program it in.
it's just removed from the menu. You can actually see a gap where it is. And the funny thing is, it's on the Vita port, so I don't know why they removed it.
Ratchet,
But it
that's
really
why
is to the detriment of the runners because it just requires so much speed and precision to do these like terror flips, especially. Without the quick select, and these two runners are pretty much the only two who can pull it off, and these two are just in the league of their own, like I've been saying. What's funny is we're seeing them get the Platinum Bolt at pretty much the same time. Scotto is keeping his lead just about, but DD is almost entirely caught up, and he might be pulling ahead soon.
So this planet, I guess we should actually explain like this planet. So in that room you saw just now, they did a camera clip through a wall. They have like one try to do that because if they spend too long with it, Skid is probably gonna say some stuff like, "Awesome, this is gonna be sick."
Yeah, you
And
get
he's
locked
just-
into a cutscene and it warps you backwards. But this planet just speaks for itself. This is one of the coolest moving planets in, I think, any Uria category. I really love the Quaddus in ATB and AC. It's very cool. As you see them go out of bounds and go underneath these water pools. Being underneath the water is weird because sometimes it can pull you back into the water, which is what DDD is going to do to escape there.
For a level
It's
so
a skill point they
rich-
have to do where they have to kill all the crates, and it's just faster to do that with a weapon. So it means you want to get underneath the water so we're not forced to swim.
I was gonna say that for a level so restricting in casual play, it's quite well broken in speed runs.
Yeah, Quaddus is insanely cool. As you see, just the creativity of the routing here, just like coming through the wall just so that we can get underneath, and it's great to watch. Just do the edging here to get back in bounds, just continuing bolt.
Now, as you
Scottus
saw
coming
just
up to
there,
the end of the first section.
so while learning the tier guys tech is a tall order for a lot of new runners, and these days you can get by without learning like the super complex stuff, you are seeing a couple of advantages of it because DDD had a little bit of a mess up, but he managed to save it just by doing
Yeah,
a
what
bunch
amazing, a utility of the turret guys is that if you're good at it, you can't just save this up or anything, because you can instantly jump, instantly gain height, If you're gonna die, well, no you're not. And Scarlet's gonna be heading to the second part of the level now, which is a Clank section, and a kind of Ratchet section too. This last bit is just walking in a straight line pretty much. But Clank moves pretty fast in this game, so it won't take too long. Not for much longer. I should probably keep up with chat. I'm just reading these messages like 10 minutes after they've been posted.
Oh, same. I just see DDD say hello to me, and then I see like, yeah, it's like, you know what? Look,
Okay, we'll see Scarlet get control of Ratchet, and he's immediately going to abuse that to go out of bounds. This is an interesting section because you're not supposed to play as Ratchet, you're supposed to play as the Terroroid, using the Terror Guys. So if you're not in the Terror Guys costume for like more than 5 seconds, the game will just kill you. Like, it will just instantly kill you. So he's going to have to swap between them to kind of manage the alarm, and then do this insane bit at the end here to just go below the trigger and terror flip into it. And that's obviously very scary because if you don't hit your terror flip, you are dying.
So
this
by
is a
the
hard
way,
section. Both runners, I think, are nailing it, which we love to
Yeah.
see.
I think I said
Very
at
nice.
the level, I might have forgotten, but this is the longest level in the game, and the reason why is right here. So one of the skill points is called hit the mother load, and it is certainly a mother load of time to complete. So first, they're gonna, you can see Scotto come over here. There are 99 sewer crystals in this giant maze, and we must find them all.
Also, I just want to point out that both runners are now less than a road screen apart. And so, it's really anyone's. I don't know who's going to come out ahead of the sewers, but it's very possible that we could see DD come out ahead after the split. Yeah, this is just going to be a lot of, collecting the crystals.
Robo, I just want you to. You sounded really American when you said less than a load screen apart, because I've seen I've seen like articles written by Americans that are like large boulder the size of a football field or boulder the size of a washing machine or something like that.
Sometimes people tell me I sound American, which I'm not sure how to feel about. Uh,
Okay, those people need to like actually listen to an American speak then. They need to listen to this very stream right now if they think that's what an
I
American
found it. I
sounds.
found it. By the way, there's not much comment on here, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I find it funny how American. What would you say? When you talk to Americans online, they don't sound very American. When I went to ESA, the people in person, I don't know why, they sound way more American. Like, I met Sin, he sounds so much more American in person.
How do you block? Oh wait, okay, I just remembered one thing I mentioned. This is super crucial regarding the actual run. When they were in the Ratchet section, I just need to point this out because this is yet another baffling thing about the game. If you don't have Clank on your back, not if you have the helipack, just if he's not on your back at all, doing side flips is a lot harder for some reason. It just is. Like, go try it right now. Try and do like a macaroni in like Holostar or the, I guess Holostar is the best like Ratchet only section, and then try and do it once you reunite with Clank, whether it's the thruster or helipack, and you just there's the difference. Anyways, yeah.
It's funny because I'm on Ratchet 2 right now, so I always have the opposite problem. I'm always like long jumping instead of side flipping whenever I have Clank. I'm not sure if that's exactly the same as being a Clank in Ratchet 2, but yeah.
I actually have that problem.
Also, one thing about this sewer section, sorry to cut you off, but is that you're actually meant to revisit this with the Magna Boots, so that you can get up to like the higher levels, which are usually off limits. Having the Magna Boots here is insanely slow because you can't charge on the Magna Ramp surface, aka the entire level. So we do not want to do that, and what they're going to do instead is just turf flip up to the upper levels when you need to get there.
Also,
And yeah, Gallant says memorizing sewer routes sounds like a nightmare to me. And the thing with this is that there's not a lot of visual cues, so if you don't know what you're doing here, you can definitely get thrown off really easily. Both of these runners have had a lot of experience with this category, so they probably know exactly where they are all the time. And Dem is flexing how good he is.
This is also the this is also the very final strat in the game that we haven't boxied the crap out of, as in this is the final major skip that still requires the Tira guys. The other uses of the Tira guys are mostly just to save a few extra seconds. There's an alternative that doesn't lose a lot of time, you know, like the end of Aquados here, and you might see some movement on Metropolis that like will use IJs, but you can still, you don't have to use it. Here though, those Tira flips they did to kind of get to a certain part of the sewer, it's still the last thing that we need to solve.
So that's not that bad. Yeah, I'm terrible with maps, so this section is really hard for me. I have no sense of direction. But again, like you see these two are just making short work of it, and the movement here is very cool too. You can do a surprising amount of like neutraling, like just getting around corners fast off the slopes here.
There is one particular section of the sewer that we can't access with any like traditional like strats. We don't have any like SIs or I've actually experimented with boxies in this area and none of them send me to the right spot. So the only way to get to it is with
I can probably look into it. I thought there should be a way to get up top without the throw guys.
I'd love to see that. There is technically a way, but it requires V5 turrets, so that's useless.
Yeah. This is an interesting bit of routing here. I mean, we could probably start. There's potentially a way to skip some of these crystals with a level smash, but it's not really very well understood. Speaking of level smashing, we'll see that in a bit because I think we're going to Blackwater soon.
No, we don't do
We
the
don't do
level
that.
smash.
We don't do that. Oh, but there are none in this category. That's so sad. But I guess spoilers. We'll see at least some file manip shenanigans. It wouldn't be a Ratchet one without some file manip shenanigans.
Robo, how do
we'll
you
see some
feel right
later,
now?
actually.
We're
what?
still. How do you feel right now? We're struggling to find things to comment on here.
Yeah. That's fine though. We should be done soon. I think the runners are at like Oh, they're at 32. They've already traded in, haven't they? So I think they're like halfway done.
Chat, how are you doing today? How are we doing on this fine Saturday morning at 11:44 a.m.
I
Pacific
guess
time?
one thing to notice here is ammo management is actually kind of a thing here, because you will run out as you kind of travel through. So you do have to pick it up as you go, and maybe like kind of switch weapons a bit. Oh my god, donation from the Ice. The Ice 21 donating $21.
I'm seeing a bunch of man, I I was a little
Love
bit nice.
arguing on what the correct time zone is.
I pointed out 11:44 PST. Like I'm pretty sure I said that. And they're still like, it's actually the afternoon here. It's like, man, nobody listens these days.
I'm sorry, but if the only joke you can think of my time zone is different to yours, you're not funny. I'm sorry.
Ooh. Okay.
I have no idea if that death was intentional. I think you do have to die a few times to kind of reset your position. There are basically these different rounds you have to take here. To collect all the crystals.
I wouldn't know
Looks
if
like they're
that.
pretty much even. They died at like the same time, so I think they're basically like seconds apart now.
I was trying to say that I wouldn't know if that death is intentional because even in the analysis, I outright skipped this. I was like, guys, does anyone want to watch the sewers? And DDD was like, I'm fine if you skip it. And it's like, thank God. I clapped my hands together. I'm pretty sure the noise suppression suppressed it, which is good. Yeah, thank God.
We're commentating here. We can't slander the game too much. I think this is still cool. You have to find out part of this and thing. I think this is still cool. And obviously there's a lot of skill expression that you're seeing here from the runners. Especially if you like the name of this game. If you've tried this yourself, which you know, you're in this category and have a lot of trouble with this. And so it is really cool to see it just done so expertly by these two. It's great to feel like watching this, like, this is like perfect second monitor content while you're doing something else. But we are gonna see, I think we're pretty much, I'd say we're like 2/3 of the way there, nearly done. This is the last section, I think.
Robo, I was gonna say, how many runs have you done of this? Because I think I only remember.
I've done like 3 or 4.
I did just one run, and I
kind of still better than mine. I don't remember. This is something I'd love to play again. It's a really cool category. I did try and get this in the the relay, just because it has some new strats, but also it's been played at world record level right now. There might be a lot of competition in this soon, and like it's just such a cool category that literally showcases everything that Rhea has to offer. I joked about Rhea before, like just liking it, but in reality, this is like an amazing speed game with so much depth, and like there are so many cool movement sections in this run that just look completely flashy and insane.
Contrary to popular belief, I like this game. I can hear the silence right now. Like that was like I could actually hear literal silence. Not to be confused with the Ratchet Runner. That is the most controversial thing you can say in 2025. That you like Ouya.
I do like Ouya. I do like Ouya.
Anyways, so
I really like this run.
odd hundo at relay next year. Only if we can get Ouya any % next year. Preferably with me being one of the runners, although
We get no MG next year. I know Zaki was very sad we didn't get no MG in this relay.
Look, trying to top off the last time no ING was shown off at a relay.
AGB, please. Oh my god, you're so right. You should have told you should be in the relay. That would be sick. Why didn't anyone think of this?
Dude, we need deadlocked any %. That's the commentary would be epic. All right, so right now, it's scary has caught up by load canceling faster.
Right now they're quitting the game, and then after this they're gonna quit the game. And after that they're gonna do a mission and then quit the game. Community Hundo Marathon, but that would actually go fire. We get like we do Rack Attack. We get like a Hundo block. community handle full factor.
Actually
Oh,
cooked a
Yugi
little
would
bit.
poor Yugi.
I would actually like to see a category extension like thing.
We're
We could have
done,
like
chat. We're done. You'll see Scotto take a death as the last guy kills him. Just collecting the crystal during the death animation. He's gonna insta whip over the ramp, skipping a cutscene, and then we are leaving Aquatus.
I actually can't believe that went by so fast. Like I thought like we still had several minutes of like trying to figure out what to
It's
say,
not.
but
This isn't as long as you think. This is actually quite manageable. And looks like DVD actually lost a bit of time here because going into this, he was pretty much even. So he is just finishing it now. This is the last one. He's just going to also take a death here while collecting the crystal. And now there's about 30 seconds between them.
all right. So
And we're
now
going to
we're on.
Blackwater City.
So we are not level
Ah, yeah,
smashing here.
DD's just got a
Don't know what
crystal.
that is. If you don't know what that is, you are not going to be seeing that in this run. So don't even bother thinking about it. It's out of sight, out of mind. No, I'm kidding. So the Blackwater City. You may know that there is a way to skip some of the missions here. We don't do it because we want to kill a bunch of enemies with our
Yeah,
lightsaber.
there's a skill point here, which is pretty important. It's pretty tricky. I mean, these two missions are pretty tricky in every sense. But you see, DD just started killing his enemies with the wrench for the skill point. That's just to do it in third person, or first person, because you can obviously just move around and throw the wrench at the same time. And by using the lightsaber, which has a block hitbox, you can hit enemies multiple times and also go forever. So I said
So-
the watching Scotto.
A little quirky
watching
note
DD,
is that even though Scotto doesn't have the skill point yet, you do see him killing enemies with weapons, and this is perfectly fine to do. Except there is one little risk, and that's if you kill an enemy with the wrench and then immediately pull out a weapon, it will not register as a kill for that skill point. And unfortunately, it doesn't work the other way around. So he has to be a little
he's
careful
gonna
here.
prioritize killing the chitters with he's gonna kill the small enemies with the wrench and kill the guys with the weapon. And he should be good for the... I don't think he got it yet. I think he has a few more guys to kill.
Oh my god, what? Okay. Robo, look at what
Ammo
scary
management.
at just now.
The Rangers... That's so stupid. Yeah, ammo management also a big factor here because the ammo drops here, there's only 3 of them, and they don't respawn. So if you die here, for example, you are majorly screwed because you don't have enough ammo to already finish the mission in a fast way, and you'll find yourself having to improvise a bit.
Alright, mission 2, this one is much easier. We do have a little strat though where there is a barrier that is preventing us from going to the other side, but with some a precise charge movement, we're able to go on the other half. Now, not only will this allow us to kill enemies quicker, but you may see some enemies that may behave in strange ways and walk off the bridge. I don't know if we're going to get to see that in a moment. You can see it in the new world record if you watch that, but I guess it's not going to be shown here as Scotto's just taking...
We're just
Oh,
getting
never
back
mind,
to
here we go!
to
Yes!
respawn.
Yes! Guy that walks off. Oh my goodness, I was scared that I was like, please walk off so that the audience can see this. Anyways, mission 3, this is the one I like. Probably because I've played it some... First of all, you saw Scotto pause for a moment. The reason is because he actually got rid of the lightsaber, and the reason for this is there is a skill point on the Starship Phoenix where, basically after a certain point, Scrunch the monkey now has a Q-Force outfit, and he's constantly running around at, like, the other half of the Phoenix. You have a skill point if you hit him with the wrench. For some reason, this skill point just doesn't really work if you have the lightsaber out, so we wait until after Blackwater City. Yeah. So, yeah. That's why, we wait until after this, because, you know,
This
we need
mission
the
is
2.
probably the easiest. A few precise ways take out most of the ships, and then Scotto is down. And, so we get the skill point here.
I think, what's the next planet? I think the next planet is Tyrannosis. I'm pretty sure it's Tyrannosis.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn up the music on that one.
Yeah, we'll shut up once we see the free fall
Everybody
happening.
likes the Cardio Island music, but I'm gonna go on hand and say the landing site music is better.
I think they're mixing up the two, because the Kavu Island is pretty good, but it's not as cool as Kavu. Or, not Kavu. You see, even I got it wrong there. Alright, so Scotto's just hit Scrunch. Now he's gonna take a death to respawn at the ship. Something I wanted to mention, but I cannot remember right now. If I can't remember it clearly wasn't important.
Yeah, the death abuses in this game are kind of crazy. I don't know why, but in this game in particular, just walking in like any kind of slope and letting go is just nothing to kill you. Game
Is that
glitchy
actually
stuff.
not worth it, Ratchet 2?
I mean, it's a lot more generous in this game. It's you can't like glide against a thing like that and let go. That doesn't work in Ratchet 2. You actually have to be in the falling state. You can't be like walking or like gliding.
Alright.
Um,
There you go, chat. Enjoy the
that's some more. It's just super generous in this game, and I think it fixed some deadlock. But anyway, yeah, 3 4 seconds here, and then we're gonna see movement just to get over this island. Oh, okay, listen to the music. I'll show up. Okay, the music is done.
Shadows End at least.
Yeah, we just get out of bounds on the slope there. We're doing a proxy. We didn't really explain proxies if we just got the turrets. The turrets will let us do a throwing animation against the slope, and in classic Ratchet fashion, that pushes us up and gets us a lower height. Also very common in Ratchet 2, and we're just using that to get out of the bounds and immediately switch to the end of that section, which you cannot revisit, sadly.
You could have
Next.
summarized. You could have summarized the proxy explanation by saying it's a boxy, but with the turrets. The Turoxy. Yeah, we could have called it a Turoxy if we're gonna go by the naming convention. Anyways, yeah. So right here we're gonna get the KI trophy. This is not Al. This isn't Big Al from Ratchet 1. This is evidently KI. This German dub is very interesting. Does Scotto get Tyrannosis midair? He does not. So yeah, here he's gonna get a titanium bolt. There's a skill point for sniping like 10 enemies in these towers, and there's a couple of titanium bolts and a trophy. And now Scotto's gonna. Oh wait, hold on a second. What is he? I'm mixing up like my routes right now because I could have sworn I just saw Scotto get the titanium bolt.
Yeah, I think did the streamer rewind or something? Oh, did he die in like? Did he die too early? He died too early. I'm paying attention. It's a bit behind on our side, so it's gonna happen now. But okay.
Oh, I think DDD got Tyrannosis midair.
Yeah.
Let's
Sick.
go.
He died too early.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's a bit hard to tell here. Yeah. And we see the other bolt here on the other side. They're clean animation. Maybe we start the.
DDD, did he get the titanium bolt in the green room? He got it in the green room, right? Because he's now ahead, unless he somehow forgot it.
I think he did, because Scotto died. Too early. I'm just gonna
Okay,
start
cool.
the stream here.
I just needed to, like, I mean, I had faith, but you know, it's just.
So yeah,
but-
I guess we are seeing DDD ahead. From the first time now, catching up,
Now,
and we'll
if
see
you
Square
have
now just
ever-
go back.
if you have ever ran Ratchet and Clank 2, PBSPI, or max percent, this part of the run may look really familiar. This part of the run may remind
Going to the
you
wrong
of
planet won't help, but it's fine. Scotty could save a lot of time here if he gets lucky, because yeah, this is just random. That's gambling. You have to get the gambling skill point. And you'll see they just go out of bounds to get access to these slot machines that you're usually not supposed to get access to. And that just helps you get the skill point without having to die and kind of reset the mission. Okay, next that's hard locks. Dude, is it on PS2? Damn.
Yeah, so basically, if you do the planets out, I believe if you like do them out of order, maybe it has to do with like skipping the Mama Tyrannoid or something. but once you leave Tyrannosis, you can't come back because it will always crash on PS2.
How random is this skill point? I believe it's not nearly as bad as the one in kind of Ratchet 2. The magnificent one obviously being completely awful in minutes here. You can lose like 20 seconds here. And it looks like neither of them have gotten lucky yet. Looks like they're getting pretty unlucky. They might have to death abuse here or use a different set of slot machines. You can get it on the first set, so this is pretty unfortunate, but it should be no problem.
This is pretty typical, like, yeah.
This is just unfortunate.
One thing I kind of want to mention,
there we
because
go.
okay, first of all, they're going to do a trick called Scrunchless. You already know this trick. Look, if you watched even one Ouya run, this trick looks familiar to you. You just glide on the bar. Pretty difficult.
This is deceptively difficult. It looks pretty easy. It is really hard, because there's a razor thin edge you have to glide on, but dude is a pro.
And then we have Talos, aka this guy
Stop
sucks.
is also bugged? It's not bugged.
This
Oh,
guy
look at
is.
this
This guy's just
yeah.
terrible.
The grand finale, Giant Clank versus the terror of Talos. Don't screw this up, kid. Action!
So
Get it
one
for a
thing,
try from the file, to be fair. I don't know if I've seen a thing in Ouya. I don't think it is.
one thing that I do kind of want to
Yeah,
mention.
Ouya is good.
Oh, by the way, Scotto, I think took a
Yikes.
tap. Yikes.
Yeah, he did that in Scrunchless, unfortunately. That will happen. I mean, it's just an insanely hard trick to hit. Because of all the practice before you can get consistent with it. And this fight is pretty straightforward. You just gotta lock him here. As long as you understand how he moves, it's not too bad. And you see DD take down and then do some slide infinite jumps. Where
should
match
mention-
X lets you jump from there.
Scotto has not been slacking. He has been playing any percent a lot, so he has experienced a lot of these tricks recently. It's just that these really are that difficult. So,
Yeah, Ouya at
some-
the top level is not an easy game. Ouya, you know, at low level is not an easy game. This game does not have many safety rails, though it may be present in some of the other rounds. You are kind of on your own to love this round, and
the one safety like thing you do have, the tier guys, is still difficult to pull off. It's kind of funny.
exactly.
The one thing that is kind of important, and it's gonna get a little more important within like the next few like planets, kind of, is weapon management. So in most Ratchet and Clank games, you get the swap between the last two weapons you've equipped, which yeah, that's pretty cool and all. In this game, as well as Ratchet Deadlock, you actually get to swap between the last three weapons. So making sure you have the right weapons, knowing what ways to select them so you have them in the exact order.
Beautiful
Is
again. Nice skip here where you kind of the game lets you jump off a wall as if you're still in the main road, and he just uses that plus a tail flip to get just enough height to skip the walk back up. And we're gonna be heading to Draco. This is not an easy planet. Very straightforward in a sense, and it's the same in pretty much every category, but not by any means easy. As we're gonna have to see the runners get out of bounds and then get to the end of the level, using some tricks.
Let's see this. How many meters do we think DDD's gonna, get? Also, I have no idea what the chat's talking about right now about happening.
I think we're just talking about the turn master thing, but okay, let's count.
All right. I'll do the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No,
Six.
no way!
Oh my god! Oh, actually,
Oh my god!
I
That
said
is
in chat, you're gonna get
disgusting.
8
That
minutes.
is disgusting. Each of those are frame perfect, and you have to hit 7 in a row at 60 frames per second. Brutally hard trick. Very
you-
cool. And obviously,
You don't get the, I think in Ratchet 2 you get to kind of buffer your inputs or something, I don't know. You don't get that luxury in this game. Dude, I remember a few years ago.
That's not the hardest part. The hardest part is you gotta press circle and L1 and you just have a 1 frame. You have to be insanely fast and precise to do that at the same time every time. And it's
I remember 2020.
oh, that's so cool.
Them only did 2 of these on Obani Draco, and it was common to lose runs to it. They had a super inconsistent method, and the thought of doing any more than 2 would have probably
It's
got your phone
crazy
flat.
how good these runners have gotten at mid-air charges. They are an insanely hard strat that, I think enough no IMG runs to tell you they will kill so many of your runs if you're going for them. And just to see this level of consistency with like up charge, these guys are fucking insane. There's
Let's see how
no other
Scott
way to
does.
put it.
1, 2, 3. Oh,
Triple charge still very good. It's still very good.
It's okay. It's okay because he's able to still save it.
Oh, yeah. It is nice to get out couple because this movement is actually deceivingly difficult. You have to stand on like a razor thin piece of geometry, and there's also a mud cycle you have to worry about that can kill you. So this is pretty tricky to do. Yeah, luckily in this category we do have the terror guys to catch us if we do, if we don't get as many minute charges as we want. Because if you're doing no QE or something, you have to hit at least 3 to even be able to complete this level. Or at least 2. But I think often runners are going for a triple charge. Or more, as you see.
It's got the box breaker. That is one of the collectibles, like the miscellaneous collectibles. So
Oh, the tunnel, no!
the Wii U tunnel. Oh, the Wii U tunnel. If you know why we call this the Wii U tunnel, good for you. If you don't, I'll explain it later. If I remember. I don't know. You're gonna have to
yeah, okay, let's focus on Unity here. He's just already completed most of Zaldrin, and he's actually gonna take a death here and just he's basically hitting the end of the level from below. It's stored in a separate chunk of the map, and then definitely using to loop it in. This level used to be done pretty differently, because we would actually go for the level casually to collect a lot of bolts, a lot of breakables on this level, because it's where you collect the box breaker. But we don't need the bolts anymore, so we're just going straight to the end. So Jesus' chat is just a run, which I assume he means that he's ahead. A pretty solid run so far, other than some time loss on Nation, and missing the Crystal on the Aquatics, but 3 minutes behind, oh, well, it's still pretty solid, Just so they can But, yeah, we're going to the comic 2 here. We are going to see a triple vid comic, I believe. So, 2, 3, and 4 will go in succession.
By the way, if you guys see Yo Andy in the chat, just yeah, you might expect to get an appearance from him real soon. Cause
Yeah, Yo Andy's a famous vid comic enjoyer. So, where is he? He should be enjoying this, really. Yeah, we'll see. See you just kind of use the cycles here, trying to get the fastest cycle possible, and skip the high forms when doable. The comic isn't too hard. None of them are too hard for this guy, so we'll see and make sure it works with them. Scott is collecting a lot of the bolts here. I don't know if he's doing the old route, or maybe he's not too confident with the Phoenix yet, or,
I'm guessing he has. I haven't seen him like practicing it at all, and
it is a very hard strat, I will say. But you don't want to spoil it. I'm sure most people here already know what's gonna happen. It's a very cool strat that we'll see later in the run.
Oh, by the way,
oh yeah, it looks like he's doing okay. Should be fine.
Let's see, miscellaneous stuff. Mentioned Courtney Gears is kind of hard. You have to like be good at shot cannon weaves.
Yeah, we didn't mention that because we're too busy being amazed of the octuple charge. That is a hard fight, which just requires some precision in your like shots.
Just be like good at shot cannon weaving and ammo management. I already mentioned earlier how weapon management is super important in this game in Deadlocked. Ammo management is also kind of important for any percent categories of this series. So also DDD got like a I think, or was it Scott? I don't know.
They're coming too. Let me see if they come free. They're coming free is has a bit of randomness. There's also a very rare soft lock you can get here. They're kind of just like completely soft lock your game. It's only happened like 2 or 3 times ever, and I feel like 2 of those times have been to DDD. So hopefully we don't get that. It's pretty rare.
The one thing I like to mention is if you've ever ran like any percent for all titanium bolts and you're watching an all collectibles run, you might question how it's possible to one cycle these vid comics. One cycling refers to getting all 100 tokens, the health token, and the skill point in one go. And believe it or not, it's actually really easy in like all collectibles because we get like the health token, so we can just tank more damage, and we'll have like a lot more health to go through the level. Like I remember when I was doing a singular all collectibles run, the only one I couldn't one cycle was VidComic 5.
Some of
which was
these
just-
are easier than others. Some of them have ridiculously generous time estimates. I think this one can easily be like 2 minutes underneath and still get it. Some of them are harder. But they're all hittable, and I imagine we'll see both runners hit all 5 cycles. Obviously, doing the VidComic again can lose a couple minutes, depending on how long it is.
Yeah,
This is one of the
VidComic
harder
4.
ones, I believe, but probably
It is.
not for DVD.
VidComic 4 is like the only one with a generous time estimate, and by like it is beyond generous. Like it is borderline impossible to hit or to miss. I mean.
Yeah.
So here we have a good image of Quark sniffing his armpit for whatever reason. I've always seen that. I've never known why. Like what?
Chat with the Bull and Draco.
Oh my goodness! Oh, when I saw the word "forgot," I was actually gonna like explode.
Oh. Troll.
Alright, now VidComic 4, the biggest one. So a lot of the time thresholds are usually like around 2 minutes, give or take 20 seconds. VidComic 4 is a whopping 4 minutes and 45 seconds, and DDD is gonna still manage to get under that threshold by like 2 minutes, around
Yeah,
that
this is like the
time.
longest VidComic. It's not too long though.
He's gonna tutu, let's see. He doesn't tutu, damn. But I'm sure my goat Scotto will tutu.
Surely.
Come on, I just need to see. I need to see it once. Because of watching so many Scotto runs.
Oh.
Oh, you got the
Oh,
dark
chat.
blue.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Today.
Okay.
Watching
Watching so many.
allowed, it's kind of a cheat code if you think about it. What's to think about
Dude.
that?
The lightsaber also shouldn't be allowed because like the cheat code. Now we're obviously joking.
Maybe-
No one would
Control
banning those
inputs
two.
are cheating. Okay. But yeah, what we should talk about here, obviously Scholar's clean up. Scholar's really good at the comics, had a few IL world records. DB obviously, which is very good, and he's just sitting on this platform. And now the combat section, you'll quickly clear out these guys that get in your way. These circular bugs are kind of annoying. Most of them we have to kill kind of without activating them, because otherwise they'll go in the sky and kind of dodge you. But it's not too bad. See here, he's just jumping to hit them before they kind of spawn in, and then one of the runners might have forgotten something. You can just watch him in chat, but we'll see.
I was saying that he hoped DDD didn't forget the
Wait,
skill
there's no
point
skill. Oh
on
my god.
I am actually gonna just
I think
explode.
I think the runners are trolling this chat.
I like the thing Scotto's doing in
Also, just to
Runner.
explain here, we're seeing the runner kind of climb up the wall vertically. You can kind of do a sort of, you can jump up the wall by doing a wall bounce and then cancelling it with a punch. And notice you kind of curve inwards, and you can do that to climb up the wall. And it just skips a few of the fight sections here. The boss is basically being one-cycled by punching it to death. That is really doing damage, and they're gonna be out of the comics now. The hacker trophy unlocked. Yeah, that's a big one to miss. That's a lot of time loss.
I thought you said hacker trophy, and I'm like, the what?
My favorite character, the hacker. Okay.
Oh yeah, by the way, we get to actually like play as Ratchet again. So, oh my God!
What the hell happened there? I kind of just. That is completely bullshit. That is, that's awful. I hate this game. Yeah, Scott was just having to do. Luckily, that's just like that. But we luckily do the old Scudder again. And I'm gonna see Scudder. I'm gonna see D head over to Metropolis here. I get the first bolt and die just as the animation finishes, and then it head over here and head to the boss. This level is just a lot of movement again. A few things to collect, clicking bolts, and yeah, I'll just shortcut over to the boss of the Tyrannoid. This boss can be kind of tricky. Just make sure he gets a skill point here as well. With the blimp.
Oh yeah, giant plunge, kind of difficult, kind of not. It's
Yeah, it's supposed to like fly out of the arena sometimes.
rifle, by the way.
Cool.
I just realized I don't see him with the flux rifle. I'm pretty sure you need it for. Well, you don't need it for this fight, but like
Well, you
you
have the
want
box
it around
rifle,
this.
you have the box rifle. Also, you buy the flux
Okay.
rifle on the products.
Okay. But right now he's
Cool backtrack here, and he's just gonna shortcut over here to get the titanium bolt in the way here. This is a size minus bolt location. I'm not gonna lie.
He's also gonna get the Scrunch character trophy, and then we get. Oh crap. Okay, phew. Thankfully, he wall bounced like that way and not into the void, which can sometimes happen, and
This
it's
can be kind
happened.
of finicky. He's gonna get on top so you can backtrack back to the ship. Comic mission here. He's gotta get the character trophy first. This one is. What is this? Scrunch, of course.
Oh yeah, they're gonna do 5 ranger missions in order to get the map-o-matic, and
Yeah.
only one of these has anything to talk about. So
He's gonna pull out the slug cannon here, and we're gonna see him doing a trick of resource skip, which you might see a lot in some other categories. I think this is the only time it's gonna be used in this one, but first you have to do a ship mission. We're gonna have to do all of these missions to collect the mapper. This would be a good time to read donations. We have $21 from composed the Ice 21. We have $400 from Big Super Guy. How generous.
He survived. I don't believe it. I mean, I never doubted you for a second, Sarge.
And 10,000 bucks for finishing the mission. Now I'm gonna play as Ratchet. And with this little skip here, this essentially involves firing the slug cannon. Oh, I'm gonna retry. Firing the slug cannon during this kind of forced walkout animation, and that'll allow you to kind of get stuck on the edge, and you can charge to kind of stop yourself and completely jump over the trigger here, and just roll normally, which is obviously a lot faster than the slow kind of skydiving animation. Plus, you get to land up here and then get out of bounds, and that will help
Which will
kill the
oh my gosh, so tired.
Yeah, they just look, they just walk off the edge. It's hilarious. And pretty useful because this fight, again, running theme, but it really tests your ammo management because there's not a lot of ammo and we only have 2 weapons basically. We have the mini turrets, so 2.5 maybe.
So right here, Scotto actually just left Metropolis without doing like the Metropolis missions, and the reason why is because he's gonna have a major routing difference between him and DDD, which will allow him to do.
It looks like he's ahead, but he is actually skipping something. We'll have to do it later. But I guess we're gonna commentate Scotto since he's technically doing stuff that DDD isn't doing. We'll see him.
I got
kind of, there's not much to say on DDD's end anyway. He's just gonna finish the mission, and the rest are like shipping current missions.
Yeah, he's
so,
DDD's
two favorite
technically
people
head.
commenting together. I love you too.
So, anyway, so Scotto's doing Florana too. The reason we do Florana like right now is because first of all we have the charge boots. Ooh, that was a bad death. Second of all, because the way the cursor works in the ship menu, it kind of highlights the next planet you need to go to. And in this case, it highlighted Starship Phoenix. Orana's one right above it, so yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer. Don't do so much.
That's just kind of like a tiny optimization and a kind of tiny order there. You can do this whenever we get the charge so you just need to get across here and grab the Ratchet trophy. This one's like
And
this is okay. That was
two favorite people commenting together. Thanks. Anyways, now Scotto's gonna go to Starship Phoenix where he'll get the coordinates for Crash Site, and Crash Site, you've pretty much, if you've seen it in one category, you've seen it in all, but it also has one skill, well actually it has 2 skill points, but one of them is a skill point that's actually like kind of difficult.
One of them can be tricky, but luckily we do have a better route for it now. This will explain it in just a second. DoD's just finishing up on the ship missions here. Not much to say there. I think there's like one more target mission and then he gets the laptop. Wait, FFA at 12 PM, also a race? Dude, it's a relay race. Oh, okay, so.
This guy really does not read the announcements channel, oh my god.
Has the relay ever not been a race? Isn't that the premise is a relay? Okay, well anyway. Scholar's just finding with the buds here for the skill point. And then he's gonna go and put the master plan, the Geheim plan, whatever it's called in German.
It's called the Geheim Plan. So he's gonna do some weapon management. As I said before, that's super important, and you're kind of seeing that right now. Because he had to like fumble a little with the weapons, but that's okay. So rather than go back to the ship, he's gonna go collect the final miscellaneous collectible, so that you can get all the collectibles. Yeah. And
yeah, it's a shortcut here. The collision deck can be a bit tricky. You can be looking for here too. You kind of can't have to strike over this area, so you have some tight movement to get across the other side and collect the mapper. That's not the mapper. That's the nanopack.
And we don't even have the mapper in this game. It's the Map-O-Matic. The mapper is Ratchet 2.
Oh, that's true. That's a really important difference.
I know.
But we'll see him reload here, and the reason to do this is pretty common Ratchet thing where the enemy patterns are actually different on the revisit. Because we collected the master plan, the game think we'd already saved this planet, so reloading will actually put more enemies on the map, and that's good because we have to kill a certain number of enemies to this next skill point, and it'll be a lot easier if there's a lot more small guys to kill.
So right now we gotta kill like what 40 enemies with the suck cannon, and there are a lot of small scout bots that we can suck up in order to do the skill point. And the suck cannon is actually quite powerful, so it can destroy some of these bluish robots in a couple hits. Kind of nice.
This isn't too hard with the new route reloading here, but obviously these big guys, they can kill you very easily. So let's see if Scholar manages to get past this. But they don't one shot you, they do two shot. Yeah, they do two shot you. So no ideal, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, yeah. So look at that there. If DDD manages to not die on the skill point, then yeah, he really will be ahead.
Not sure. Yeah, it's hard to say how far ahead DDD is because of the kind of different shooting routes here. Scott obviously not having done the ranger missions yet. And they did take quite a while. Well, it does look like DDD took a pretty long time to complete them. So maybe Scott will have some time to save that. Either way, he's just going to come up here and get the Hollow Brick, yes. And this is the Dark Nefarious trophy?
Yes.
So, I believe once he finishes off the skill point, he'll have everything on. Oh my god, he's flying around. He'll have everything on Crash Site.
Did he get the titanium?
Oh, this guy.
This guy, oh my god.
This is crazy.
Nation 2? There is no Nation 2.
This-
Atundo?
yes,
Oh my
Atundo.
god.
Oh my god.
Does it not say it says all collectibles right there?
Don't worry about it.
No, it just
Not everyone is like a Ratchet runner. What's going on in this game? But let's see some cool backtrack movement by DDD. I'm not sure if that's faster than Death Abuse, but that is pretty cool. And
It's
he'll
only
be able to crash
faster.
check too.
The only reason he does it is because there is a chance that he may have hit the checkpoint that is above the titanium bolt. So
Yeah.
the backtrack would be a way to make the Death Abuse like. Anyway, so now it's DDD's turn to go to crash site. And
Scott's
Scotto.
getting bodied by the skill point, unfortunately. It can be super hard. He's level 5 now, but just not managing to get the last 2 enemies because they can kill you so quickly. We do have the nano pack that can maybe save us, but we're still going to be dying so quick, and it's super hard to get everything. We're kind of juggling like the need to go fast, suck up all the enemies, with the need to keep alive, obviously.
Yeah, by the way, size matters bolt location. This level has the most size matters bolt location ever.
They love putting that next to the ship in size matters. This one that's literally behind the ladder next to the ship. It's completely fucked up.
There's like one titanium bolt in size matters that's actually kind of like it feels like you earned it and not just you like turned the camera around for like 5 seconds. Yeah, I think okay Scotto finally got it. So Scotto finally got the skill point. He's able to dip. Now we're gonna see DD get the nano pack, and then it'll be his turn. So hopefully he won't die as many times, considering he has been playing this significantly more. That couldn't happen. But
we got some beef between the Rhinos and chat. But unfortunately,
DDD, your route sucks. That's what Scotto said. DDD. Wow.
Skill point here should be a bit easier. Have to kill these enemies with the refractor. Easiest to do in the mission.
The skill point says 10 enemies, but you actually have to kill 20 of them. Again, this game wasn't rushed at all, and there is no podcast out there talking about how rushed it is. Yeah, 20 enemies even though it says 10. There's a titanium bolt right here that you kind of have a few seconds to grab. I mean, you could grab it in another mission, but that's suboptimal, and Scotto gets it even with a failed neutral long jump, which is awesome. Mission 2 is him destroying like a bunch of enemies with the hover ship. On the other hand, we have DDD who is at 11 health. This is not good, but that's okay. He can still manage. One advantage DDD has that Scotto didn't have is on the PS3 port. If you like reload like a file while this is one way I know of to get rid of it. If you reload the file while the ammo count for the suck cannon is on screen, it just permanently goes away. I guess DDD didn't do that because right now he's able to see how much ammo he has.
That's a great bug. Getting the skill point with first try, very nice.
Yeah, no, for one day of attempts, I like just thought, what if I just reset, but without the suck cannon out? Will it keep the meter next time? And it did, and it's like, okay, yeah. And now it's DDD's turn to do to start
Radio? When's Nation Free? Not sure when Nation Free is. I don't know who will get there first.
I'm gonna explode. So DDD's now gonna do the same thing Scotto did. Scotto's close to the hover ship mission being over. And once this is done, he's gonna first get inside the turbo slider, which is that green vehicle you're gonna see right now. And he's gonna use this to get 2 seconds of air time. So if we were to find a way to skip this skill point, we'd save
2 seconds of air time.
Yeah, so he lost at least 2 seconds there. And there we
go. There we go. We hacked down skill point.
Also, the stream's kind of lag. Saki.
Yeah. You see, he has actually Ghost Ratchet here, I think. So
yeah, he does.
Just go through middle and go straight to the continuing bolt.
The boxy, I should probably acknowledge that in the chat, FRC has asked where's the boxy, and to that I say it is suboptimal in this category. It is only optimal in all titanium bolts. Oh yeah, by the way, Scotto just purchased the Quacko Ray, and we're gonna go to Dax one last time for the shortest visit of them all.
Quacker Ray, we need just to do the skill point here, bucks a butt. It's a pretty expensive weapon at 2,000 bolts, 200,000, sorry.
300,
But,
300, 320, or okay,
Well, it's 200.
320,000. Jeez, I can't speak today.
But either way, it is just we do get much in the run. Luckily, this game is like pretty generous with the bolts. The inflation is kind of crazy, but we do get enough. We used to have to buy the we are getting there, so we'll actually get to reveal the strat soon. But yeah, slow in this category had a long grind. We actually had a different strat to kind of get the Quack Array without paying, but nowadays it's cheap enough that we can afford it.
Yeah, so next up,
And you know, if you want to see the other strat, go watch 100 run of this game. It's a cool category as well.
I forget where Scotto's going to. He's going to the, I think he's gonna do VidComic 5, and then he's gonna set up what we call Nerf Skip. So, again, it's a VidComic, so there's nothing worthy to talk about. So we're gonna talk about Nerf Skip. I'm so sorry, Yo Andy, if you're watching this.
Oh, this is fine. This is cool. This is my favorite one. Music here is great. One of the most underrated tracks in the game, I gotta say.
Also,
and
the
look
hardest.
at how fast he's going through this level. It's like he's always going at like twice the intended speed. Very cool level to watch. Another thing about the comics, it does have kind of two diverging paths in one of the sections, and you have to get both paths to get all the collectibles. But it doesn't take much time. Quick death use, and it'll be over. So it's already coming up on that, just destroying this comic. You can see he takes the path on the right here.
He's purposely missed the token. He's gonna take a death since the intention is that you play this VidComic multiple times in order to get all the tokens, but of course you can just death abuse, get this little token, get your health.
Get the health, and this is the fast attack, so he's gonna do that 1 second. And there we go. And the comic, this is one of the shortest ones, pretty much done already. Just one last section, and that was disgustingly fast, I'm gonna be honest. See DD coming up with the comic soon?
So with that, I'm gonna...
2 minutes apart? Oh, no, they're not 2 minutes apart. There is one section that DD has done that Scott has not. But, you know, this is, there's, 6 hours of this relay, 5 hours left. We're gonna see a lot of runs so far. And, well, we're not gonna see a lot of runs so far, we are gonna see a lot of runs in the future. And there'll be plenty of time for Team Gadgetron to catch up.
Alright, so now with that, I'm gonna explain Nerve Skip, which I believe Scott is about to set up. So, most of the titanium bolts are in hidden locations. However, there is one titanium bolt that kind of eludes us. It is on the Starship Phoenix. So, in the area where you did the VR skip, you're able, there's also a set of arena challenges involving test dummies. And if you were to complete all of these, which takes about 7 minutes to do, assuming you use a fully upgraded shot cannon, could be longer if you just use normal weapons, you get a titanium bolt for it, and this takes quite a long time. What was discovered in 2022 is that if we were to perform an action that gives us a PSN trophy, we could prevent the game from loading a file the instant we select it.
You saw Scotto has the load screen open during the ship transition, and that's allowed him to load a file while he's loading a file, and you'll see he's in this completely broken state. The ship is in the middle of the air, which is completely out of bounds. So he's actually on Starship Phoenix right now, but he loaded Starship Phoenix at a specific time during the load screen, which means that the collision already is loaded in, but the Starship Phoenix kind of has a lot of the other stuff, and the level is in this complete broken state. You can hear the audio is just completely fucked up, and Ratchet is screaming probably. One
This is a very
consequence of the broken level is that the level code doesn't run, which means the code that hides that platinum bolt from you, that I keep calling it platinum bolt. You can
I was about to
the titanium bolt. The code hiding that titanium bolt does not run. So the titanium bolt is actually just always there. You just grab it on this completely messed up level. Why is the layout? Okay. Okay, we're in here in the quartz the stack. What's this called in Spanish? This is like a cool name in Spanish.
Escondite de Quark.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta.
Oh no, it's
Hispanic.
Crash Site that has the cool name in Spanish.
Lugar del Impacto. That's what you're
Yes.
asking. I was gonna say, why hideout? Like, that's not the one that everyone knows. But yeah, so.
Yeah. But anyway, we're gonna see the usual strat goes in every category just to get to the cutscene here, and then we're gonna see some out of bounds movement to get to the snowman. This is an infamously hard skill point to get casually, but if you just throw a turret down here from way out of bounds, the turret will snipe it, and then we're gonna head to the. I think that's a character trophy here.
Also, Scato had to be kind of quick with getting to the trophy because, like, when he went out of bounds. No, I'm pretty sure he's. Yeah, no, he's good.
Oh, that is
kind of bounds. If he wasn't careful enough, he would have ended up getting a checkpoint that would have caused an unskippable cutscene to play, and he would have been behind a certain barrier. Y'all probably know the one I'm talking about. It's ass.
Thanks, section there. I'll just lock you in.
Right here, he's gonna do a cam flip in order to get out of bounds, and this one will allow him to get to this titanium bolt a lot quicker.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the collision doesn't load in there, so it does bonk on some invisible terrain, but you can just grab this here.
Yeah, look
it doesn't
at this.
get you
Look at this.
home.
Look at what happens when he leaves the planet. Look at this cutscene.
Yeah.
That happened. So we never. But if you use the tier guys, if you like equip it as you collect the titanium bolt, I almost called it a platinum bolt. Screw you, Robo. You would have been able to move around in the animation, and because of that.
Wait! Watch.
Oh, what?
He hits
Oh
it
my
first
god!
time. That is a crazy stat. So
I was wondering why he wasn't
all
setting up the shoplifting strat. Okay, well I guess I have to explain that now. So
yeah,
we found out that even though this is a completely different level to the actual Starship Phoenix.
Yeah, there is actually a functional armor vendor on this level. I think a lot of people don't know that, but you can buy the armor here, so you can get the skill point here. The skill point obviously is unlocked whenever you buy the Infernix armor. The Infernix armor costs 1,000,000 bolts, so it takes a long time to get.
Basically, when you load in here, there's an Inferno crate as well as some random jackpot crate that spawn in and instantly fall. Why this happens, who really knows?
Yeah, they're kind of like debug crates. I think they're in most of the levels, but they're just these debug crates that are left over, and we didn't really know about them for a long time until an amazing strat hunter called Joao kind of figured out that they were there, and not only that, he figured out that if you break them, it actually gives you the skill point, because the Inferno crate, if you think about it...
and he's doing the boxy! Wait, he's gonna attempt the boxy, I think. Oh,
he's still ISO cannon, so he can't do anything unfortunately. Is that how that works? I'm pretty sure it is, right?
You would have had to use a different setup. Maybe. I haven't experimented with it on V5 because LMAO using V5. If he hadn't died so many times in Crash Site, he would have had the right suck cannon to do it with, but you know. Anyways, I'm guessing...
I did also got the strat first, right? Very cool. It's a very... Because the box is out of bounds and it starts falling and it will despawn after like a second when you get close to it, you have to be super fast to get close to it and hit it with a very precise range throw to break the crate, get the Infernix armor, and it'll give you the skill point instantly. Having the Infernix armor is not actually a requirement for the run, so you can just get the skill point with that very cool strat that saves about 2 minutes, or maybe closer to 3.
I'd say 3 minutes. Yeah, so we were actually like contemplating. The thing that's set in stone that Scotto was obviously not gonna do, the strat, is when he didn't do the Metropolis missions, but no, he's... Yeah... debated us.
What skill point? The skill point for getting the Infernix armor. I forgot what it's called. It's like Infernix panel or something.
Turn up the heat.
Turn up
I
the heat,
think-
that's the one.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we
anyway,
do,
so I'll
exactly.
explain this to anyone who hasn't. You get the Inferno armor. Yes, if you get the Inferno crate, as you could see, it said that you get a skill point, and the skill point is in like the menu. So hitting the Inferno crate does give the skill point for some
And
reason.
you save 1,000,000 bolts. You save 3 minutes. And, you know, that trick is maybe the whole reason you're seeing this with the honest. Really pretty cool to show off. Just the one more skill point here. We're pretty much done with the long one. We're actually planets and just breaking a bunch of crates here to get the skill point here. You have to break like 90% of the items on this planet.
It was confirmed that you do like the skill point does show up in the menu, right?
Yeah,
The
it
Inferno.
does.
Cool. Yeah. So anyway, so right here you're getting the skill point that everyone really likes, where you gotta destroy the Koro space. You
Do
gotta
you
get
some
trapped.
weapon leveling at the same time? You are gonna have to level up the sniper to level 5 to kill the final boss. It's a pretty strong weapon.
Anyway, so afterwards, now Scotto's gonna go to Metropolis, I think. Yeah, he is, to do the Ranger missions and probably get the remaining things that he didn't get. I don't know if he got the trophy and bolts, but yeah, he
yeah,
purposely lost time in order to trick the entire chat into thinking he wasn't doing this. That is, he lost time to show that he was gonna save time. That is something.
Did they super head? Yeah, that's what he's saying. These missions
I was
not too
questioning-
long, but they're pretty long.
Like, I felt like, why did he buy the Quack Array? Like, what? But I
They're
thought, like,
long
I
enough,
guess the
kinda-
shoplifting wasn't necessary.
But Team Megapol in the lead coming out of the and we'll have to see what happens in the next run. I believe Team Gadgeton is favored in the next run, going into I think it's Sack next. Secret
Yeah,
Agent
it's
Pack
Sack.
Plus. Pretty short category, but I guess a lot of things could also go wrong.
Alright, so now DDD is gonna go to a command center. So the final skill points here and stuff. So there's a titanium bolt. It's basically a size matters bolt. There's gonna be a character trophy of Lawrence. It's basically a size matters bolt. And then the skill point is to infect a certain amount of enemies with the infector. You don't necessarily have to kill them. You just have to hit them with the infector, and you'll be good to go. And otherwise, you're gonna be using movement to get to the end, like usually would.
Yeah. It goes without saying, but we're getting a one shot here. We will die in one hit, so you have to dodge the enemies here.
Also, when you get a weapon upgrade, an animation
just a
plays,
1
and
damage from a hit. That's great. I love this game.
and the moment the upgrade animation is kind of done, you're kind of like your movement's a little bit scuffed, and I believe it takes like half a second, maybe a little less, to regain control of Ratchet, which leaves you very vulnerable. All right, so right here is a somewhat.
collector trophy, so DD has got all the titanium bolts. Won't have to go back to any.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Apparently the recoil skill is really by attack cannon, so
Wait, you can't?
interesting little tidbit. Apparently.
I'm different there. This
Hopefully
kind of
the
reminds.
missions don't trouble.
Dude, watch it
Skill
turn out
master,
that like.
all the skill points. And as long as DD's got all the character trophies, which I believe, I don't think he's missed one. Unless he missed one on Arcadia. We're gonna see Valadacy run, and we're gonna see him run pretty soon. He's just gonna IJ over to the trigger here, and we're going into the final boss.
Yeah, no, he's got them all. I'm like, I think I'm remembering right now, and I don't think he ever
But
missed
he
a
forgot
single
the
one.
PDA!
I
Yeah,
Oh my
PDA is
God.
not required. It is ridiculously expensive in this game, although funnily enough we could afford it now.
All right, so
Honestly,
I guess I'll
yeah.
explain how what Doctor Nefarious works. So Doctor Nefarious, what they're gonna try and do here is they're gonna do the rapid fire technique we saw on Florana for Quark, but this time with the flux rifle, it's a little more difficult with the flux rifle, but you know he's got it. First, he's gonna spam a bunch of turrets and use a bunch of shock cannon weaving, I think, to try and lower his health. Then there's gonna be an attack Nefarious does where he throws out a bunch of shock waves. EDD's gonna stand in a spot where the shock waves can't hurt him, and he's gonna try and defeat Nefarious before he finishes that series of attacks, because Otherwise, it'll cause Nefarious to go into phase 2. And
Yeah,
the
he actually
later-
transition between phases with a single attack. So if you kill him during the entire attack, go straight to the final boss, which really is no nail. At first they asked, can you buy rifle ammo in the PBA? I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah, I don't think you can buy rifle ammo in the PBA. Very sad. But, yep, final boss here. Final boss. I'm just gonna kill this thing with the ship. And we should be coming up on time for Uya. I believe the run finished at 104, which puts us run at about a... So I believe the last run finished at 105, which puts us run at about a 136. So about 3 or 4 minutes off world record, but very solid showcase, nonetheless.
GG. Yeah, this would have been
GG.
world record like even 2 days ago.
It would have been, yeah. And oh my god, it's gonna be Sack.
And now it's
Yo.
time for the big second. Hello, big sackers.
Big
Hello.
suckers.
So, we should get Sack up here and I'll hand off to you guys. So, yeah, we see Secret Agent Clank here, and good luck to Domka and Ratchet Runner.
Good luck
yeah,
to the rest of
see
the
you guys
runners, and for Scotto, once you finish, GG.
Okay.
Yo, it's crazy. Holy shit.
Hello. Yes, it's me. It's Scary SR, famous Ratchet Dreams runner, and I'm here with Sly Sonic. So we'll be taking over for Sack.
Hello, I'm famous for running something. Allegedly.
That's true. So we're waiting for the setup to be done. Domka should have already started the run. We've been having some technical difficulties because to the bad internet, but it should be fine now. I think okay. Let's see stuff. Saying. Okay, great. I don't know if we need to update that layout as well. So it's Domka already on GachaBots? Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Okay, we're going, okay.
Oh
It's
my
saying,
god.
okay, the run is starting.
No way.
Okay. We're sorry for the quality. It's gonna get better as soon as Scotto finishes his run. There's not much left for him. I think he only has to finish the Metropolis mini games or whatever challenges.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, those things.
Yeah. So one thing to mention for Sack, so this is NG Plus, so it's pretty much 20-ish minutes. How the category works pretty much is you just like play the last few levels, because similar to Rack 2, you just do a warp with the game's museum secret level, I guess, and you just go all the way to the end. So you just play all of the last levels, and we also use this thing called NG0 that makes all the enemies way weaker, including the final boss, which would normally be up to 10 minutes, and it would be able to kill in exactly 2 shots. But thanks to this, we can just like completely destroy the boss and not worry about dying. And we just make it to the end of the game pretty much safely, and also saving time. So the Donka is doing the trick right now. The frame rate got a bit better.
Oh yeah.
And also soonish.
Quark is really thinking
Yeah.
about this one.
Yeah,
He's
Quark
really
is really
thinking.
Soonish on Gadgetron's side, we will have Ratchet Runner running. It's
The
kind
Ratchet
of
runner.
funny
It's
because
crazy.
like, yeah, he's Ratchet runner where he runs the Clank game. Like, have you ever thought about that? It's so deep.
Yeah, it's really deep. The Ratchet runner runs many games such as Sonic 06 and Secret Agent
Yeah,
Clank,
exactly.
world famous for being a trillionaire or something, as far as I'm aware.
Exactly.
And
No, he
Kung Fu
also runs
Panda 2,
Panda
right,
2.
right.
Yeah, yeah. Let's not forget that one.
Yeah. Dude, the world needs Quark Runner. That's true, actually. I think Domka's finally out of the treehouse.
Yes. Yeah, so here it's gonna make a save. It's pretty much like using this side challenge to make a save and then reload. So how this works pretty much is that this is like a side challenge, just like a bunch of them. They're like mini arena challenges, and the devs just made this to just have extra stuff you can do after completing the game. But if you just save and load, the game just actually sends you to the actual level where the challenge takes place, which is towards the end, and you can just play everything from there.
That's awesome.
Okay, in the meantime, Scotto is getting close to another command center. I believe that is the
Yeah,
last trophy.
it's like the last level of the game. I remember this. I beat this guy not too long ago because I had to restart my NG Plus file.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh yeah, in the Ratchet one, or in the Ratchet segment, you like clear out waves of enemies while you're in prison or something.
Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Just use the Rhino and kill the enemies. Most of it is kind of RNG because you just want the king to just spawn you like the weak enemies.
Yeah.
The closest possible to you, and it's just yeah. Uh, we should mention there's like some kind of like movement tech. Not really, but like you can just move around with the Walloper because in Socket you can just spam it over and over, and it's really fast and you can just traverse the level with that. You can see
Oh yeah.
Donka, if you zoom in the footage, freeze frame, you can see Donka using the Walloper there.
We have to
You know what's
analyze every
called
frame of this movement.
exactly, yeah. That's why like the frame rate is like slow because like we're trying like to show
Yeah.
off like each frame of the run.
Yeah. We have to explain every possible frame.
Exactly.
But yeah, I think this is the best game that uses the Walloper as a form of a movement, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, Scott is fighting the barriers. We should be ready. We should be seeing Rich Runner show up soon.
Yeah.
Also, as you can see on the left, oh yeah,
Oh.
actually, should probably mention,
I-
the text on screen on Slack is gonna be in Italian because I made the ng0 file and my game is stuck in Italian forever. So sorry about that. Next
the power of
time,
Italian. Yo, I just
yeah.
got McNuggets. That's crazy.
Wait, that's
I'm gonna eat
insane.
my McNuggets. This is crazy movement tech. Oh my god, Ratchet Runner. Hi. GG Scotto.
It's Scotto, and
Time
we have
for
Rich
Ratchet
Runner.
Runner.
Quark is thinking again. You can
Well-
see that.
Yeah. Will Ratchet Runner catch up to Tomka on the game feed? Time can
Let's
only
see.
tell.
It's hard to say. Okay. Okay, they're on the
Yo,
same
big
level right
face.
now. It's really hard to tell because, like, from what we know, Donk could be like already done, and we just don't know.
Domka could be done with the run, but like, we're gonna analyze every moment of it.
I've first seen Aaron chat ask, guys, why is it a zone? It didn't exist in 2005. Well, that is actually because in the hit game Ratchet & Clank Tools of Destruction, if you go in the Iris supercomputer section on a platform on the side, you will unlock the code to unlock Zony Clank in Secret Agent Clank before the game came out. It's
Oh
it's
my
kind of
god,
higher.
they're tied. They're tied. Yo,
They're tied, that's true.
crazy. Dude, I love the Ratchet Runner aesthetic of having the like title bar, the macOS title bar with the
Yes,
emulator.
yeah,
That's like
that's a classic.
that's iconic.
No, the stream Domcast internet is just like really bad apparently. We can't really do anything about that.
Yeah. We're just gonna have to wait to hear from Domko when he's done. He's still keeping up the
Yeah.
pace though. Look at his pace. Still keeping him
Yeah.
up.
Without with also like 0 on the Evasi counter.
Yeah.
Um,
The Farsi counter is crazy.
yeah. Oh, something should mention. You can see the Ratchet Runner is green right now. That's because in this level there's just like random others that they throw at you, and most of them like drain your health like in 2 seconds. It's insane, amazing game. Okay, so next section is car. You have a car.
Oh yeah.
So this sections, there's a bunch of these in the game. They're actually kind of fun, but I don't know if you knew about this.
Yeah.
But, like how this work is that they're like a cycle. Like it doesn't matter like where you get in the level. It's just like the amount of enemies you actually kill that like end the level. Like there's like a set path, but after a while it loops, and then if you kill the enemies, like you can also stop early. That's what we're doing in the run. So Ratchet Runner is gonna try to get
Oh,
the
yeah.
earliest ending possible.
Yeah, I see.
So we should. Oh look! Oh my God! Domka's screen is white. That's insane.
Whoa.
Can we get some shoutouts to White in chat? So
True, I
we should probably
think.
mention, Mr. Sonic, you're like doing the commentary from like the hotel.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I am under the desk in a hotel room right now.
Yeah.
And I'm on my headset mic and I'm eating McNuggets. My
Yeah.
Foas is laughing his ass off right now. That's awesome. You want to say hi to the people?
Can we get
I don't know if
Foss on the
anyone heard.
commentary?
Yeah, yeah. Let's just hold on.
Ow, fuck, my legs hurt so bad. I think Sonic just died. What's up, gamers? It's me, Fake Butt. I
Hello.
cannot see anything that's going on stream, but I hope it's going well right now.
No,
How are we
Foss,
doing?
You have to open stream and commentate the Megacorp.
I have to open the
run.
stream. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I see it. Oh shit!
You gotta commentate what's happening on the Megacorp.
Holy
Green.
shit! He's going through that like one level that I don't remember what's called. Like the one level that takes an eternity.
Black screen. Also, Ratchet Runner is done with the dam level.
No, FRC, you shut up. Fuck you. I'm not shutting up. So now.
So the FRC will
I
not
don't know
shut
what
up
fuck-
because he has to commentate later.
Yeah. Oh shit! It's the dam section.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
Yes.
you're cowboy. You're
Yes.
cowboy Quark actually, and you fight cacti people and throw them off the edge because it's faster instead of killing them, and you use a lawnmower to kill them. This section is amazing. I don't know if you ever played
Yeah,
this
this
cacti.
section
This
goes
is
kind of
horrible.
hard.
This is horrible. Like you have like only one checkpoint on like round 7. If you die, you have to do it all over again. This is actually so hard.
Yeah, like why did they put it on round 7? Why not like round 10?
No, I have no idea. This section is so cooked.
So random.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, and you also have like the special like cow rounds.
Oh yeah, the ones where you have to like avoid them. Yeah.
Yeah, they try to make this as like a COD Zombies like ripoff. I
They
swear.
tried to make it like COD zombies. That's so true, actually.
Actually, I suppose this did come out the same year as World at War.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the World
Cod Zombies
was
might have
through that
actually
war.
copied this.
The World was through that war when this came out.
I think I'm gonna give the mic back to Slice Anchor. Thanks for having me
Alright.
on.
Thank
See
you for
you all. Mwah.
for being on.
Mwah.
Goodbye for us.
Hello.
Oh, it's like
Holy
Sonic's
shit.
back. Insane. We're
Yo.
playing Cowboy Park. Apparently Donkai is nearly done. If you
He's nearly done.
if you turn out like brightness, maybe you can see something that on that black screen. His stream is on Hydro.
Oh, yeah.
I think the tech is just fucked. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Quark. I like that guy.
Hoping I guess
That's
Domcast stream if you want to see where he's at. I don't know why the feed is not showing up for us.
Yeah, just guys, hop on Domka stream. We're done here.
Yeah.
The entire thing is just gonna be restreamed on Donka stream. Yeah. Wow, there were 20 rounds of this Quark
Yeah.
thing. That's crazy.
Yeah, you have like
Can we get like Robo to restream to restream Domka's POV and then restream it on this stream?
yeah,
It's clearly she's ahead of us, so
that's true.
yeah, it's the UK buff, I guess. I don't know.
Exclusive Robo gameplay. Yeah, can we just have like Robo like finishing like Domka's run?
Can we just have Robo on stream? Just
Yeah.
not even SAC gameplay, just Robo.
I should probably mention like you literally the only ways you die in this section is by getting killed by the cows. Then is for some reason they don't actually kill you. They like leave you to zero HP and Quark just like just does a spin and then he's back to like full health. And the other way to just die is if the damn energy goes to 0. And then at that point you just restart all the way back from round 7. Because this game was surely tested.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm also noticing it says round on Ratchet Runners, and is there no like Italian word for round, or did they just
No,
like
there's yeah.
not
No, there's
translate
no
it?
Italian word
Yeah.
for round, yeah.
Ah, okay. So it's just, that's like I remember one of my old Italian friends told me there's like barely any words that don't end in a vowel, and I guess round is one of them. So there you go.
Yeah. Yeah,
There's
that's
your
true.
lesson, your Italian
the
lesson
thing is that
today.
yeah, exactly. The thing is that there would probably be like something that could work for like round, but like it would be like super like cheesy or whatever. Like it sounds super bad, and like nobody would use that word anyway. So like yeah, just round.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Robo. I have lots of experience in the Italian language from
That's true.
all the times I've been to the Ghost Station, otherwise known as Bergamo.
Yeah, shoutouts to Bergamo, by the way, to like all the people who were watching from there. All the fans.
All three people. All three
Yeah.
people in the fucking town.
Yeah. If you are from Bergamo and you like SAC, this stream is for you.
Holy shit! Domka gameplay!
God,
Oh my
Domka
god!
is back.
Oh my...
Domka is on car right now, but apparently we've been told.
Oh, GG's!
he's also there.
GG's, I guess.
GG.
Alright, it's next time. Let's go. It's rift apart time. We're gonna rip.
Go.
We're gonna rip apart so hard right now.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
that was incredible.
I guess while Rift Apart is going on, since there's not much going on in the first level at the start, I guess we can maybe
Yeah.
finish commentating what Ratchet is doing.
Yeah,
Then we'll have
that's like-
the Rift Apart commentators on.
Yeah. It's like I remember like the beginning of Rift Apart. You just kind of have to wait, and then you like jump forward. I speedrun this game. Trust me, I've played the game once.
That's true.
Is
Yeah.
Also, welcome
Anyways,
back.
here we have
Mr.
Mr. D's nuts.
I'm like 30 seconds late to the run because I went to piss.
Insane.
Unfortunate.
Okay, we have a
Yeah,
banger level in Suck right now. This level is actually like unironically fire. So you stack the gadgets and like click with them instead of doing the
yeah.
puzzles. This is like peak. Ratchet is gonna try to get all of them. Then I think he does a really hard strat at the end to clip through the last one. So let's see how it handles this. So how this works is like, in this game you can stack the gadgets to get height. It's kind of like their jump. And while you have them stuck, if you like just press triangle and hold neutral next to a wall, you can just clip through if it's thin enough.
I swear the Gadgetots and SAC have like actually insane tech. Like,
oh yeah.
I
No, that's the
remember
thing.
watching it. Yeah, they're like they suck in the game, but Jesus Christ, there's so much
Yeah.
tech you can do with them. Like I was
They're, like,
watching Burger
Way more
King.
stuff. Yeah,
In Burger King, you just do like one thing where you like fall down many platforms just by releasing the bots, and it's like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have that
Yeah.
much stuff with Clank in this game, which is kind of sad. You have more with Gadgetots, but the Gadgetots have like 3 levels in the entire game.
Yeah,
But
yeah. But they get some of the longest levels, and that's what matters.
That's true. Okay, let's see Ratchet going for a strat. Oh, it doesn't go for it. Okay. So there's a really hard creep you can do from the front of the gate, but he's gonna try to do this and get one of the Gadgetots pushed into the trigger. There's like a trigger inside that giant gate. Okay. So last level for Sack. This is Hydrono. So this is Clank's underwater base, and you just kind of run around. I don't know. There's not much to do. You jump on some platforms. You do fish skip. Very important strat.
Oh yeah,
And,
I forget you guys have a fish skip.
Yeah.
In Sly 1, fish skip sucks. It's terrible,
Oh.
but in this game, it probably also sucks and it's terrible.
Yeah, it really sucks because it's a cycle. Like, Rich Trainer just lost it here because you have to get a perfect cycle up to this room. And if you get it right, you can do fish skip. And fish skip saves half a second. And it's a really hard jump to learn. It's really not worth it, but we just started doing it. Because NG Plus got so optimized.
Is T-Dex gonna do the thing where he like rifts apart or whatever? Is that like right now? Yeah, he's gonna start like rifting apart and like.
Yeah, it's gonna start rifting all over.
Yeah. I saw him shoot a gun at like a big guy.
Okay, Restaurant is gonna do the insta clip here, I think. Oh, it just does that. Okay, so it just goes up into the corner and clips in the room below. Then we have a clip you can do here with 2 tangle vines. And this way you just skip the entire level. You skip like 6 minutes, and you just go straight to the final boss trigger. This is actually, fun fact, this is the first trick I've ever found in a speedrun. I literally just found this and just got Sack World record with it.
Yo.
Oh, I got very unlucky though because he got pushed inside the pillar, so he has to try to make it out. Oh, he got it! Okay, that's a good save. So yeah, it's just gonna glide towards that door. And that's gonna be it for this level, and it's gonna just do the final boss, which instead of the normal like 10 minutes it would take in NG+, it's just gonna take more or less 1 minute because we have NG0.
Oh yeah. I only learnt about the existence of NG0 yesterday, and it's actually kind of cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were like a lot of people against NG0 at the start, but the main reason why it was allowed for Sack is because you're skipping like you're saving like 6 minutes in a single boss that like will like easily kill you. It's like where most runs ended. Like I remember when before NG0 when I was running this game, every time before like before a PB, I would be at the end of like an insane pace, and I had to like keep the nerves for like 9 minutes. And if I
Yeah.
missed something, like I was gonna die. It was just 2 shots.
Yeah.
And you're
Clank
dead.
is actually like reasonably difficult, like
Yeah.
casually and stuff. Yeah. But yeah. Wait, is this okay? I actually completely forgot how the beginning of Rift Apart goes. Is this where he starts to Rift
Yeah,
Apart? Or is...
this is where like the rift.
Yeah,
the rift
like
madness
like
starts.
you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like he just like
Yeah, like that trailer
Yeah.
sequence pretty much.
yeah, it's just like wow, the game load quick.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
Also, final challenge of the boss. So Ratchet is doing this technique called bomb spam, which is pretty much just spamming triangle and circle to use the cuffling bomb fast and it's pretty much the best weapon in the game. Just does a lot of damage. And when Clank starts using Ratchet, the Ratchet robot, that thing is so dangerous because that for some reason that suit has an attack that covers like half of the arena, and you can't really dodge it if he does it like next to you, and just like random whenever he does it. So, like again in the old NG Plus, like if you did that attack once, you were pretty much dead. But, okay, there we go. That's time for sack.
Ooh, big
So-
sacking,
Big sacking.
crazy.
Big stacking.
So now for Rift Apart, we have here Mr. Snake and Mr. 24/7 Yu-Gi-Oh.
Big fan of both those guys.
Yeah, massive fan.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce and I'm going to play FFA, I guess. But yeah, thank
Yeah,
you
good luck.
for
Enjoy
commentating
playing
with me.
FFA.
I will. All right. Goodbye, gamers.
Goodbye, Mr. Sonic. Okay, so we can see T-Rex is at the title screen right now. Meanwhile, so this is also the we need to update the layout. I just noticed, but we have Birad running on the left, and does someone want to explain the trick you do here at the start?
So
Yeah, so what Vito's doing here is he's overlaying the PS5 share menu, which on specifically this section here has a really weird effect that the platforms start. Well, one of the platforms stops moving, and the other platform starts moving. So you basically get carried over to the next platform. Funnily enough, that's really the only use of that in the entire run. We do use the share menu for a few other things, but you'll see that later. T-Dex here is on Nefarious City, and this is all gold bolts, so we'll see the first gold bolt coming up here in about 3 seconds.
Oh, in the meantime, apparently Mr. Snake is leaving, and we're gonna have Nautical instead, another Rift Apart runner, helping us out.
Lives, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going? Long time no see.
Boom. Perfectly.
So there is, I think Vita said they were running on PS5, right? So
I think so too, yeah.
yeah, so there's a difference between PS5 and PC as far as load times go. I haven't looked at the leaderboards for TDX's runs, but I think they have the RTA versus load removed on there. So you'll probably see a little bit of really fast catch-up here between these two runs. But the load times aren't actually too bad. I would say over the course of a run, average is like 3 minutes lost. Is my guess.
Yeah, I think I saw T-Dex's run RTA was a 142 and PS5 world record is a 139. But TDEX has been playing more recently than BDUD, so it might actually still end up pretty close.
Yeah, no, it'll be neck and neck for sure. It'll be cool to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should also mention like, yeah, TDEX pretty much has world record in this category for PC, while BDUD for PS5.
Yeah.
And they're one level apart though.
No, the catch-up time here will probably be pretty quick because Mega 1 goes by pretty fast because it's all pretty straightforward. Yeah. And then really the only like really concerning part in the early game for both of these runners is Raritanium and upgrades. It's pretty specific for the early part of the run, but with AGB we get kind of like some a couple extra Raritanium collections, so it's not too bad.
Try to get the Shatter Bomb, right?
Yeah, so of course
you get upgrade that you get.
Yeah, traditional Ratchet and Clank speedrun fashion, the bomb glove weapon is the best. So the Shatter Blast is used really heavily because once it hits V5 and you time the upgrades right, you'll actually, specific enemies we kill, especially bosses, will give us the timing for level ups almost perfectly. It will, on level up, we get an ammo refresh and access to the Raritanium upgrades for certain levels, and the Raritanium we get that's pathed out, the vendor lets you instantly level up if you have enough Raritanium, so instead of like manually selecting all the upgrades, we can instantly level up, which is really fast compared to having to click each one, so that's why we're really specific about all the Raritanium we get.
Yeah.
Yeah. On TDEX's side, just then you saw that cutscene play pretty much instantly. Normally there's some dialogue that you have to wait through there, but actually if you open the share menu during that fight sequence, it will mute some of the NPC's dialogue, and in most cases, if you just do that anywhere, it actually just ends up soft locking. But in a few places, we can use that to skip some dialogue and save a bit of time.
Yeah, that's a thing we'll be seeing a couple of times. I think this got nerfed as well in an update, or it might be. No, I think like some of like the features of that like got a bit changed. Yeah.
Yeah, there was one thing where it used to be on like, it was a very minor thing. I think it only had one use, but there are a few cases where you could play a spy bot and it would instantly skip a line of dialogue. I think it only saved like 2 seconds in the run, and that's probably like the only thing that's been like truly patched. Apart from actually, there's a Crank on Savali that used to you used to just be able to turn it, but there was a fight section that you were supposed to complete. I think it was just a mistake that you could do it without that. Here we see TDEX getting the last gold bolts on this level.
They did the pathing underneath too. I like going over the top there, just because it's a little tricky of a jump, but you can get that. You can get to that bolt.
I like the light strut for that one.
Yeah, I usually just do an IJ for that, and it's pretty simple to go over the top.
Yeah, so one of my favorite parts to see about Rift Apart runs is everybody's got a different way of doing it, and there's like, you know, there's so many. I guess skill expression was a word I heard used earlier, but everybody's got a little different way of doing it, easier or harder as it may be. But with runs for Rift Apart, you start throwing like a little bit of time save that's here and there out the window, because it's more about like some consistency for the runs, because Rift Apart is a silly game, and it will look for every kind of way to mess with you.
Yeah, so we should mention all the glitch sections you can easily skip by the press of a button, which is just included in the game. They did that with Rock PS4 as well. you don't need to play any of them, and you also just get the golden bolt that's like related to doing the last one.
Oh yeah, and then I think, if I remember right, our Dolus, we do, what do we do differently? We go up the elevator on our Dolus, because you can do an out of bounds there, but if you do the out of bounds, you have to do, like, the glitch, what is it, the glitch section is longer or something? Or, what is it?
I
The
remember
bolt
there
that
was,
long?
well, there was a thing where if you do the, like, you can do the puzzle on Ardolus twice, and then that will give you the bolt later on Savali 2 without having to do that puzzle. I don't know if that's still done.
Oh, no. It's, so if you do the out of bounds on our Dolus, it actually gives you the Savali puzzle twice. You have to do the Savali puzzle twice in order to get the gold bolt. I think it was. Oh yeah, and then Beta is on Nefarious City.
That,
and then,
okay. Someone should point out that swing shot proxy, that was really clean as well.
Yeah, there's a sort of a modified version of infinite jumping in the swing shots, in that you can always jump out of the swing shot orb. But if you alternate your L1 and X inputs, it's got to be really close timing, and you got to do a little bit of funky camera work. But you can actually send yourself like flying in certain distances.
They're real fun to mess with, because you can pretty much like manipulate like the direction Ratchet is going, and like the height as well, like however you please, if you just know how, like, you know, in which direction to go. It's they're really fun to do. Probably my favorite struck from this game.
Yeah, and then T-Dex, there's one coming up for Beta that T-Dex kind of missed, but you can get almost halfway across one of the next sections. Beta will go up this elevator, and then there'll be a small cutscene. That fling is one of the coolest ones, in my opinion, if you can master it.
So I will leave the commentary to you two. I'll be back later, I think.
Okay.
Alright. So now on T-Dex's... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
So on T-Dex's side, we see he's now playing as Rivet, who is a character in this game. And there isn't any difference in gameplay between Ratchet and Rivet. It's just... well, I mean, it's just part of the plot, really. Also, there he bought the Raritanium upgrades for the Shadow Bomb that we were talking about earlier. You can see because he had enough Raritanium, he was just able to buy, and actually B-Dud's doing the same thing now. Just hit the buy all button, which saves quite a bit over manually selecting it.
And then Beta did nail the fling for that section there. Actually, for both sets of flings. So he's already towards the end of Nef City. I think he's got like a little over a minute left. Save for like the auto scroller in the last part. And T-Dex isn't too far into Sargasso. I think a little under halfway. So there's not too much of a gap between them.
Yeah, I'd say probably about 5 minutes, I think.
Yeah, just about. And then something I kind of missed a little bit earlier is at the start of Sargasso, you can do a modified version of Tiptoes for this game, where the game basically saves your last stored location based off where Ratchet or Rivet was standing. So if you tap X, and it's pretty lenient compared to some of the other games, but if you just kind of tap it as soon as Ratchet or Rivet hits the ground and you're jumping, if you land in the lava, specifically on certain planets, I think Sargasso's one for sure, I forget the other ones, but it'll just sort of teleport you back to your last stood-on location. So we do a specific path to get to the what is it, the like guiding bot at the Speedle section, I forget. But the game like would lock you there normally, and you'd have to take a Speedle to get out of the portal. But if you tiptoe and then die as soon as you get the dialogue scene, it'll warp you back to the start, and you can restart checkpoint. So we skipped like a good amount of time.
Yeah. There we just saw T-Dex. In those two phases, normally you're supposed to chase the this is the Seekapede on the Speedle, and there's a long section. But you can actually get off the Speedle in a few ways. T-Dex did it with the wrench combo for the first one. I didn't see the second. But then you can actually just shoot the back of the Seekapede, and it'll completely skip that section. There's quite a few ways to skip that section, but that's just the easiest way to do it now, I think.
Yeah, and I think one of the main differences for PC and PS5 is for those sections, I'm pretty sure you could just hold forward on PC and you won't get on the Speedle, if I remember right, for like 2 of them.
Yeah, I think there's something like that there. So now we're coming up to probably probably the most boring part of the run. It's a pretty long arena section. It's very purple. It's kind of the most interesting thing to note there.
That's what I have it saved as on my splits, is purple. So T-Dex had to sit through, I think it's a 40-second or 45-second long unskippable that VDED will actually be able to skip at the end of Sargasso, with some funky file tech on PS5 that you can't quite do on PC. Oh, T-Dex does get the Xerxes warp too, which is cool. That's a neat little time save. If you, for cutscene warping, if you hold forwards and during certain cutscenes spam the skip cutscene button and jump, you'll like kind of warp forward a ton. I think it has to do with like carrying momentum from the cutscene itself. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but you can get teleported either like right to the door of Xerxes or like 20 feet above it, and then you can drop down and do it. So that's a fun one, and if you miss that, it's like a 15-second time. You spawn in the void.
So here we'll see Beta do Sargasso now. So yeah, he's going to be going over to that pocket dimension. That's the only pocket dimension that you actually have to do, unless you're doing all collectibles. And we're only in it for like 20 seconds, so yeah.
Yeah, so here's so B-Dud's about to do the tiptoes right now. So our last save location is right by this portal here. It's gonna get the Ruritanium, and then kind of either dashing or jumping, both of them work pretty good. But you'll take this weird pathing, and then as soon as you get the dialogue and fall into the lava, or acid, you spawn, dash back through the portal, and then you can restart checkpoint. And it's like a neat little save. And then with this fight on Sargasso that VDUT is now doing, we actually use these green containers kind of scattered around, because they do explosive damage when you blow them up. It can actually insta-kill the dropships too if you time it right. So this fight would normally take, like the dropships normally would take probably 6 or 7 shatter blasts, but if you can time it, you can just kill them more. So, huge save. Especially in the early missions where we only have like six shatter blasts to begin with.
Yeah, ammo can be a bit of a problem in this, particularly if you have the pre-order bonus, which I don't know. I know Beardud was saying something about that. I don't know if he managed to get rid of it. But yeah, if you have the pre-order pixelizer bonus, then the game will sometimes just give you pixelizer ammo even if you don't use it, which is pretty annoying because there's no way to turn it off, at least on PS5.
Yeah, B-Dud, Sin, and myself bought Japanese copies of the game just so that we didn't have the pre-order bonuses because of how bad it would mess up any percent runs. I think it's actually not a problem for PC because you can disable that content. But the problem that B-Dud was having was, I think that even though he had it disabled on Steam under the DLCs tab, it was still starting his files with the 30 bonus rotating, so that's why.
Oh, yeah.
Is my guess.
Yeah, the bonus Raritanium is tricky because like you can run with it, but you have to be very careful that your Raritanium doesn't go under the normal amount that you would have, which is just pretty annoying to keep track of. And like if you do go under, then your run's technically invalid. So much easier to play with that off.
Yeah, and because we don't really pay attention to how much Raritanium we actually collect, we just pay attention to the route. Sometimes you miss one because like the boss doesn't give it to you if you restart a checkpoint before you collect it, and some other stuff. So when you buy it, it'll still say you have enough Raritanium because you'd have the plus 30 or whatever. So it just instantly buys it, and then you go back and you look, and it's like, oh no. B-Dud getting a really cool skip there with the Seeker P gliding up the side of the wall and then landing on the back. That's one of the other ways of doing it. The one way I prefer doing it is the same as you do for the second Seeker Peak phase, where you can get off of the Seeker Peak and actually hit it with a weapon, but it's a little bit trickier on any percent.
Yeah. So now T-Dex is on Savali, which is going to be a very big change to the run so far, because he will get the hover boots. And if you know one thing about Rift Apart, you probably know about its hover boots. They're probably the most broken movement tech in the series, I would say. But I won't spoil it. You'll see what that'll look like in a second. So yeah, you see T-Dex just launched off that rock thing there using the hover boots. And yeah, so if you're at full speed with the hover boots and you wrench swing against any flat surface, you just get a ton of speed, and of course you'll be seeing that used a lot throughout this run. Like really just yeah.
And then you can also use the slow-mo shortcut to get a ton of extra speed, and PC does have slightly faster wrench boost because they play on a higher frame rate. Frame rate directly increases the speed of a wrench boost for some reason. So like you can have a really high frame rate, but then your wrench boosts are just French boosts. Your wrench boosts are just way too fast. And you like can't control them, and in this game if you actually go too fast you could just speed clip and die like 90% of the time. So most PC RA runners will run on this is another good wrench boost here. I like this one. This one's good.
Yeah.
Most PC RA runners will run on 75 FPS because it's a really good middle ground to have high speed wrench boost but also not still be able to control them.
On that wrench boost there, you saw T-Dex did a proxy. If you have a ton of speed, generally from a wrench boost, and you hit like a sloped surface, then it just works as a ramp really, and just turns all of that horizontal speed into vertical speed. So that's something that you'll also see throughout the run.
And then coming up for T-Dex after this next pretty rough, not rough fight, but there's definitely a lot to it. It's a little rougher on any percent because you have to do a lot of ammo management here because there's only I think like 3 or 4 ammo boxes, but a ton of tough enemies. And after this fight is one of the reputably most hard tricks for Rift Apart, which is Mountain Ascension, and it's basically broken up into 3 parts. And there's a pretty decent backup for every part, but very cool to see it all put together. And then even though we've maxed out the Shatter Blast, we're still collecting Ruritanium for other weapon upgrades later. So here comes Mountain Ascension for T-Dex. Good boost.
Oh, that was close.
Just barely missed the first part. If you do a jump going into a ramp, like as soon as you hit the ramp, it'll actually like not give you the proxy. It'll just kind of eat it. Probably related to the animations, but that one is a really tricky because the ramp is very small. So here's the second part, which is a backup.
Oh,
almost there too.
Very close as well.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
All really good boosts though for every part of that. So didn't lose too much there at all.
Yeah. So yeah, there's another glitch puzzle here that we'll skip, and then we've completed sort of like the main goal of Savali. So there's only one more wrench boost and then a fight section left of this planet.
Now B-Dud's gonna fight his beautiful baby boy, Francois. Which we're, with the upgraded Shatter Blast, which we do right before going into Xerxes, we max it out, because it makes all the fights plus this boss fight really easy, because you can just spam them the entire time.
Actually, I was mentioning before that that fight that T-Dex just did there. Originally, you could just do that bolt crank immediately, but I assume that was just a mistake. So they did patch in that you have to actually do the fight to be able to do it, but it's not a particularly big time loss.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was ages ago.
Yeah.
Patch 1. This the Juggernaut fight here at the top is a little bit difficult on any percent. You can, it's very hard, but you can set it up to where one of the Juggernauts pushes one of them off and insta-kills it, and then if you don't get that, you can still get the Juggernauts to sort of hit each other and do damage. but ammo management for that fight is very tricky. But it didn't look like T-Dex had any problems. And B-Dub's closing the gap now. He's, even without having boots just yet, getting very close. Good portion into Savali here. About to get boots, so it's gonna get crazy.
T-Dex is now on Bleezar, and you can see that he hit that crystal like 3 times in a row. If you hit the crystal by doing a wrench combo, which is a thing you can do at any time on the D-pad, then you can actually move once it switches dimensions. So unfortunately there was one enemy that T-Dex couldn't quite get rid of that quickly, but ideally that lets you skip that whole section pretty quickly. And here there's normally a section that you do with the Magna Boots, but of course we're just going to wrench boost through it and do the whole thing in about 2 seconds.
It's a recurring theme.
Now, one thing that a lot of people know about this game is that you can't skip just anything. The game is very particular about what it wants you to complete. You know, it's not like other Ratchet games where you can more or less just go to the end of the planet and then that's it. You really have to do a lot of the game and complete a lot of the casual triggers. But I mean, we still find pretty fast ways to go between all of those. Now here, again, T-Dex is going to do the same thing as before. Normally there's this... well, first he's going to get a gold bolt. But then he'll come back, and normally there's this pretty long panning cutscene that, I mean, it'll still be there, but T-Dex will be able to move during it. And hopefully he'll be able to get right over to the next cutscene trigger during this cutscene, and it'll play immediately after. You can't really see what's happening because he's so far away from the camera, but if he does it right, then might need to do some IJs here, but hopefully a cutscene will play as soon as this finishes.
Yeah, the old way of doing it was you could actually walk through that little tunnel that's right there and get onto an elevator, but the elevator would only get you about halfway by the time the cutscene ended, so you would only save, I mean, you'd save time, but compared to the wrench boost that we do now, which they called me crazy for doing when I first found it, it's probably about like a 5 or 6 second difference, as long as you can get within the range for where the cutscene triggers, which is pretty big, fortunately.
Now, on B-Dud's side, he'll be coming up to Mountain Ascension as well in just a second, so we'll see how he goes with it.
There we go. Good boost.
Oh.
A little bit, yeah. The geometry and the camera especially there is really tough. Because you're scripted to have a camera grab there that points you towards Gary, which is the opposite direction of where we want to go. So controlling the camera and where Ratchet's going at the same time, that is always really tricky.
Yeah, it's just a very difficult trick to hit. But we'll see the second part now. Oh, just a little low there.
Yeah, not quite. There we go. Both
But yeah, he
runners
gets the
getting
backup.
really good backups, yeah. And then now T-Dex is coming up on another really cool section. I think... No, you don't do it out of order, right? For any percent? I think it was possible.
Well,
but
this
really
is...
difficult.
This is AGB, so he
Oh,
might
that's
be...
because he's got to go to the gold vault first. So.
Yeah. So something that's kind of a theme in this game is that since there's a lot of sections that you have to complete like somewhat casually or like it's somewhat of an auto scroller, in the collectible categories, you'll often get collectibles during those auto scrollers, which are called no time loss strats. So I don't actually know what T-Dex will be doing here, but he does have to get the gold vault at some point. So
Should be right here, yeah. So he grabbed the checkpoint at the start of that rail section, and then they'll grab the gold bolt right here, and then that way when they restart checkpoint, it won't be down in the caves, it'll actually be on the scripted path for the main story. So that way they could just keep going with the mission. But in New Game Plus, you can actually kind of do this entire section out of order, which for some reason is the only... Oh, he hit a death barrier there, unfortunately. There's a kind of a specific window you have to go through, which is a little tricky, though. You could do the game, or this section out of order, but not anything else in the game.
yeah, it's a really weird section, and a few times people have been like, oh, I found a way to skip the triggers on Blizzard, but it's not quite that lenient. You still have to do all of the triggers. It's just that for some reason the game doesn't mind if you do them out of order here, but not anywhere else. So
Yeah, B-Dad having to go for a backup here because it looked like he hit the ramp for archive skips but didn't get the bounce, which is one of the most aggravating things ever. It happens to me all the time. There we go, good backup though. That's for me when I first started running. That was the hardest trick to learn.
yeah, it's particularly annoying because it's like such a long way. Because like you get a checkpoint down the bottom, and for a lot of skips, if you fail them, you can just restart checkpoint and try again. But there, if you want to restart it from the original point, you have to hover boot all the way back to the start, and it's just really annoying to miss.
Did you already explain dialogue changing for?
No, I just noticed that then.
Yeah, so if you change dialogue during certain unskippables, or if you get a cutscene or get a checkpoint during a cutscene, it'll basically force load that checkpoint.
Yeah, because normally you can just press the restart checkpoint button, but in a few situations it's not available. But if you swap dialogue or swap the performance, what's it called? The visual settings.
Visual, yeah.
Yeah. Then that will always restart checkpoint. So sometimes that's needed. Now here we have Torrent 4. I don't know what happened to the first three, but this is Torrent 4. And T-Dex will be skipping this rail here, hopefully. Normally you have to do this whole section, but you only need to hit that checkpoint there, and then the one oh well, you need to get this gold bolt. It is all gold bolts. But then if you get once you've hit that checkpoint, you can just go to the end here, and that should play the cutscene. If he grabs the swing shot, there we go.
The soft lock right there is really painful too. Or not
Yeah.
soft lock, but if you miss the checkpoint, it's way back at the start of the rail. And sometimes you'll be stuck on the rail, which there's actually ways, if you restart checkpoint while you're riding the rail, you can get off the rail, which we will see here in about like a minute and a half. You can basically spam jump and then hold like to one side and it'll jump you off the rail. So my favorite Rift Apart fun fact is if you open photo mode while swinging on a pearl shot orb, you get banana ribbon.
Actually, my favorite Rift Apart fun fact was also relevant just then. There was a bolt crank there that, in any percent, goes by pretty quickly, but in NG+, or at least it seemed in NG+, it takes an extra, like, 9 seconds. And we noticed this, and we couldn't figure out what it was, but it turns out that it was the box breaker that makes that wrench crank take longer. Except the having the box breaker isn't actually that much slower because there are other cranks in the game that are shorter if you don't have the if you do have the box breaker. So basically, in total, not having the box breaker on an NG Plus file saves 0.5 seconds.
I know. It's unbelievable. I think one of the bigger ones was the very end of Visceron was like one of the ones that balanced it out really hard because that one, if you don't have the box breaker, is really long. But yeah, it's really silly. And then T-Dex just now did some zero time loss strats. There's a point when after you beat the Pierre sort of auto-scroller section on top of his ship, you can deload one of the bosses by using photo mode abuse, and then it's like 10 seconds or 15 seconds to wait for a cutscene to play, so they went and grabbed a spy bot, which will be a surprise tool that we'll use later, and another gold bolt while they were waiting.
And then actually there's another one of those bosses right after, which we also deload, and it gives you that very funny cutscene of zooming in on just a rock with nothing on top of it.
Oh, the best part is that guy actually spawns underneath the ship and falls to the death plane. You can watch him fall if you get there fast enough. There we go. So T-Dex jumped off the rail by checkpoint spamming and then jumping to the side, and so we're able to kind of just go around the rail, but we still have to hit a couple checkpoints here. Nice, and then you can, just like T-Dex did there, you can photo mode abuse on the rail. That one's really tricky. You have to do it right at the checkpoint. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, that's something that can just happen in this game.
If you phantom dash into weird collision, you die. You run into something really fast, you die. Oh man, this game is mean sometimes. Definitely not feeling some love for T-Dex right now.
But yeah, it's quite funny because this rail section, T-Dex has spent about 5 seconds of it on the rail, and everything else has just been going from checkpoint to checkpoint. He is on the rail for this part though.
Not anymore. Ratchet runners don't like... Oh, he didn't get the PMA for that one. Ratchet runners don't like rails.
And coming up here, we'll have a cutscene warp that it's not the craziest one in the game, but it is the craziest one we do in the run. Because here you'll see T-Dex will just... in a second. Yeah, basically just shoots immediately to this platform. Because there, I assume why it works is because during that cutscene, you're in the ship, and the ship is moving forward. And so then, when you end the cutscene, you keep that momentum of Ratchet moving while he's in the ship. But of course, you're not in the ship anymore. And you just carry a ton of speed into the start of that level.
And we do a bunch of like more tiny ones throughout the run, but yeah, that one is definitely... Oh, this is my favorite part. So, once again, a zero time loss strat. We activate the elevator, and it's going down. The trigger for the elevator is actually at the very bottom once the elevator reaches the bottom. So we're gonna do some out of bounds here and collect 2 of the gold bolts while it's going, and it's a good like 30-second segment, so we have plenty of time. So there's the first one, pretty much right below where that elevator was. And then technically we're in an underwater section right now, but we don't be underwater. Okay, T-Dex I think isn't going for the riskier second half of the strat. Because there's one more that's a really tricky and tight wrench boost that you have to get underneath a platform for. And you collect the gold bolt through the floor, but it's, yeah, just about the same speed to go around here. And break that door, because that's where it is underneath the level. Yeah, B-Dud flexing some good game knowledge on the left side. Used the hammer throw to grab ammo from farther away, because for some reason, bolt and ammo pickups are based off of where your wrench or hammer is instead of where you are. Yeah, B-Dud cleaned up with Blizzar, moving on to Torn. B-Dud's Torn is pretty nasty, so I would like to see him catch up here.
On T-Dex's side, we saw a small dialogue mute there. I don't know how much that saves, but...
It's Juice. Hi, Juice.
Ratchet is uncertain. Perhaps he is afraid that...
Ooh, good save. I always get flashbacks whenever I watch runs and remember where I soft or hard locked in all these levels, like hitting that crystal too soon, or just some weird stuff that you could do that lock it up for no reason.
Now here, T-Dex is gonna skip this dialogue by playing some other dialogue that happens when you enter this pocket dimension here. And this is only like a second or two faster, but it's way cooler, obviously, than just waiting around for the dialogue.
Not a lot of people know this either, but when you're waiting in this room after this glitch section, oh yeah, if you walk forward here during this glitch section, it triggers the final dialogue sooner, so it's actually faster than just waiting in this main area. But in this little room that you're waiting in, there's a little hand like right by the door that you go through. If you break it and put it in a certain way and jump on it in a certain way, there's a chance that it'll just clip you through the door. but there's a higher chance that you'll get clipped into the stuck there, so it's another like 30-second time. But, it's really cool to do, and I think I've only done it like twice.
Yeah, clipping is one thing that is really just not. Well, it's present in this game, but it's done. Generally, we try to avoid clipping at all costs. You can clip with the Rhino and NG+, but it's inconsistent because it depends on what specifically you get from the Rhino. And generally, it's kind of funny that generally it's kind of faster to go around things than through things, really, in this game.
Yeah, there's only like the Rhino cycles, depending on how many upgrades it has, it can have like 6 to 16, maybe more cycles of objects that all have different collision, and there's only like 1 or 2 that if it drops in a certain way will put you through, so it's a little difficult. But there's plenty of like unloaded terrain around the levels too, since we're so good at going around a lot of things. There's like spots that are just not loaded or terrain that we can still get to out of bounds, because the game's got a fair amount of death barriers, but it's pretty lenient. So like we could go out and down the elevator like we did for the Cordelian bolts and stuff like that.
Now, TDEX here, normally this would be a Magna Boot section where you'd be like locked onto the Magna Boot's path. But if you photo mode abuse there and then restart the checkpoint, you can just use the hover boots during it, which you can see there. TDEX goes right to the end of that section.
I mean, you can bolt straight to the door here, but if we didn't get the gold bolt out of bounds, we'd have to go way up and out of the way and do a couple of the gates. So it'd save us a bit. Now another really tricky strat coming up. I don't know if TDEX is going to do it or not, but there's, if you kill a couple guys coming out of the door open, but it's almost impossible on percent, or at least really difficult. If not, I would like to see the out of bounds that was found for that not a lot of people know about either. There's a really weird spot that if you backtrack, you can clip into the ceiling and get underneath the doorway. Vita cleaning up Torn right now.
And here, 2 enemies will spawn for TDEX, but you don't actually need to beat them, because as soon as the door is open, you can just go straight to the checkpoint at the end of the section and restart checkpoint, and that just skips the rest of the section, which is very nice.
They're both on Cordelian now. Okay, so now Vita's attempting the out of bounds gold bolts. Curious if he will do both of them or just the one. Beautiful wrench boost from TDEX exiting Cordelian. I like that one too. Nice and simple. It looks like both runners are opting to just grab the second bolt from inside. Yeah.
Yeah, probably the better decision for a relay.
Oh yeah. On T-Deck's side, if you go through the Zircon door, you just go straight through it because it has to have like a 1 second load time for the come for some reason. So I've gotten myself lost in the back room because I was too fast.
Yeah, that's such a funny thing because like it's literally just an empty room with like right behind the door. So yeah, T-Dex is fighting Dr. Nefarious now. I don't think we didn't mention this, but T-Dex picked up the Topiary like 4 planets ago.
Yeah, at the start of Blizzard. I forgot it too.
Yeah, so the Topiary is one of the weapons in this game that like it increases the damage enemies take when they're topiaried. So, and it's actually quite noticeable in this game. Like I think there are a few other games with debuff weapons, but they're not particularly useful. But in this game, they actually do help quite a lot. So we get the topiary here.
Yeah, you get the Topiary and the Cold Front both do that same thing, but Cold Front isn't unlocked until later in the level, and you don't have time basically to level it up, whereas when you get the Topiary unlocked at Sargasso, but we buy it at Blizzard, we have enough time to get some good levels on it that we'll get a couple of the extra damage upgrades unlocked. And then T-Dex is doing the Xerxes challenges now. There's, I think, 2 of them to get the gold bolts off of the 2 tiers out of the 3 of challenges. Fortunately, we don't have to do extra ones to, like, unlock them. They're just right at the start. But you can't do the 2nd tier of arena challenges until this point in the game, which is about halfway through.
Yeah, luckily it's not like Ace It where you have to do like if you want to do a challenge you have to do all of the ones leading up to that. Like here, apart from the final challenge in each tier, you can just do any challenges whenever you want. And I think I thought this was the only one with a gold bolt, but maybe I'm oh no, there's
2.
Pest control.
There should be 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I guess we can also take this time to explain ammo manipulation. So the game will always prioritize like a percentage of ammo. So your Shatter Blast you always want to use exclusively, because if you even fire 1 shot out of the burst pistol, you'll have a chance of dropping burst pistol ammo for some reason. And so to maximize our ammo drops, especially in the early game, we use exclusively 1 weapon. And you'll see it a lot when you get the Topiary too. Even though the Topiary only has 4 shots, if you use just 1 of them, you'll see an increase in Topiary ammo drops. And then that's, again, Yugi explained it earlier, I think, why we don't get the Pixelizer, because for some reason the game just thinks the Pixelizer is always out of ammo. And so it just has to drop. And there have been runs where I know a lot of on that version of the game have just like been in a boss fight and only got Pixelizer drops, and it's just the most frustrating thing to see.
Yeah, it is like, really just annoying. And, you know, it's quite funny because in Rack PS4, you know, there was the whole deal with the bouncer where, at least until recently, you know, like, you needed to have the bouncer. But in this game, you absolutely do not want the pre-order bonus. So, yeah.
Oh, and then there was that problem. The pixelizer just pulls out randomly sometimes too. So you'll think that you'll have one weapon, go to shoot, and you'll shoot with the pixel instead, and then your run's invalidated. It's like, why did it even? I've never selected the pixelizer, and the game's just like, no, you have it out, trust. Oh yeah, B-Dud's going for the door skip here at the end of Cordell. I think one of the enemies didn't die, yeah. Yeah, this one's very tough to get, especially on any percent any game. He might have gotten it, actually. I couldn't see the door. Oh, he did! B-Dud got door skip.
Yeah.
Nice. That's really hard to do. T-Deck's doing another cool out of bounds here on our goal list now, that you basically go up and over this giant fighting arena that you spend way too much time in, so we're just gonna go around that. Fortunately, there's a checkpoint on the other side of the door. And then the Pierre fight. So, at the end of this Pierre fight that T-Dex is doing, you have to wait like 20 seconds for Pierre to finish talking before you can progress normally. But if you do a dialogue mute right at the start, his dialogue lines progress, even though... Yeah, and so once you... Even though he hasn't actually said anything because he's muted. So it works for some reason, and then you can turn the bolt. Just restart checkpoint.
So T-Dex hit a very nice wrench piece there to get the checkpoint at that platform, and then also keep going and get that gold bolt, which is very nice.
Yeah, that one's pretty tricky because there's a lot of explosive barrels and objects in the way, but if you can weave through it all, it looks super satisfying. And do you want to explain Shanty Skip?
Yeah, so T-Dex is going into the Pirate Trials now, and normally there's this section where these pirates sing a shanty and you have to sing it back to them, and we're still going to do most of that, but we can mute specifically the green pirate in the middle, and this mute is kind of strange because it does work a little differently to most others, but it works very well for us because it just skips all of that pirate's lines entirely, and because that's the pirate that talks the most, it saves a fair bit of time. We still do have to sing the shanty back, but luckily all of the other pirates are pretty quick with their lines.
Yeah, I think it's like 16 seconds, right, of dialogue that we skip with just muting the green pirate.
That sounds about right.
Oh yeah, and then I touched on this a little bit earlier, so instead of doing an out, we're gonna do a long series of IJ up this elevator shaft instead of waiting the elevator slow, okay? So we're gonna get all the way to the top, that way, because there's a checkpoint here that if you don't get for some reason, if you do the out of bounds, you like, I don't know, you have to do the glitch thing twice later, but the bolt comes out now, and I don't know, it's like a 4 or 5. Skipping this glitch puzzle is a little faster than skipping the other ones.
Yeah, this this puzzle, it's kind of weird. Like this puzzle and then the later puzzle on Savali 2 are kind of connected. I mean, like they're connected in the story, but like if you like you can skip this one twice and you won't have to skip the other one later on Savali. I don't know why it's like that, but and this is an optional puzzle, which gives you a gold bolt. And since this is all gold bolts, we're gonna get that. I think it is slightly strange that like you can skip this puzzle too. Like I feel like normally it would make sense for the like regular story puzzles to be skippable, but then like this for a gold bolt you would have to actually do. But we can just skip it. So and here T-Dex is going underneath the C, I guess. And he's at that wrench crank right there, but he can't start turning it yet. He has to wait for it. Well, he has to complete this section first, and then wait for all of the enemies to be dead here, and then he can start turning it. And then once this finishes, he can just restart checkpoint, and he'll be at the end of this section.
Oh, it also, there's a section after it that's like a boss fight and then a couple other small things, but turning this crank as soon as that fight starts insta-kills all of them, which is really cool. Oh, and then you soft lock if you don't grab that for some reason. The game just doesn't progress if you don't grab it. I don't know why. Yeah, it's like you have to wear the drip, okay?
And now, of course, we have the boat ride, which is an auto-scroller. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about this one. We will be getting. I mean, I assume the Warmonger, and I think we get a gold bolt, or maybe not. We'll probably be getting something during this.
I think they got all the gold bolts. I think there's only 2 on our goal list. I think they got them already, but. Yeah, pretty much this wrench boost that T-Dex is flexing with, they'll use that same exact wrench boost to get all the way back to the starting area while the auto-scroller is still going, and it's just like the Cordelian elevator, so once the ship gets to where it's going, you'll get a checkpoint. So we have like a good, I don't know, like 30-40 seconds to clear out. You do have to kill all the enemies. So once T-Dex gets this last one here. And I'm not. You can actually do this during like 3 different parts because there's 3 sections to this auto scroller. So you may not go for it right now, but yeah, we'll go back to the starting area where there's a misses by the Warmonger, which is. One of the best weapons in the game. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the wrench boost back to the start. And it does huge damage by itself, but since we've been upgrading the topiary, our topiary will also aid us in doing big chunk damage, because the damage bonus is percentage based also. So now the goal is to pretty much almost exclusively use the Warmonger to get as many levels. I'd say we're about 75 or 80% way through the game. So we're trying to get as many levels up to max if we can on the Warmonger for the fight. Now B-Dead's coming in hot and heavy on the Ardolus too, doing Pierre Mute. Yeah, the all collectibles category is funny too because you use during this entire auto scroller section, you use the same rank boost probably like 5 times.
Yeah. I did say earlier that Xerxes was the most boring part of the run, but I think this is probably more boring. I mean, at least the parts where you're just on the ship. But luckily, T-Dex is right at the end now, just gotta kill these 2 guys. And then I was going back for this checkpoint. And yeah, then that'll be the end of our Dolus.
The Tide Twins in this fight also have really weird damage values too. You don't need to cross over to the ship, damage them early, and go back. If you restart checkpoint after the hurl shot, you'll spawn on the ship, and you can almost insta-kill one of them, and if the other one stays by some explosive barrels, you can almost insta too. So, that's like a neat little fight. And then on New Game Plus, you just shoot rhino shots over to the other ship from a mile away.
Now we have Sargasso 2. At the start here, it's just a fight section. And then, well, it's a fight section for quite a bit of the first part of this level. And then, really, once we complete the level, we'll go back and get 1 gold bolt, I think.
It should be all 3, actually. I don't know, I mean, some runners do it differently, but I get all 3 on the...
Yeah, it probably is all 3.
Actually, I don't remember seeing it, but you can get the first gold bolt when you fight, after you fight the second Grunthor in Sargasso 1. If you do it from Speedle, it won't take any time, because you don't have to do the cutscene for it. But yeah, the movement for all 3 gold bolts at the end of Sargasso 2 is probably up there with my favorite of this whole game. And then this fight that T-Dex is on is also very hard. And you can photo mode use to clip this guy into the ground to kill him, but it's one of the hardest ones to do. I struggle with but the ammo and everything in the fight is just really hard to come by.
So here T-Dex is going to just wrench boost over to this checkpoint right here, which is very convenient because it skips that entire section. I don't even really remember what's in that section because I haven't done it in like however long the game's been out.
Yeah. Yeah, I found that one like on the 2nd or 3rd week this game was out because you could hit a wrench boost and bounce. I bounced like straight up to the top, but like way above the ship there's a checkpoint. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And then like I figured out that the checkpoint way beneath too. So hitting that lets us skip. I think it's just like a 20-second grind rate, a 25-second. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And then there's actually a really specific pathing that we do during this Trudy section. That's right, you grabbed the gold bolt off Trudy, I remember. I never did this because I just didn't know how to do the timing, but if you fly straight forward as soon as you get Trudy and shoot one of the ships, for some reason it just cuts out like 10 seconds of dialogue for no reason. Okay, there we go. So this wrench boost T-Dex is doing is one of my favorites. And then you go back through the loop. Oh, almost. If you can fly right through that loop with that speed from that wrench boost, you'll get all the way behind the jelly. But you're literally threading a needle at that point. Here we go. Now Beated on their way to get the Warmonger now. It never even occurred to me that there is a Miss Zircon by the ship. I always just went to the one in the Plaza Center where Pierre is. Now, T-Dex just got the Zavali 2, which has some really cool swag throughout the entire level. Except for like maybe the last part's a little bit auto-scrollery, but the first part's really cool. Oh wait, I had it mixed up. Yeah, this section is the auto-scroller bit, and then the cool movement is after this one. But this elevator, man, this elevator has so many weird properties. If you stand in a certain spot at the back, if you kill the wrong enemy, soft locks and doesn't play dialogue. You can kill a certain enemy at the start to make the dialogue progress faster. There's just so many like weird problems that we've had with this that just didn't make any sense. Yeah, if you kill like one of the enemies on the second platform as early as you can, like as it's coming down, it'll just start progressing the dialogue and save the couple. And then the Juggernaut part of this does something really weird too. If you throw some topiaries down, it'll constantly take the boosted topiary damage, even though it's only every one shot. It keeps applying it as the Juggernaut's flying around the platform. It's weird. Yeah, there we go. T-Dex chunking down that Juggernaut with the bonus topiary damage. Beated is heading over to the Tide Turns here. So yeah, a lot of this game is bursting down some of the boss enemies as fast as we can, because that's like the general progression trigger for a lot of the sections. So as much damage as we could do and as we could do it is always ideal. And then T-Dex is doing a quick little like pad section here. And after this, there's a really cool out of bounds wrench boost that hopefully they'll go for after this last section.
I'm surprised he did that wrench boost just with that raritanium there. But
yeah,
I guess
you have
that was...
you have to wait for that platform to become active anyways, so I think that makes sense.
Oh,
I'm not sure how
right.
the timing works, but... Oh yeah, here we go. I actually haven't seen this routing for that. I wonder if that's easier than the... Because the original one that I know is like in the same spot, but it's like a tiny little hole you have to squeeze through. But yeah, there's the out of bounds for that bolt.
And there's another cool wrench boost here. Normally you have to do this speedle section where you go through a bunch of different portals that teleport you around. But you can actually just wrench boost along the path all the way to the end. So we'll see that here.
Shout out to Mark.
Shout out to Mark.
Oh yeah, that's just about the perfect height right there. Nice.
There we go.
And then there's a checkpoint right through the portal. If you do that too fast, you could soft lock there too, and the door just doesn't open. The game's got a very weird sense of humor, because you can do things too fast or too slow, and it'll soft lock. So you have to have a kind of a strange flow as you go through the game.
So after this section, T-Dex will be going to Visceron. And I mentioned before that the Cordelion cutscene warp was probably the craziest one that we do. The Visceron cutscene warp from the start is absolutely ridiculous. In fact, it's way too ridiculous for us to actually do in a run. But it sends you at like 1,000 kilometers a second or something, or maybe not that fast. But I calculated it before. But yeah, it is actually just way too much speed.
Yeah, wasn't it like you can make it all the way around the planet in like 6 seconds or something like that?
Yeah, it was something like that. T-Dex will probably be done in 20 minutes, maybe not that much actually.
The final fight with the gold bolts on any percent's a little easier because you have health. So I think it's like 6 minutes there, and then probably 5 to 6 minutes left on this round. So like between 10 and 15.
Yeah, that's probably right. So yeah, it looks like Megacorp is probably ahead by a fair bit here, possibly maybe 10 minutes. I don't know. So I guess I'm just gonna have to lock in for Gadgetron next run, but
lock in, all big Yugi jump enjoyers. Let's go. Oh, almost clean, barely missed the checkpoint. There's a checkpoint right up against that door that T-Dex didn't get too close enough for. That is the trigger to spawn this boss right here. And then, yeah, T-Dex just activated infinite ammo and health. which we get on the 23rd and 24th gold bolt out of 25. Oh, beautiful wrench boost from Vita, just short on the height for that bolt. I like the checkpoint though. And then we didn't. Oh, hold on.
So T-Dex is going to upgrade some things here, and then do a strat here. No one knows what the strat is, but it's pretty cool. It's going to, you have to be very specific about this because you need to load in those swing shots and those rifts. But you can just wrench boost pretty much all the way to that platform there. And here's another wrench boost, gonna go around here because this is faster than waiting for the dialogue on the other side. And then here, this is the last gold bolt. And there we go, 25 out of 25. This game is pretty good because it actually tells you what number gold bolt you're on when you get a gold bolt. So there won't be any missing one by the end of the run.
I'm back. One thing I don't think we explained is you can sort of instantly change your direction with wrench boost by jumping or double jump. So we use it to get around like really tight corners that way, and then you can also cancel vertical momentum by double jumping. So you'll see some runners get like really high up, but if you double jump midair, you'll like directly cancel it into forward momentum, which is really cool. And then for some reason, sometimes if you hold the stick in like an opposite direction of where you're going, it'll just randomly direction change that way. It's hard to predict though.
Now here, this section, well, yeah, ideally you can get a wrench boost that basically goes all the way through the section, but that wall there is, I don't even really know how you get around that.
You have to basically be going down as soon as that floor deloads, and you'll just barely clear under it, and you won't head grab. It's kind of silly. Also, if you start that timed section too fast, you'll suck, and then you can get all the way out to here, but you can't progress it here.
Now T-Dex has just got this final fight here on Visceron, and then the final level of the game. Oh, yeah, so Beardod got a death barrier there. Yeah, that wrench boost down to the gold bolt is harder than it looks because you really have to weave through a particular spot. Like, you can't be too high and you can't be too low. Yeah, see, again, hit that death barrier there.
And some of the checkpoints.
This is the
can
bolt
be a
crank that we
little
would...
unforgiving. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
The other one.
I was just going to say that was the bolt crank that we were talking about before that's slower if you don't have the box breaker.
Yeah, the checkpoints for Savali are really unforgiving. If you miss some strats or die, it'll take you almost all the way back to the start of where that original section was for the pressure plates. So Beatad's just doing the alternate here of starting the puzzle and skipping. But it's not too bad.
And you can see T-Dex now has infinite ammo on because he's got all the gold bolts, as we said before. So the rest of the these fights are not particularly an issue. Yeah, it's really just using the warmonger predominantly, and a few other things.
Yeah. Here's the shortest cutscene in the game. And it skipped. I don't even know why there's a cutscene there, but apparently maybe a half a second long, maybe just for like a transition or something. But yeah, these final fights, especially this next one coming up, are just a huge pain without infinite ammo, which makes all gold bolts a little more fun to run than a regular 80%. And you'll notice T-Dex isn't really using any topiaries for this fight. If you use topiaries, there's a chance that you can chunk the power suit down beyond a percentage it's supposed to go and soft lock the game, which happens more frequently than you think.
Now, T-Dex is going into the heart of Nefarious, which I don't know why he has a heart, but he's got to destroy. Yeah, so well, that's done now, and now it's just the final boss fight. And yeah, so he's got to get Nefarious down to 50% here, and then he spawns a bunch of enemies, and then you can get him down further, and then he spawns more enemies, I think, and then that's the end of the fight. Yeah, there is a strat that you can do where you get Nefarious to basically chase you into the water, because if Nefarious hits the water, then he dies instantly. But the problem with that is that you then very quickly need to kill all the enemies that spawn, otherwise you'll soft lock. So, it's in NG Plus, it's kind of difficult. In any percent, obviously, it's a lot more difficult. So yeah, obviously, not surprised that TDEX is not going for that yet. But he's about to finish the run.
Kill the fish.
Very soon.
Kill the fish.
He's choosing to leave the fish alive.
No.
And that is time.
Alright, it's GG TDEX.
GG TDEX. That was a great run. And now we have full frontal assault coming up. And this is going to be an interesting race because we have Mecha called Collis and Sonic doing co-op, but I will be doing solo. So we'll see how that goes. On the Replicant side, we still have B-Dud on Visceron. Yeah.
B-Dud's about little over halfway through Visceron, so still a good bit of window to close, but depending on his final fight, he could save a good amount of time. And the end of Visceron, also like this next, not the end, but the next end.
Q-Force kommandosenter identifisert. Kommandosenteret drives av disse generatorene. Hvis de ødelegges, mister Q-Force kontrollen over planeten.
Very clean wrench boost there from B-Dud. In FFA, this is just a tutorial intro thing. This goes for a fair bit, but it's just telling you how to play the game. And there we go, B-Dud gets the 25th gold ball.
Commenting the FFA run is my job.
Alright, I'm outie. I don't know anything about FFA. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Okay, so we are in the first level. It's called Sarathos, I think. And they are like doing the tutorial. It's pretty slow, like no one can really save much time here. They are doing a time-saving strat just by like being two people. Right. My image froze.
So now here they're going to return to the Phoenix, which normally there's a cutscene that plays there, but if you return to the Phoenix and go back, that's actually faster than waiting for it to play out.
Sure. So we are gonna play the Gorgon level, which is the second level of the game, I think.
It's the first one. Well, I mean, I guess if you count Phoenix as the first one.
I was counting Sarathos at the... Oh, wait, never mind, it's the same level. Yeah, so now they have to do the stuff where you don't, like, shoot at people, you, like, turn bolt cranks and stuff. So Ratchet here is trying to get the big shooting gun, right? Like, you pretty much only use one gun in this run. And it's like that
yeah,
gun.
The Warmonger.
Yeah, the Warmonger. And that's like the only gun you're gonna use, like, you just want to use it as much as possible until you get to level 5 or something. Which you actually need like the updated game to get.
Yeah, they only released the game with 3 levels. I don't know why, but And yeah, so Clank is doing the bolt crank here for the Planetary Defense Center, and Ratchet is going. Oh, wait, no. Clank was doing the keynote, and Ratchet's going to the Planetary Defense Center. So the advantage of co-op, obviously, is that you can do two things at once. So you don't have to wait for things to happen.
Wait, I thought it was the opposite, that that Foss and and Sly Sonic were on Gadgetron. Well, I think Gadgetron is so fucked, because in theory, like, co-op is faster than single player.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. But, you know, I mean, if Gadgetron just locks in, you know, who's to say? And that locking in may require Megacorp to hardlock on FFA, but we'll see how it goes. So, Phallus and Sly Sonic are going to be starting the reboot now. The deal with AGB is generally that during the reboot, that's when you want to get all of the gold bolts, pretty much, because it's not quite an auto scroller, but it is. It's similar to Rift Apart in that there's stuff happening that you have to wait for. Yeah, and so it's just easier to get the gold bolts there, and it's faster, obviously.
They actually got one, like, in their way.
Yeah. Yeah, they went past one, so they grabbed that then. But I'm assuming they'll go get there's one right here, or I mean, I'm sure they'll get them eventually. You do have to like pay attention to the reboot. But yeah, it's not. It's pretty easy to get the gold bolts on this level. They're only really a bit of a problem on Grumblenet.
So why are they trying to get more weapons? Because if you get more weapons, like the ammo pool gets more like buried, and it's like harder to get Warmonger ammo, right?
I mean, well, the ammo pool only changes if you like if you use the weapon. I'm guessing they're doing that because the ammo that spawns next to weapon pods refreshes more often. So they're probably not doing it for the weapon, they're probably just doing it to get more ammo. Which, I mean, I suppose that's probably pretty useful in co-op. Also, yes, they do need to make sure they keep the generators alive, because after this level, if they get all 3 medals, which they need to keep the generators alive for, then they'll be able to get faster hover boots, which obviously is pretty important.
Ratchet Runner says this game always gives you ammo for the weapon that needs ammo. That's pretty useful to know.
Yeah.
I think I remember that's true, like, when I ran this game, like back in July. Okay. Yeah, so this is like first floor, it's pretty basic, not much going on. Level the Warmonger. I don't think you can like save or lose much time here, but later in the run it's gonna get like.
I mean,
way more.
you definitely can save time here. It's just like yeah, anyway, they're coming up to the end of the reboot here. Ratchet Runner did mention that in co-op the reboots are harder because you do have 2 players, but it doesn't really balance out the time save that co-op has. Like, just the fact that you can like you can basically do 2 things at once makes co-op faster.
Let's see if these guys remember the route, because last time I ran the game with them, they were like quite unsure how to do certain things, especially in like the next level. What's it called? I don't remember. The jungle one. Next year we should do a 2v2 Great Hater Race in the Raid Day. Fun fact, I actually like, when I was doing the prelay, I wanted to do Great Hater too, but it was too complicated. Like there are no like indicators of how many boxes like are left to break. And I heard if one box falls out of bounds, you're like shit out of luck.
Well, yeah, that's... It's just because Crate Hater is the hardest Ratchet and Clank category. Anyway, B-Dot is coming up to time here, so I will have to start running in a sec. Once he clears all these enemies and jumps into Kit's hand.
If it falls off the map, you lose, yeah, pretty much.
I don't...
Greetings, all the inferior.
Okay. I'm going. A fun fact about this game. This game genuinely, if you spam start in the loading screens, it genuinely loads faster. I still, like, that sounds like the fakest thing ever, but it is actually true. I don't know why.
Thank you for your input and your early commentary, Yubi, and good luck with your run. And now I will be shortly joined by Isaac. Maybe. Maybe. So, yeah, this guy's, wait. This is kind of messy if Clank dies here. Okay, he took the HP. I mean, dying is still gonna lose them a little bit of time, because, well, you die, then you're like killing less and stuff. But I feel like whoever's doing Clank took a pretty big risk by not going for the head crate immediately in one shot away. Could have been a bit worse. Yes, they're still very ahead though. Messy.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty difficult for Gadgetron to catch up, but really, it's probably gonna take them crashing, which is definitely a possibility.
So I was supposed to be joined by Isaac, but I guess he's like, oh no. Bro, wait, why are you on this guy's mic?
Shush, man.
Bob, wait, who the fuck is Bob?
Shush. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man.
Not like some other guy. Bob.
No, this is my it's my alter ego. Okay, so where are we right now? What's even happening? I don't even know.
So we have Valkai, Frostlight, Sonic and Foras. They are like doing the reboot. And Yubi is just like entering Corbon after the tutorial. That's like the first plan.
Yeah. Would you mind staying in here, Yugi? Cause I have
Yeah,
no I have no clue about anything about this game, to be honest. I'm
I
just
mean,
here
I
because
think we
said
should just
that.
like let him run.
Yeah, let him cook. Honestly.
No, I'm happy to stay here.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanna like lower you to
okay,
40,
so
not for any reason, just because your static is fucking killing me. I guess it's like better with the noise reduction in the stream because you do something like fun. It's kind of bad in the DC.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's the cause like mixed with the other audio, it's alright. So.
I mean, of course, Isaac thinks it's fine because
It's
not
fine.
like the most scuffed mic setup of all time. Some of us have ears, you know. Anyway, so these guys are, yeah, in like the inside part of Bankai. So they're not like the
They are in the inside part.
waves.
Yes, they're about to start the reboot once they kill that guy. And then that's when they'll be getting the gold bolts.
So for everyone in Gatchatron, Yugi is basically like running and watching the other guys at the same time. And maybe a little bit some of you.
No, wait, that's legendary. That's legendary. It's funny actually, cause I was watching back one of the relays from the other years, and I think was it Rift Apart? There was an FFA. I think Sin was running FFA, and he was commentating at the same time that he was running. I forget which year it was. It was one of the GQ ones, probably 2022. I think it was. So
I mean, I guess commentating your own run is like normal.
I mean,
the other guys run is kind of like fun.
It is a bit unusual for relays, I think, because like usually we have knowledgeable commentators that can fill in and stuff.
I am knowledgeable.
Hey! I didn't say anything about you being not knowledgeable.
I'm like 19th place on IGB or something of like 20 people. Okay.
Oh, I didn't even realize I lost. Okay, I kind of lost some generators. Probably
Sorry,
shouldn't have done that.
I forgot I was speaking to the guild of FFA. Wait, both your any percent and AGB is the same speedrun. I didn't even realize. Because I was looking at the leaderboard, and I saw that you had 2 hours and 49 in any percent.
Oh yeah, mine. Oh yeah, no. Mine is any percent, AGB, master defense force. Like it's like 5 runs to one. No, that's kind of how the game works.
Ratchet Runner has too much aura. He can't show his voice. Only once in a full moon.
The worst is the rack to PS2 one. I think that's like 12 categories. One I think it's a rack to double run.
Oh, the emulator
like
one?
Yeah, like it's in Rack Extras and it's a double run. And it's like 12 categories. Like there is 10 platinum bolts and like a lot of that shit. It was so fun. And then I started trying to learn ITM, like actually like the strats, like not just like walking through it. And it was so difficult. Like the first level, if you're just like learning it from zero, it's so difficult. So respect to people who like from
Yeah.
Hardest part about Into the Nexus was really just resetting the runs. For me at least, because every time I had to go out into the XMD and it would take like 2 minutes. Because I had to delete the save file and put it back on my PS3 again.
Yeah, Pentali, Gatchatron.
Yeah, ideally you use. ideally you use cloud save in Nexus, but that's also pretty annoying to set up because you actually have to like log into PSN, which is annoying if you have like modded consoles.
Yeah.
So yeah, it kind of sucks.
Yeah,
if anyone wants to add something to Ratchet, probably be cool.
I mean, we can always like pay Robo.
Yeah, Robo, please add it. Please.
We can commission Robo.
I'm on my knees. Please add this. Quick reset feature recommend.
I think ITN is a pretty fun speed game. I usually think those games are like slow, but I will admit the speed game is fun. But yeah, the saves like in FF it's kind of the same, right? It's also like one save. Like if you regularly run this and reset and stuff, it's kind of shit. I get that.
Oh, FFA has the same issue?
Yeah, no, FFA works the same way as I do.
That's fucked.
And in All for One, All for One has the same issue, but it doesn't have cloud save, so you actually just have to quit the game if you want to reset. So that's cool.
Yeah, but All for One doesn't have the issue of having players, basically.
I guess. Anyway, I just finished Korgon, so I'll be quitting to the Phoenix now. Fun fact, people wanted to ban returning to the Phoenix, because apparently when you return to the Phoenix you can have a croissant and a hot chocolate. But yeah, it just skips the end sort of credits thing. Not credits, but it tells you what you get. I'm gonna get this upgrade, but I won't get the fast probably because I did this generator, I think. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in my run I didn't return to the Phoenix once. Like, I just watched all the results once.
Oh god, and then I have to do AGB after this. I don't even know how I'm gonna transition that, to be honest.
You just like play AGB. Since you are in Megacode, you should like, wait, are you in Megacode?
No, I'm Gadgetron.
Oh, you're Gadgetron. Oh, no, you're Gadgetron. I mean, you play against Gallant, and Gallant is like this and that.
Yeah. Pretty much. I think the only way Gadgetron can pull ahead is if Yugi is just absolutely goated and Foas and Sly Sonic just cooks really hard on their run and loses time.
They probably need to crash, like, probably more than, well, I don't know, it depends if it's a really bad crash. I mean, there are crashes in this game that, like, if you crash at the end of a reboot, you can lose, like, 10 minutes. So I guess that's what for Gadgetron.
Yes!
I guess if they crash at, like, the third or the fourth level, which are, like, super fucking long.
Gadgetron! Gadgetron!
I think the third level is the slowest. Like the lava one. Like I feel like that level goes by so slow. Because there are also like the tanks. They're so slow.
Yeah, that reboot's pretty long. Fun fact about the reboots, there's actually like hard-coded RNG time loss. Like there's like it literally delays in like the game scripts for a random amount of time. So that's just a cool thing about this game.
Why did they make this game?
I remember when it came out, I was very pissed off. Like I played and I was like, this isn't Ratchet and Clank. Like we are talking 15 years ago or something. I was like, this isn't Ratchet and Clank. What the fuck is this? I felt like I was getting an inferior product. Honestly, it's a fun game. It wasn't even full price. It's fun.
Yo, the only time I tried speedrunning this game was back when there were all like those category extension categories like Crate Hater and the Savior and Master Q-Force rank. Those were all on the main leaderboard. And
the Savior is so hard.
And the funny thing was that none of those categories had any runs on the board. So Crate Hater, for example, was completely empty.
If any of you want to explain what the Savior is.
Oh, the PS Vita split. Yeah, of course. So yeah, so I remember.
The Savior is.
Yeah.
Like the Savior is, you can't die on every level because there's a skill point called the Savior. So it's just get the Savior on every level.
Oh no!
So you can't die on every level, and you need to get all of the weapon pods, and that's the category.
Yo, shout out to whoever made that category. Shout out to whoever made Crate Hater as well. I can't believe there was a category where you actually break all the crates. In like, cause like, for years we're like, oh dude, like all crates, like we need to speedrun all crates in like the OG free. Like that was like a meme, right? And then like it was just a category in FFA. And we're like, what the fuck is this?
Vellum made all of these categories. I'm gonna be honest, I thought the Vellum was cool because he had like a Japanese flag. And then I learned he was French. I was like, okay. That's all the aura got, basically. I know, it's kinda stupid, but sometimes you have to go for by like the smallest, like. And then he got it back by posting that comment with the Royal Hack account. Which one was it? It's like screenshot. Fuck, I don't remember.
I just noticed, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening with Forest and Sly Sonic, but it looks like, do they have 2 players right now?
What the fuck?
Wait, what?
What happened? What?
They only had like one screen. Okay, they're back now, I guess. I wasn't paying attention.
Hey, wait, we need to pay attention to what they're doing over here. This is sus. This is sus. Playing dirty tactics.
Just not enough for one. But who cares? Yeah, so, do you guys remember that comment where the guy, he was called like Royal Hack Piercer or something, and he was like, I'm evil and fucked up or something like that. I don't remember. Like, I'm sure Scary or Robo. No one.
I have no idea. I feel like there's so much lore. Especially in the FFA.
Lore is crazy.
What was it? Was it Seb that made the? What even was that comment? You know the comment I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, greetings, inferior player of FFA. There's like multiple comments. There was one that was like, I'm busy tending to what's left of the USSR.
What the fuck? What is that, bro? How far is Sly Sonic and 4S away from actually beating the game? I don't know.
3 levels.
3 levels?
Yeah. This level, then there's no level, and then I think it's Turbo Shroom.
Yeah.
Unless I'm just like missing one. I mean, who does it?
Spliced PP.
I always joke that I could go into all Exterminator cards and just like scratched 1 hour from my record, like literally. Submitted that as a 7-hour run, and nobody will fucking like look at it twice. Because nobody's fucking watching 7 hours. But again, Matthias is a host.
Is this an admission of cheating?
No, I didn't do it.
Of potential future cheating, I think.
No, I said it will be funny. But with Matthias in the mod team, it's probably not.
I remember actually.
He would probably watch 7 hours.
Yeah.
And be like, it's missing 5 hours in.
Oh shit, here we got the comments, the legendary comments. You wanna read it out, FRC?
Okay. Greetings, inferior player of FFA. I was notified by my faithful agent that you do not comprehend the extent of my powers, and I shall tolerate your ignorance no longer. The one that you think put a stop to your attempt at usurpation is my minion, wielding a fraction of my power so little it's meaningless to me. The one you know as Adam_C_02 is my no weak mortal like him or you can touch my realm. Bro, this guy is friends.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna be careful here, wait.
Holy shit. Yeah, basically, when you run FFA and do this like solo, like, this is not meant for you to do solo. It was meant to do like 2 to 4 players. So if you're like
This game only has 2 players.
It doesn't have 4.
No, that's just all for one. Only all for one.
Anyways, it's kinda difficult when you're just one player, especially like the Warmonger. Like the Warmonger is the most efficient strat, it's the strongest weapon, but you're also like kinda limited with some enemies. But if you like use any other weapons, you wanna like be able to level them up enough to do more fun. But I remember I had to do it in my run, I had to use other weapons, because I ran out of muscle. So yeah, it's kinda difficult, it's kinda hectic as one player. As 2 players you can just like each do one gun. I mean, it's still not easy, some of the other weapons. Especially like the second one, I will say I feel like Snow and the lava one are not that difficult. I will say, my opinion, that the first bad guy is like I am
really bad.
I am the power absolute, and the omnipotence of my willpower and intelligence are the sole reason of an ending life.
There's more? Oh my god.
That was in crisis last year due to my absence, and recent reincarnation of All for One still running. You still doubt skipping reformatting device sequence is possible solo when I did exactly that. Among other things you may or may not have learned back in 2016. Even with my attention withdrawn to grander projects, my skills still seem nearly a minute over what you thought.
Oh, he's like hiding strats too.
FFA run, by the way.
You may or may not.
How do you hide
No.
FFA strats? Like,
You may or may not know there are consistent recoil clips in the Alvin. People can return.
I'm probably just gonna have to get the bolts afterwards, which is fine, really, but
Oh my god, my screen right now is so messed up. Like, it's actually cooked. Especially trying to have whatever.
Megacorp is probably winning by like 10 minutes. So.
Damn it!
Unlike last year when they fumbled the bag.
Please, just crash the game! Crash! Crash! Gadgetron!
Okay, I have to restart the level now and get these bolts. Looks like Forest and Sonic. I don't know what bolts they've got, but probably, yeah, no, they're fine with the reboot. So, it seemed pretty unlikely Gadgetron could make it from here, but not impossible.
So, in FFA, how many levels are there?
5.
There's 5. How many bolts on each level?
5 on each except for the... 5 on each except for the...
Oh, okay.
So there's 20 total.
Yeah, there are no bolts in Soros. There is like a strat in Soros, which is supposed to take like a bunch of time. What is Max?
The
yeah, the Swedish burger.
The burger place.
I mean, we will like run out of money eventually.
I think I would
Like Sultan
probably take Max. I'm not gonna lie, because.
Oh wait, I confused it with Banthai Isran for some reason.
Oh, Bantai? Oh my god, I'd eat a Bantai any day as long as I had the cash for it.
Like there is so much variety there, like you wouldn't get bored. La pasta veloce. Okay, so Sultan or Max?
Sultan kebab honestly wasn't that good. I mean, I haven't tried the other things they have though. Like,
I really like it. I really like Sultan.
What did he have? Is it the chicken?
A normal one.
A normal one? Oh.
Yeah. And it was pretty good. I liked it compared to fucking kebab time.
A kebab time was fucking horrible.
Kebab time has no right to taste, basically.
Kebab time was legendarily fucking bad.
And they had like Palestine Cola and Fanta. It was like Coca-Cola and Fanta. They were just like copies. Yeah, so the thing here is that Max, I mean, for my health, it's gonna be Sultan for sure. Even if I
I guess so.
I mean, unless you do something like Robo and eat a bucket of beef with no sauce. Like what the fuck?
That's crazy work. Like how can you order that and be like, oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. I hate this.
Like Max, the milkshake was really good, but I didn't actually like try it. That's probably gonna be sweet. And then la pasta veloce or kung fu. Holy shit. The thing with kung fu is that shit tastes of nothing. I don't know, man. Like it's supposed to be like such flavorful business, and it tasted like nothing. Like the bibimbap shit too. Like that other place.
Yeah, that was. That was pretty mid.
What's so nice?
What's okay? Wait, where are we at right now? What's happening in this speed run? Speed
So
run.
we are both. They are both in Grumman net, getting bolts. Like they are more or less on the same strat. But Yugi hasn't done the reboot and Sonic have. Pretty much. And
Yeah, they finished the
I think
level.
they
Now they're
have
getting
crashed.
bolts.
Have they crashed?
No, they didn't.
No, so this is just like, yeah, image.
Oh, yeah. They have pretty bad
Oh,
internet.
hold on. Wait.
No, their internet is. Wait, their stream died. Their stream died.
Yeah, so basically, the thing with La Pasta Veloce is that, I mean, I didn't try it that much, but I suspect the pasta is like pretty
Oh, it's back.
good.
It's back.
But Kung Fu is just like really bad. Like I just wanna do one with some stupid food because it was like fried. It was really bad, man. Yeah, I feel like La Pasta Veloce, there is like another layer of that I haven't seen in that place.
En guldboll.
Okay, I think they finished growing that now.
Yeah, they're on the ice level or something. My screen, my stuff here is pretty. How can I reset it? Let me see. Oh, there we go. Fixed. I didn't even realize it was that out of sync. Alright. Yeah, they're on like some terrible hotel Wi-Fi or something, so it's lagging.
Følg med Q-Force. Det er grungoter i denne regionen.
I mean, I guess it was better than I expected because the image was like, oh yeah, no, we just like eat and dine McDonald's every day. But you have to like be fucking stupid to do that. But still, like, I feel like we can do better in terms of like food. Like the strat, as you guys said, you guys were like, oh, we're just gonna like feed on breakfast to not have lunch, and then 3 days later you guys were like, oh, I feel so fucking bad. Like that's not something you can do. Yeah, we went to McDonald's a lot, but it was better than it was expensive. And it's like expensive, but there are like cheap solutions. I think. Like there is the Willy's pasta. Stuff. It was pretty good, the Willy's pasta.
Oh, was that the thing you ate in the room?
In a cup, yeah. Yeah, you have to eat in the room because these guys are like fucking. I mean, maybe next year is gonna be like even worse and we cannot get like chocolate and chips in the practice room. That would suck.
How far behind is Yugi?
I mean, Yugi hasn't started the reboot yet.
Still? Bro.
It's a big deal of
Oh my god.
Next year, say I wanna try out more stuff and be more free. Yeah, I agree. But we also should have like cheap options to like just like hit in our room or something. Like we don't have to always see for 2 hours to run or to like. But
Why
I think we
are
should
we
do this
talking about ESA on the commentary?
because there is nothing to comment here.
Oh yeah, okay. They're shooting enemies. Oh my god! And we're getting bolts like currency, not collectible gold. Is it gold bolts in this game?
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like it's more quality over quantity, you know? Like, we could go to less restaurants, but like, have like a more solid base of cheap stuff to like eat. Like, it's not that hard to get like some bread, and it's way cheaper than going to some fucking restaurant, like La Pasta and cheaper.
Maybe we should get the crack house next time. Just cook every day.
I mean, yeah, you can cook, but the crack house is like... I mean, like, if they go like way too hard on the day, we might just have to like accept having to go to and from the crack house. Because this year already the prices were kind of high. There are no Airbnbs in Chile. No, it will be like in Chile.
Yeah, you would have to go out to Centrum or the ghetto or some shit.
The ghetto? What the fuck?
And hope you don't get shot. But
aren't they like in Triangle? It look like that.
no, yeah. That's pretty much like pretty close to Centrum or Central.
Oh, okay, Central. It's like farther from Chile. But yeah, basically it depends. Like they did that shit where the rooms were more expensive because it was like the SA guys doing it. Do you remember, like, you look at the room and then one day like, the hotel more expensive? Way more expensive actually.
Oh yeah, funny thing actually, because when we got the first room that we were gonna have, like the first plan, Sin booked like 3-person room, and it was like $5,000 for I think for the entire stay when he booked it, and he sent me the screenshot and he was like, oh I just booked it right now, and I looked at it, and I'm like, what? It said like 56,000 Swedish crowns, and I'm like, hello, like, are you serious right now? Like,
I mean,
did you even look at the price?
Sin has the money to tank that. That's for starters.
I just
like it's fucking filthy, right? And yeah, that's like 30 and chips. Yeah, so they had this fucking stupid option, which has like having like 6 cans of beer and 6 bags of chips, and it was $50 to add it to one room. It's so stupid. Yeah, so you are talking about like 500 euros per night. Like if you get like a room, a 5-star hotel room in Spain, very expensive and stuff, maybe it's like 150.
I believe it's because I believe it's because like hotel we're trying to like deter people away from like getting those rooms. Like they just wanted 2 people in a room or whatever, right? Not any more than that. So yeah. I don't know why they do that. You know, probably to get more money, I guess. Yeah, fake price. But he booked it with that price, and he sent me the screenshot like, oh yeah, like I just booked it. It's all good. I fixed it, and I had to take a triple take on it. I'm just like, what am I looking at over here? What's happening?
Thanks that shit.
So, but yeah, obviously he like after I told him, he was like, oh yeah, then he like fixed it. He unbooked it.
He's like, oh, I spent 5,000 on that. Oh yeah, just let me like, I guess, when most people would be like super freaking out. They would be freaking out if they spent 5,000. It's just like, well, he's a medical.
Well, it's not like it would be spent until like you actually come there, right? But I still thought it was really funny that it was booked at that price, and he didn't like notice that it was that much.
He's just loaded, man. He's just loaded.
He's just loaded.
I have no idea how much Sek was, and I mean, that kinda sucks. With the conversions to fucking suck. And then going to Denmark, and it's like even more expensive. Oh, Denmark was fun. Hello.
It's just me again. Oh wait, I could I could hear myself like twice. I don't even know why did I even join on my other account right now? I don't know.
But most of the time when I was in Sweden, I just like I just like had a normal like conversion, like it's more or less this. And I did like that. I don't know exactly how many euros was how much. I don't think he cares very much. I feel like Sync will do something like get an entire train pass just to not get just to not have to like buy tickets each time. Which, by the way, I still haven't found like anyone who had like the thing that happened to me, that I bought a ticket and it was blank.
Oh, I forgot about that. Holy shit.
It's completely blank. Like from behind it's like scanner traffic and shit. I think the front it was like one. It was nothing.
I should probably ping Zyphos. Wait, Zyphos? Does Zyphos not have a roll? What the fuck? He's commentating Rack 1. Robo or Scary? Can you give Zyphos the role? Apparently he doesn't have it.
Okay, the wolf left his hit for the tail and... Shut down!
Yeah, I'm trying to ping Zyphos.
So it's gonna be Tech and Zyphos?
Hey, if Tech wants to commentate Rack 1, sure. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, we're kind of doing like this very professional. I mean, if I try to like stand this more than FFA, Savi's probably gonna get off it. Because he's already like I'm kind of pushing him. So I'm definitely not gonna do that one. Although AGB is pretty fun, I mean, it hasn't changed.
If Cypher shows up, I don't know.
Okay, so Yugi died.
Yugi died?
So that's Ratchet cooked right now. I don't know how much time he has.
According to Ratchet Runner, he lost 6 minutes. Is this true, Yugi?
Probably a little less than that.
A little less.
So it hasn't been a very good day for Ratchet.
I mean, they still might crash like 3 times. So
wow.
Yeah.
As you guys can see, they are still on this slow level. Like they are very long levels.
Is this the last level, or is there a level after this one?
No, that's Turbo. That's Turbo's level.
Yeah, there's.
But if they get the skip, they're gonna like skip the match, like almost all of it. If they do the skip.
Mm.
Otherwise, it's not nearly as long as the last 2 levels, but it's still
It seems that this run is like a lot of like scripted fights and stuff that you just have to deal with, I guess.
Yeah, no, basically.
So
You just move from point A to point B, then do something with people, and then do it again. Like, the only reason that is fun is because the hover boots movement is fun, and using the one mouse. Like if
you might as well just play Nexus if you want the hover boots. I don't know.
There are hover boots in Nexus.
Yeah, but not at the start.
When do you get them in Nexus? It's like
There are hover boots in ASIC.
It's like the third level.
Which is pretty late.
Wouldn't everyone be running with charge booty?
Oh, charge booty! Whoa.
I guess it's because it's very bad to set it up.
Don't sleep on charge booty. That's one of the top categories right there.
It took me so long to
The world
to
record
set
is...
charge booty.
I mean, it's the same setup as like resigning any file. It's like you don't actually have to make that.
Yeah, I think I resigned the file like 5 times and it just randomly worked once.
I actually believe that for QFB and TOD, you don't even need to resign the file. You just put it on the PS3.
That's I swear that's just like a lie, because I'm pretty sure that's not true.
You have to resign, I remember having a lot of trouble with it.
You do?
Yeah.
Are you sure? I don't know.
I'm like one of the 3 people who have run charge booty, okay?
Because usually the save file protection is like for trophies and stuff. And if you just put like a normal file that hasn't been resigned on any other game, it's just like, oh, you can't unlock trophies.
It just didn't give you the charge. Like, if it works, you spawn with a charge boot. That's all there is to it. Like, I'm not sure you can even unequip them. It just makes you spawn with the charge boot.
Okay, it seems like Foas and Sly Sonic are on the last level over here. So it goes Skjulested, as it's called in the Norsk.
So for those who don't know,
in English,
this Fakas game, the main villain is the guy in Todano. If you get the quark figure, that's the main villain. What's the bad guy?
Rock, is this true?
So that's basically like if they make a game and the bad guy is, I don't know, the fucking guy from Battaglia.
Well, that's the main character, bro.
No, he's called like the Deceptor or something. Surgo became a villain because of Todano building below I am the one who found the Todano building below AP stuff. That's another contribution.
Wait, the Todano building below struts.
Yeah, so that's basically when you...
Is that for APB?
Yeah, when you SI at the building and stand on the turret, sometimes, well, it happens way more often in PS3. The building is just like completely low. And people were saying, oh no, but you just have to like come close, but that's not consistent. So what I learned was just like more consistent stuff when the building is built. Like there's not for you just stuff that definitely works. Not just the food. So I feel like I was smoking right here.
That's pretty mean. I'm not gonna lie. How, like, put some respect on the the master of FFA, the goat of FFA.
Bro, I can hear for Seattle. He's just mumbling into the mic.
Okay, I finished grabbing that.
Chat?
Yeah, so this is like the last chance for these guys to crash. They are fighting for the position. Oh, I am talking.
Oh wait, they're actually... Wait, so they're actually on the final boss right now?
Yeah.
Gallant! 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 Gallant, get on here now! Stream!
I mean, when I heard Wasn't Like Sonic were on Miracle, I knew it was kind of fun.
Yo.
I guess things you can look forward to for AGL there really aren't that big deal with time losses unless they keep going for a total kill it. Unless they are like, okay, I'm gonna do all punish. Yeah, so basically this guy wants to like auto-distract. And you have to kill him before the time is over. So you have like 2 minutes to finish the fight. And since it's with 2 people, it's pretty easy. It's not only gonna be targeted one. And you can just like, no. So yeah, that's GG for Wasn't Like Sonic. They just skip the cutscene because they have to be optimal.
So, right now, Gallant isn't quite ready to... Because he just got home. See, he isn't quite ready, but once he's in, he's going. He's going.
So this is basically how much time Yugi can save over the 16 minutes Gadgetron is behind.
No, just go. We need all the time for the Gadgetron. Come on. This is part of the game. It's part of the game. Don't pause.
You are 16 minutes behind. Nobody wants you to pause, man.
The Warmonger is now available. Weather beacon destroyed. 9 weather beacons remaining.
And with this, Yugi lost another 20 seconds back.
Weather beacon destroyed. 8 weather beacons remaining. Weather beacon destroyed.
Alright, I'm gonna mute my mic.
7 weather beacons remaining.
34 GB.
Weather beacon destroyed. 6 weather beacons remaining.
What's the world record? I don't even know.
Gonna need a swing shot.
Weather beacon destroyed.
45.
5 weather
By
beacons
France
remaining.
score.
Weather beacon destroyed. 4 weather
France
beacons
score the
remaining.
gold.
Keep an eye out for Grungoths.
Weather beacon destroyed. 3 weather beacons remaining.
I hope you guys vote France score for Run of the Year. Also, Gallant is already here, so I guess we are fucked.
Weather beacon destroyed. 2 weather beacons remaining.
Yes. Yes. So he's going for what I like to call the AJJ conflict.
Weather beacon destroyed.
Because he's the one who
1
found
weather
it.
beacon remaining.
Also, he's very fucking cracked at also. Like, he's way better than me. He's insane actually at also. Very interested in that. Can we have the rock one comes now? No, because Yugi's playing FFA. Okay, so Yugi's moving. And he just destroyed all the weather beacons. And now he's going to eliminate the Ice Twister, and he's eliminated the Ice Twister. He's so fast right now. I think he's saving a lot of time. Oh, fuck off.
Oh my god.
Folks.
Warning, major
Oi.
assault in progress.
Oh my god, we got so many people in here. This is crazy.
It's true.
Wait, who do we even have here on the commentary? We got 24/7 Yu-Gi-Oh. We got Bob. We got
me.
We got Gallant. We got FRC, and we got Tech.
It's true.
Oh my god.
Gallant is doing an interesting strat. Like, he's not even doing camp proxy, man. What is this?
Fraud.
I don't know,
The
bro.
cam proxy that whenever I try it, I end up losing no time, or gaining no time, or even losing time. So I'm like, maybe not.
Also, we have the runner here, so he can hear us shit talk him in real time.
Yeah, just do YOLO strats. Just do YOLO strats the whole run.
Do dust hovers.
Do all the dust hovers. Do poke skip. Please.
Guys,
For
I
Gadgetron.
was so tempted. I was so tempted to fire up the PS2. I probably could have.
Dude, you know what? You still could. You still could. You still could.
You should actually.
Oh, we got Cyphals in here.
Okay,
Oh
skip.
my god.
Oh jeez.
PS2.
You should get the ball.
PS2 wouldn't be enough for Gadgetron.
Yeah, even
Pokeskip
even
in
with
all gold
PS2.
bolts would be pretty interesting.
It would save time.
Surely.
Yo, you could do all the missions and all the gold bolts, and you could the Gadgetron would still probably not even have a chance.
All missions with Pokeskip.
Why did you change one of the commentators to Bob?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Who is Bob?
Bob.
Bob? I don't know. I don't know who that is.
No Bob.
What are you talking about, man?
Is that like a Roblox character? Oh wait, I can't see. It's like it looks like a Roblox character.
No, no, I'm offended. I'm offended that you said this.
I think after this round we should play Find the Chomix. So Gallant is doing the high jump everyone does in car 1. So this strat you do it to skip the not being able to move on the cutscene. So you save like 10 seconds.
Nobody said a single sentence about this game yet. Okay, let me pull up Wikipedia.
We're just like mentally filtering.
So like, so yeah, if you guys don't know, he's getting all the gold balls.
He's gonna get info bot for the next planet, Eudora. Pretty massive.
So basically, the guy in the back is called Clank. And, he can like move and pull out like a helicopter, a small helicopter. That helps Ratchet travel more distance when he jumps.
Nice high face on the high jump right there.
And
I
also
like that
lets him,
one. I
like,
like that one for sure.
Reach higher when he jumps, so he's like pretty useful.
Okay, I got the Wikipedia open over here. Ratchet & Clank is a third-person shooter platform video game developed by Insomniac Games and published by Sony Computer Entertainment for PlayStation 2 in 2002. It is the first game in the Ratchet & Clank series and the first game developed by Insomniac to not be owned by Universal Interactive. Interesting.
It is developed by Mark Cerny,
No
who
way.
went on to do Knack and Knack 2. Yeah, so basically Gallant is getting something called Jankbot.
Bro, you could have
You
done
just get
Battalion
double-
Jankbots.
For real?
Double Jankbot would go pretty hard.
Oh wait, no, it's good. What?
Oh,
Yeah.
I completely missed that midair. That's fun.
Oh damn.
Yes!
I love the delay, but yeah. No, I thought you had like
Gadgetron.
I thought you had like 3K like flat. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, like I don't know, that Jankbot look weird. Like, is it a different setup? I don't know.
Go the long way.
Oh, this never changes. That
Oh yeah.
for
To answer your question, FRC, that's the faster setup for Jankbots.
Oh, who found it?
Who found it?
That camp proxy was swag.
That's a good question.
I missed the one at the bottom as well. That's the cam proxies that we would do in all missions when we revisit this planet for the swing shot.
So for those who don't know, the camera is in Ratchet and Clank.
Shut up, man. Everyone knows.
Oh.
Everyone
It's a
knows.
physical object.
It's an entity.
Oh,
Okay,
it's right there.
Okay, so if Gallant goes for this camp proxy, just so you guys know, I could do this and Jish couldn't at one point in time.
That's some very important information.
But no, but see, I can do Quackeray mid-airs and Scotto can't, so who's really winning here?
If nobody calls dips, I found it. God, you're so good. Thank you, Robo. Someday this community will recognize.
FRC and his speed runs, as everyone knows.
Yes.
The goat of
My
FFA.
1 hour
And Rack 2 APB.
18-minute run on ATV. I think it's 1 hour 18. Can we get Obama in the commentary?
Why is Tech saying this very controversial take? Whoa.
Alright, Obama, would you like to explain this gold bolt here?
Am I Obama?
Who's Obama?
Or is this iPhone?
I asked for Obama.
Yeah, so like the camera, you can like flip with it, and it like sends you up in the air. It's pretty cool. The camera is in the game. It's a physical object. That's right.
That's right.
Just wanted to come in to say, my fellow Americans.
My fellow Americans.
Shut up, Italian. Do we have to
I got all the
divide
gold belts.
commentary too?
Yo,
we
wait,
just,
Yugi got all the
keep
gold
adding
bolts.
people until there's no like more space.
Shout out that ledge proxy, my beloved.
Yeah, so basically the cool thing about Tidora is that the beginning is at the end and the end is at the beginning. So this is something cool the game developers did to like loop around the levels and I don't know, ask them. You could look at the Insomniac Museum, but apparently it doesn't exist in this game.
Bro.
But I think that's bullshit. I think it's somewhere.
Bro, we're on Blarg.
We're talking about Insomniac Museum, which is a completely different game.
No. I think it's in Rack 1.
Seven.
You guys
haven't found
No.
it.
You know what the Insomniac Museum is in Rack 1? It's the big box in Umbris.
Is this the level where you fight the Telepnus?
The Fintus.
Yeah.
No, it's not this one. That's in the GBA version.
Well, let me be clear. The beginning is at the end.
Oh my god, I love these frogs.
Let me be clear.
No, let me be clear. The camera
this
is a
is-
physical object in this game.
This is a very good example of game design. You just like put frogs in a corridor, and they add like physical objects. And those are like the strange bolts, because if you look at the Replanetizer, there is not a crate there. So there is like an exploding crate that explodes when you go into the part of the level, and we don't know where it is.
So the camera is a physical object in this game, and it allows you to clip, as you see right there. Wait, do we still do the cam proxy strat for like the Clank section?
He already did it.
No, the fit proxy.
Oh, he already did it? Oh, I was
Yeah.
texting.
Yeah.
You can either do. Well, I tried a different way and failed, so I just went back to doing the proxy.
Scary. I just.
But yeah. You can either do a proxy or you can do a cam flip, like into that same out of bounds section, and that's a little bit faster but less consistent, I find.
Now upcoming is Planet Rilgar. Unfortunately, he missed the midair, so you will have to go up, but hopefully we can see Cineflip.
Sim flips.
He's going to jump off the... There we go. That's those are Cineflips.
Game got too much speed though, sadly, so we'll do the backup.
Gadgetron.
Okay, the camera is a physical object.
Backup.
Yeah, you can like cam proxy off like one of the thingamajigs.
Bro, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm surprised I've never seen that, bro.
I've never seen that.
Bro, they didn't have this back in my day.
No, they didn't. Like, I had to learn because nobody could do it consistently. The fucking swim clip. People didn't know how to do it consistently.
Scary.
Like,
What?
okay, sure.
Scary says Zyphos has to do the "they will kill you" guy.
Number 6, cam clip.
Like, you will ask people and they will be like, I don't know. This hasn't been found yet. I don't know. I'm like,
The
okay.
cam clip will kill you, as you see right here. He's just death abused.
Number 12, death abuse.
Gallon, can you do the hoverboard race for the fans?
Yeah,
Yo. Yeah, well, I don't know about all that.
Those who don't know, he is out of bounds. Therefore, he can go anywhere he wants.
So if you go into the hoverboard track and jump into like a little model of the hoverboard, which is like in the start line, it puts you on the race. Little known fact. And you just have to do the race. And if you die, it puts you like. If you die and leave the
Who's
race,
the monster?
where does it put you?
What the fuck? More keep spawning. There's just
Oh no, not this fucking.
the commentators are multiplying. Let's go.
I guess you could like add them both. Bob.
Oh my
I
God,
may
I'm on
have
the final
entered
level
the
now.
race just for the memes if I could have exited easily, but the problem is that if you exit the race, the game just puts you back at your ship, and I would not like to do that.
Oh, it puts you back on your ship. Okay.
Bet you anything that's where
Bob,
someone-
change the fucking graphic, please, and thank you.
For what? What do you want
Also,
me
this
to do?
has some turbulent ILJs.
Yeah, those ILJs were like all speed and no height.
Yeah, turbulent ILJs, basically. Total turbulent. He really sucks at Rockman, but he's really good at ILJs. Just not at getting height with them.
It's
yeah,
like
just
the
not,
it's like the
scary
worst,
and, like-
best ILJ I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, he will also do like GLJs in Gem League. Be like, this is so cool, it will get me 1 million views. And then he
Oh,
went to play
I should have
Spyro.
died the other way. That's fine.
Because there are no views in Ratchet. Like, we know that's why he did it. We know that's why he went to meet Composer. Yeah, so Bob, if you can add the new commentators, please.
Why do we have 80 commentators on this one?
I don't know. Can we?
It's
can
just
we,
so heat.
Can we kick every single commentator out of here right now? Like, just get rid of all of them.
So
honestly.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
You literally asked me to join.
Hey,
I joined the commentary, or like I joined the stream, or like I watched the stream as soon as I got home from work, and I'm like, the woke liberals here, and then he was like, "Hey, you want to join?"
Okay,
Yeah.
so Yugi just got the really hard strat. I don't know if it's very hard actually, but it looked really hard. And it saved like a minute on Zulu. Not like it matters much because we're still waiting on like the Rage runner. I think it's Caesar. I don't know.
Yeah. Yes. You could say that.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, so if you could add the 2 new commentators to the graphic.
I don't think I will. I never asked for these commentators to be here, so
Bullshit. He's
Yeah,
lying.
we just kept trying
Dad.
to show up.
He's not a truther.
I guess it's scary and Eli kind of showed up. And Eli didn't say anything.
yeah, they're not even saying anything anyway, so it's chill.
Sorry, I got work.
Yeah, I guess they can.
Sorry, I can't use slurs. I have things to do. I'm messaging boss. I mean employer. I mean.
Anyways, I think you should do a dash hover here.
That would be pretty
Me, who
swag.
has never even attempted a dust hover.
Bro, you can just do that?
Hey, it's not
Oh
too
my
late to
God.
learn.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What
I'll learn
happened
it eventually.
to Yugi's stream here? Did Yugi hard learn?
Is that a
can just-
crash?
You can just fucking high jump there?
Wait, Yugi.
Yeah,
hello?
you can just get a regular high jump onto the tree,
Yugi.
and then
Why did
walk
people-
slightly up the cliff, and then
Why did
2
people
SIs
not
from there.
find that instead of making everyone learn that dog shit fucking setup, man?
I kind of hate the proxy there.
No, it's not the proxy. Like you are a new runner, so you haven't had to suffer the Battaglia SI.
Wait,
Yeah, the
Did my stream
all
die?
SIs are bad.
We still had Battaglia SI when I started.
yeah,
learning this game.
your stream is dead on.
Your feed is it? Yeah, like it's just.
This is a goated screenshot.
Mine is?
Oh, what the hell? That's so weird. Okay, there we go.
I guess the people who grew up with Hoven SI are like laughing at me right now.
Back in my day.
Oh, is my stream dead or no?
No, your stream is fine.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, good.
I think Yugi's capture card just froze or something. Also, this is the final boss, right? Like I'm probably supposed to go soon.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
like, you have to.
Oh, don't
need
you
to,
worry.
you probably need to lock in.
Oh yes, I will save it. I will save it for Gadgetron. I got you guys.
The hero we deserve.
All right, let me just open up Rackman here and. No.
This guy developed Rackman. It's like the game dev of Rackman. He can do some really fucked up shit. Anyway, I think Galan got 3 skip first.
Which is kind of a miracle because usually I get it like 8th try.
This whole place is coming down.
Which is pretty cool. Another star that has given many headaches to people. Basically because of bad information, like the Chen setup, which doesn't work, and nobody uses.
Which setup?
It's such a bad one. I would say just to use the CP.
Yeah, wait. I'm about to finish.
Okay.
Okay. Go now.
Okay.
Okay, so here's Isaac.
Oh no! Why is it stretched like this?
It's 4x3. And we can see
Yeah, nice double
if they
midair.
can play in the
What
background.
the fuck? Wait.
Dude, stretch or squish 16x9.
Wait, I need to fix this.
This is
Hold on.
awesome.
Hold on. What the hell?
Wait, let me. Hang on.
Oh,
I'll
nice.
just
I
turn
got
my
the big wrench on the
capture
reload.
off, and then.
Yeah, so this guy basically deserves a wedgie for playing stretch 16x9. Those are the rules.
Okay, nobody tell me what the time of that run was, by the way. I do not
Nobody
want to know.
knows. Don't worry, nobody knows.
If I was keeping a $150, what would go so hard is if Gallant played in stretch 4x3 and Saki stayed in.
I mean, there's still time.
So this is
I can quit game and go in 4x3 and stretch it
Yes.
out.
Yes. Do it. Okay. Wait.
So before fit proxies were found, I was trying really hard to find a strat to do this same thing, but with cam flips, and I just couldn't. I think I found it once, and never was able to replicate it again. But yeah, this strat is really good.
You mean to get the last bolt on Gaspar?
Yeah. So fit proxies are like just such a huge quality of life. Even if you think that they are hard, they are very worth learning because they are not that hard and they save a lot of headache. Like they save
Especially
a
on
lot of stats.
PS3, the ledge proxies are very consistent.
It's fit
on
proxy,
PS2,
though.
they're a huge pain.
It's called feed proxy. Bro.
Yeah.
You guys call them foot. See, I don't want to call them foot proxies because I play this game a lot on PS2, where you need to wait much longer for the camera to like move up higher, and really it's like the camera needs to get in towards Ratchet's chest, so it's not really a foot proxy on PS2.
Oh, it's a chest proxy, guys.
Yeah.
I'm so like unfocused right now.
I think you are like the only person who has like run PS2 seriously.
No, Clank.
Like before, no, I think before you like PS2 was like, oh, it's so bad, like the time's so bad.
Clank ran on PS2.
Yeah, Clank was doing some runs on PS2, although until I showed up, he mostly just like did a couple runs to make sure that he had the top time, and then didn't really optimize it.
But that guy just tanked that bot.
Oh yeah, I
He didn't
remember
care.
Clank had a good PS2 run, like 36 or something like that.
For any percent, yeah, my PB on PS2 any percent is 36.
So, Galen,
Sweat.
how are you timing your run right now?
I am not.
Okay.
I can't imagine
How
it's that.
how far are you
quick.
in? It's like 20 minutes, right?
I'm like halfway done pokey.
I
So
forget
how
the
did
split
you-
time for that because it's been a while.
Wait.
Yeah, I also
Let me-
don't know the split
let me
time
pull
for
up
that.
speedrun.com.
How do you kill Drake? Just with like golden disintegrator?
How to kill Drake? Yeah, the golden incinerator.
I must say it's half an hour in.
No, half an hour's like
Bro,
Gemlik.
who is this guy?
Wait, I'm checking Gallon's PB. Okay, yeah, he's on halfway through Pokey, like 23 minutes in. So yeah, Megacorp's probably ahead by like 20 minutes.
It's fine.
You can catch up.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, you
it
should have
actually
played on
was
PS2
Kang, I
though.
remember now.
Wait.
It was Kang who like theorized. Well, no, he didn't theorize it. He used it in runs
Saki, do Pokey skip.
using golden
Doesn't even
disintegrator
save time.
for Drake.
Oh.
I remember now. So that's
Maybe I'll finish this run and then I will fire up the PS2 in stretched 4x3, just to show off a couple of the PS2 strats.
Yes.
Bro, showing off.
Let's do that.
So that guy looks like Sin but with glasses, I guess.
What?
Bro, I'm crying. What the fuck is this disintegrator? Huh?
even happening right now?
Yeah, the golden disintegrator.
I cannot
You use
believe
it
I
to
just
kill
made
the
that
Drake.
hyper strike. What the?
We're here.
Okay.
Whoops.
You get like 4 gold bolts and like 10k. And you have the golden disintegrator.
You were asking about how you kill Drek. Were you asking like how I would kill Drek on PS2?
No, no, I know. Like Clank use the golden disintegrator.
Shut up.
I'm not even gonna comment.
Can we ban FRC?
Oh my.
How do I kill Drake with the red?
I mean, what's so funny? Like, it's just. I mean, I used to buy, actually, like, fun fact, I used to buy the disintegrator for Hoven because I didn't know the how's it called? Play, wait, hyper, wait, how's it called? Turbo pack? No. Thruster
Hydro pack?
Yeah, the thruster pack flips. Yeah. So I had to use the disintegrator to kill one of the helicopters, so the platform will lower because I wasn't gonna run Hoven SI anyways.
Me when I buy the disintegrator for oven.
Okay, but I'm pronouncing Hoven right. You cannot do that. I'm not saying oven. Come on. And I guess I did forget how to call a thruster pack.
Yeah, no worry, guys.
What
I'll just get subvert the AGB. Hold on, actually.
In Spanish,
What
it's
if-
like
Ratchet
plain pack,
and Clank
something like that.
AGB TAS. Let me Google that real quick. Let me pull that up on the feed.
What if we just let
Gadgetron
Gadgetron do
most
80% instead of
it's also
AGB?
horribly outdated now.
Yeah, like most gold bolts. Half? Yeah.
I think
Like half is like if you round up.
How do you do
it's
this
like
strat
basically
again?
all.
Okay, I'm doing the PS2 strats. Hold on.
What?
You got it. No, wait, that's Kalan, not you. I don't know. I should fuck. I never learned this
PS2
one.
strats?
No! Oh no, I got the
I was
checkpoint.
gonna say.
Checkpoint.
I was gonna say if you fell to your death, I probably would have choked on my food.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, the checkpoints. What do you do here?
You have to, yeah, you have to reload.
No. We can do the cam proxy.
Oh shit, we have technology.
It's true. Dude, Zyphles, I found a clip of me getting like really pissed at Blarg, and I'm like, dude, they made this game with 2 sticks, and you go, that's right, because they rubbed it together and made fire.
Holy shit, that's peak.
So when you get a golden weapon, does the ammo get more expensive?
No.
Yes. What? Wait, what?
When you get a golden weapon, does the ammo get more expensive?
No, I thought you said does the gun get more expensive, but
No,
no, the ammo's the same.
Oh, then the golden disintegrator is like super good because it's like one bolt per ammo. Like compared to other options like the Tesla Claw or the Devastator, right? They're like way more expensive.
Although
Was there a camp proxy off the enemies?
the blaster ammo it's only one bolt per ammo normally, but
Oh.
with the PDA it's 10 bolts per ammo. It's like
Wait,
ridiculously expensive.
wait, guys, I just cooked. Did you guys see that strat I just pulled off? Did you see that shit?
So I guess
The checkpoint bypass.
Yes, yes.
So I guess the disintegrator is also like 10 bolts.
That Hoven's ship is so high.
Yeah, it's not. I usually get somewhat high ship. I got quite high ship this time.
Compared to the other options like the shocker or the kill raid, the disintegrator comes way out on top.
What the fuck is that?
Number 2. Robo saying in
I
chat.
think you can get deep ship. Like the shock cannon? The kill ray.
I think the shocker is supposed to be Tesla.
Oh, I see.
What would we call the Rhino? I personally want to call it the North Korean gun.
Why aren't you giving weird names to guns, bro?
You guys need to stop.
That's
Like,
from Ratchet.
This is not okay. At all.
The Thimbus is not in this game, bro.
I don't have the bolts. Oh my
You're
god.
pissing me off.
What? Bro,
Nice Kemba clip.
I mean, I'm not the one that said that. It
oh my god!
3999. There's no way.
It was Kang who made that strat with the golden.
Oh, coming out with
disintegrator.
0 is crazy.
It's 10,000 volts.
Detroit Simulator.
Why am I doing 2018 strats? What am I doing?
I mean, I know technically the Hyper Tesla Claw is like better, like it does more DPS, but it's more expensive. It's not viable enough.
Insanely expensive.
So Scary said, if y'all were a Rack 1 enemy, what would you be? I'm gonna be one of the kid amoebas.
Be like a sand shark.
I'm just gonna be one of the enemies in Building 2 because they have arm and feet.
Oh my.
And they have a jetpack.
Eli would be Drek because he's evil.
So true.
Real.
I mean, you could be the Gadgetron CEO because he's like filthy rich, but it also feels like he's kind of like not very long to live. I mean, who knows? Maybe the
I mean,
next
is
one
he technically an enemy? Or is he just an NPC?
Damn.
I mean, he makes you do some very boring races. So I think he's an enemy.
I believe now, Gallant, I believe. Look at it!
Goodness. I probably could have just gone straight in that time. I had so much speed.
Okay, so Galant is making.
All right, who
mistakes.
needs tiptoes when you have good mid airs?
That's crazy.
The tiptoes were just not happening.
Yeah, so to do tiptoes, you have to let go of the stick and then press X as Ratchet touches the ground, and then you have to move. There is this video I published for alternative Orkson strat. I don't know why it's alternative. Wait, give me a second. Why did I even record that
Orkson, like in
shit?
Orkson, any percent, if you are awful at tiptoes, you can at the very least do a couple ledge proxies. And yeah, it's slower.
That's
but
what I did.
you don't need to worry about tiptoes.
Oh, it's because there was this shit with the Magna Rail. Oh, we are going into beam jump. Beam jump, which is way easier now. It used to be extremely hard, but now it's pretty much free. Like, it's so easy, it's so free, it's impossible to fail it, pretty much. It used to be so bad.
What's your name's Emerald.
I failed it the other day. It didn't feel good.
Bean
You
jump.
kids don't remember beam jump.
I
I
mean,
think
now that
Robo
it's
is
free,
making fun of my
whenever you miss it,
pronunciation.
it's exceptional.
I mean, I think I was saying disintegrator right? It's with the I, it's this, not this. Like, you're just making fun of me for no reason. I don't know.
It's so funny how you say things.
Blue! The blauwe
That,
wasserglitch!
that momentum was crazy.
So it's crazy how Isaac went into the water and didn't get stuck in the water because that happens a lot. It's called getting fished. It happens, like, it doesn't happen often, but when it happens again and again, and it fucking sucks so much.
Come clip! Yes!
Yeah, so Voltanis is so easy now. There was a strat here where you had to clip from here into the buildings, and it was so fucked up, man. I learned it though. It was really fucked up, but I guess it's just like the boxy argument. It made the game look cooler to casuals. And now it's ruined because it's looking at Ratchet fits everywhere. And then Rack 3 is looking at a box. I mean, I don't know, if you ask me, I'm not even running this game, I just like playing also. I mean, not right now, but...
I don't even know why I'm here.
I wasn't supposed to comment this one, but I guess like at this point.
Commentary, everyone.
You guys just...
Everyone is here.
You guys just miss me so much.
Yep.
That's true. A great comeback.
Alright, let's do Dust Towers. Let's go. I need all the time, see what I can get. Come on.
That'd be hype.
I believe.
This Dust Towers gonna say.
Oh no.
This Dust Towers gonna save 15 minutes.
That's too slow.
Holy fuck. Wait.
It's too slow. Fuck. I was trying to do this on PS2. I tried this shit for like 10 minutes. I could not get it a single time.
You are not a top elite, bro.
Which strat?
Dust Towers. No!
Dust Towers.
On Battalion.
Oh, just Dust Towers in general?
Yeah, so Isaac is just throwing for Gadgetron, but honestly, everyone has thrown for Gadgetron, so...
For the swag.
Okay, I don't
Those
think I
swag
can do
points
this.
will get added up at the end.
You don't know shit about that!
Holy shit.
Maybe
Yo,
this
yo,
one.
yo, 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 yo.
Okay, make it work. Oh, he's not getting there. No.
No! What? Ah.
No!
Oh, I didn't do the
This is so
side flip.
sad.
What? How?
What? What do you mean a side flip?
You can side flip.
You're supposed to side
Yeah,
flip.
you can side flip out.
Yeah, this wasn't known. Before it was like you have to just have enough height. I think.
No.
It's not enough speed.
No, no, no.
No?
Alright.
Okay, so we add in no valleys too, which do a cam flip.
I tried it for the culture.
And then you
It's
like...
all about.
Galant is doing it suboptimally, you're supposed to like... Oh wait, no, you're gonna do box flip,
Why
right?
did you say shade
I'm doing what, sorry?
Robo, shut up. I am the one on commentary, not you. Yeah, so... It's the fastest one. So, apologies for that. It is the most optimal.
Wait, hold on. Let me update the
So,
commentator list.
fun fact, I tried to find a way, of course, like...
Oh my lord, another one.
It's not a surprise to anyone.
Another commentator has hit the relay.
You just had to say something, Naru, huh? Sorry, FRC, not Naru.
No,
That's
hold
an
on.
old name.
Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, so I was trying
Yeah.
I was trying to find a way to get to the to this part from the outside, just because I thought you could, and because I thought you could save some time.
Dude, do
But
you guys see the strat Scott posted for this? It is actually insane.
Oh
It's
yeah, the
so
fucking
good.
Six Flags.
Yeah.
Six Flags on Novalis.
Yeah, it's like a ship ride.
Wait, you should go for it, Asaki.
Yeah, I think so.
True.
It actually say it's 20 minutes.
um. Yeah, let me do that, I guess. All right, let's hope the game crashes on Gaspar.
I really wanted to.
Oh, just for fun, I'm gonna show off the backup here when you infinite fall.
Yo, for the fans. Yo, let's go. Huge.
So you could just literally like throw a bomb and then double jump out of it.
Yeah, if you can throw a bomb. It's about hovering as well. You can throw a bomb like as you hover, like when you start a hover, and then the game just lets you jump. It doesn't work in every infinite fall though. It works here, but it doesn't work on Orxon, for example.
Oh.
Because on Orxon it just doesn't let you hover.
No. Aw.
Those were horrible midders. Those are the worst midders of my life.
Asaki, get them out of here. Get them
Gadgetron
out
can
of
still
here.
win. Gadgetron can still win. Maybe
That was
Gans
just,
goes
like,
for
split up for ace.
goes for Drake Wrench only and Gadgetron wins.
Dude.
Or maybe
I'll
a
be it, dude.
default.
That's it, Gallant. Fight direct wrench only.
Why is it only me in commentary?
Bro, you
You're
said
the
you,
only one that matters.
You said you
You
were
got
the
all
only
the facts.
Okay, thank you.
Gadgetron just needs to buy the disintegrator.
Yeah, what's
Yeah,
wrong with the
Disintegrator is
disintegrator?
pretty strong.
Gallant, can you do PS2 Drek for the fans? Get the code.
Yeah, can you get the disintegrator?
I
and
mean,
show
it
people?
would take me a long time, but I can. It
That's
means that I would
the
need to
point
come
I
back
wanna
to part
say.
2
No.
with more money, basically.
Bro, it would not take you more than 20 minutes.
No, it wouldn't take that long.
Just get the code bot.
Just get the
Yeah, that's...
and the shotgun.
I could.
If you get the code, it's like 5 minutes.
At this point, you can do whatever you want, you know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's true. Do like
I mean-
drag taunter only or whatever.
I mean, there is nothing after this, so
You
anything
can play the
can
rest
do
of the
to,
game
like-
casually, pretty much.
There is nothing after this,
Yeah.
so anything you can do to like make the runtime longer.
When will we
You
get
get
the
all
glove of
cutscenes.
doom? Glove of doom percent.
Okay, so Isaac is a
Yeah, you can
fucking
watch the
pussy.
cutscene.
I mean, I guess
What?
the size cooler.
Why is Sasaki doing 2012 strats?
It's optimal.
12 strats.
I guess the size cooler, actually.
It's
No.
I
It's
just hate it.
the proxy literally doesn't save any time. It's the same speed.
Guys,
Aw.
guys, add an extra run. I'll run N 90% and still be.
Right.
Let me run N 90% for the fans.
I really don't get like
Sure,
what,
look at
what's
that
the
look
fun
right.
about. Like, is it the pronunciation? I think I'm saying it right?
No,
Like,
bro, it's called the Blaster.
what? Okay, so in
This guy
Spanish,
doesn't even know the game casually.
in Spanish it's called desintegrador. So
Oh, I see.
Yeah. In Spanish.
In
So, you know,
French, it would be
fantastic,
something like the plasma gun or something like that. It's plasmomitraille, so like plasma machine gun.
oh.
What?
So I guess it's
Yeah.
It's fantastic car situation.
Wait, what about some boobs percent? That's true, actually. Gallant can do boobs percent and probably
Yeah, I
still
could
like
do
be
that.
ahead.
That's crazy.
You could just pull
Yo,
up.
has anyone noticed that Bazaki's game looks really like green? Looks
Yeah,
so
he's
good, what the
cheating.
hell?
He's just cheating.
Green.
It's like it's HD.
Not rainbow charge
It looks
boost.
so
it's just rainbow
green.
Isaac, do the
What are you
the
talking
old
about?
gold bolt strat.
No, Asaki's playing on QFB. He's playing QFB.
Do the dive strat.
Okay, man, I'll do it.
The what strat?
What?
Oh, I feel like I have to take the walk of shame now.
How about we do a quick no IMG result? You suck, you
Are you
want
sure
no
to hop on
IMG and...
second episode?
I don't remember
Yeah,
how it's
yeah, I can.
called. Ask like Ricky. He's like
Yo.
the
Yeah.
best person to ever do it.
Did you get the
so
gold
hold
bolt?
on.
Or are you actually doing the ship strat?
I'm really bad at mid-airs.
I guess
Sorry,
so.
really bad at cineflips with the analog stick, and so that's what I do here. Is just like really bad cineflips, and it works every time. The cineflips that I did on Rilgar, those were with the D-pad.
This is
They're,
an
much
ILJ.
better.
What are you saying?
Oh.
Mister, I can tell a scene flip from an ILJ. You cannot fool me.
Yo, anyone notice how they didn't center the gold bolt on that platform? It's like off to one side.
Don't remind me.
There is a bit of the game where the bolt is actually in the center.
I don't think so.
I haven't done this strat in years.
Okay, so
we'll
so
see if
you
I
are
can do
the Rack 2 Trivia Meister, and that makes you think you have the right to question me in Rack 1?
Yes.
The right to
Just what's
master of
going on
all
here?
gaming.
No.
As for Master of all trivia.
No, I know more about size matters trivia than this guy.
This guy, yeah, for real, does no things.
Okay, so Isaac
What's
is
the
going
final
to
level of size matters?
Quadrona.
Why did you answer for him?
I knew the answer.
It was gonna be so funny. Like he would have no idea.
No,
He
it would
was
have,
gonna be
would have probably said that
uh,
disintegrator or something.
I know it's Quadrona. I know it's Quadrona.
Bomb dive, bomb.
How do you do this again?
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to remember.
Final
the
planet of Zack.
setup.
Okay, so Isaac is doing dive bomb to get the gold bolt. This is a strat only Ricky does or something. It's not fast.
I just like Quadrona because it's the closest fucking planet in the Rack series to my name.
No, it's Quadrona. I actually know this.
Yeah.
What's the final planet of Zack?
Hydrano.
Good.
It's a bit tight.
No. What's the final level of Ratchet and Clank, the hot couple?
Imperia.
Guys, what's the final level of Clone Home? We'll find out one day.
Weren't those leaked? I swear like there was like something with the a few levels of
Oh,
like.
Yeah, it's like there's like a dev that
Holy
has the game.
Let's go! Let's go!
Dive bombing, holy shit!
This is literally so
I'm
slow.
not seeing it.
This is literally so.
So now
slow.
you do the entire level like this.
I
Hey,
can't.
I think we should count that as 20 minutes
What
of time
happened?
save for Gadgetron.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Did you
Dive
like
bomb?
die?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, but did you die after?
Yeah, I died.
Yeah.
How?
Because like
So,
If you take
it soft locks you, so you just die.
Oh.
Fuck it.
Anyway, so the thing I know about size matters is that there is a really stupid bolt that you can only like get
One?
once per file. The one in the
Huh?
dream.
Whoa, wait, one GBPF reference?
You mean the one we use in runs and like Rylus? I think.
You don't run size matters.
Dream time.
No, I've run Size Matters.
How do you?
No.
Well, I
So, like-
haven't because that game fucking blows.
No. That game is goated.
What am I
Why?
supposed to do here? I'm supposed to. Okay, wait.
I
What's
think
this?
you have to
We
get all
have-
the gold bolts.
Open
We
up the IGN guide.
We have to accept not all these games are made equal. Like, I'm sorry, there are a bunch of games that suck fucking ass. and do not deserve
Nah.
a spotlight.
Let's hear what Jace Reviews has to say
Yeah,
about.
like Recto.
Like going mobile.
That's why we didn't put it on here.
I'm sorry, nobody wants to watch going mobile games.
I do.
Shut up. You are a janitor. Your opinion does not matter. Of course, you have to say all the rack games are created equal, because you are like.
Yeah, because
paid.
they're gonna like unmod us if we don't say that.
I mean, you can just like want to say that to be like.
I mean, I think
like,
it's. I believe that like all rap games are equal, but I think we all have to admit that there's one that's just kind of better than the other ones. It's just kind of objective. I think Rap Dreams has kind of changed the landscape for what a Rash game could do.
I think premature release is very underrated.
No, I think it's not.
All right, everyone. I could go straight to Veldin and finish the game. But instead, I'm actually gonna go back to Fleet and get the code bot, and then back to Quartu to get money, and then back to back to Novalis.
Oh.
We're gonna get the disintegrator.
The golden disintegrator.
For the fans, for the fans.
Yeah, so there is one person in this voice chat who thinks this strat is bullshit. Well, it doesn't seem to be very difficult for a Gallant, so get good.
What are you talking about?
I think it was Isaac or Eli.
What strat?
No, it was Eli. You
I'll
will
be
have
your
like,
B.
a lot of trouble with that cam flip, Eli.
Because just the camera is so much different, maybe.
I'm just gonna say GG Gallant right now because I might be gone by the time you finish. But
No, I'm gonna
hopefully not.
win. I'm gonna win. Win, Gadgetron.
You're gonna win. He's gonna do AGB.
GG, the race isn't over yet.
How is it? How is
No,
the
I know.
camera-
I'm saying I gotta go for a bit. So I'm saying GG ahead of time in
Oh
advance.
yeah, we got to find the Chomix next. That's true.
Honestly, Sasaki, though, you gotta go for the for PDA bolt cancel.
Yeah.
Cancel.
Yeah, man.
Animation cancel every time. I'll be back.
Anyway, what the fuck do you mean the camera is different? He's playing PS3.
No, the camera is different to Rec 2, that's what I said. That's what I meant.
You just need to wait longer for that cam flip.
That's what I told him.
Yeah, I'm like waiting already like really long and still doesn't work.
No, that's too much.
Like once the camera goes through the glass.
Okay.
You have to get a feel for it, man. Like, I'm very good at cam flips.
I am not a Rec 1 runner, okay.
I taught Sam how to
Listen
do
to the
them.
pros, dude. Listen to the pros.
Yeah.
I am the one who taught Sam how to do cam flips.
Then. Don't them then.
Zam would be nothing without you.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. He did get a 26 before I was born.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
I think you should look
I'm
for
actually a
that
little bit
side.
short on money to get the gold blaster right now, so we'll see.
You gotta go to the bolt
The
grind.
AFK
what?
farming strat.
But how does the blaster?
Oh, sorry. The gold disintegrator.
True.
Ooh, I'm actually shorter than I thought.
We're mocking me here.
Quartu bolt grind. Yes.
No,
I
we're
think
just
you should
gonna
just, like,
we're just gonna
get-
kill some stuff.
Yes, yes.
Just loot
Oh,
every
we're
enemy
actually
on the
playing the
Valis.
game.
No way.
Bolts? Oh, guess not.
It's like you should just do like any percent and claim it's most gold
Oh
bolts.
no. Everything's giving me one bolt. How do I remove this again?
Oh,
You can't.
Oh,
You have to go to
guys.
next planet.
Leave planet, yeah.
No, but even that
Leave
doesn't.
planet and then
you
kill
have
an
tank
enemy.
point?
No, that doesn't help because like at this point he's gone to every level in the game, so every level's gonna jackpot. The only way you can get
How did he get?
only way you can get bolts at this point is by doing the fight, the giant clank fight. I
You
think.
tell them too, and
Wait,
leave.
why does he have
I
jump
mean, yeah,
point?
you could
Oh
go to
yeah,
Velden.
Velden too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll just go to Velden. It'll be easier that way.
because anytime you
Why does
revisit,
he have jump pot though?
anytime you revisit a level, you get jackpots. Oh, this is early flip.
Oh,
You could also go to Kalibo.
that's interesting.
What the fuck?
Anyways, Isaac is fucking stupid, so I guess.
Wait, camera flip. Oh.
Well, that's interesting. Even on Velden, it's giving me 1 bolt.
Well, you have
Kill
to
an enemy.
Kill an, yeah, you have to kill an enemy.
Oh, because I gotta kill something first. Oh, okay,
I think you should just like get 1 bolt until.
Yeah, 1 bolt at a time.
Yeah.
1 bolt per file.
Oh, we're back.
Bolt per file. Oh no.
1,000 files until you can kill one. Expensive.
That'll look any percent art category.
I think we should have a category that is only going to car 1. And then the
They should
speedrun
do
is
that.
over. I think Turbulent will love that category.
Bro, what are these speed proxies right now? Okay, what's...
Oh my god. We should not call it that.
Isaac, what's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Why are you This is so easy. What the fuck?
I don't know what's happening. Okay, what?
What? What are you saying? It's called fit proxy.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Some trivia meister you are.
Oh, PDA.
So this is called a PDA IJ, and basically what happens if you open the PDA?
Your momentum is saved in time, and you enter a grounded state. Oh,
This is a gold bolt.
You can flip from there. I was doing the fucking SI. The fucking
And there it
high
is.
Swag. The
You
golden
cam flip from
destructor.
there. I want to say the first time I saw someone cam flip there, it might have been when Fruhara was doing a randomizer.
Yeah,
I don't
mean,
know
you can
who
cam
found
flip
out that you
from-
can cam flip through there, but
You can cast that from absolutely anywhere, to be honest.
Just
It's like
about.
go below. I don't know what the old strat was. There was like a piece of the wall you had to click through.
I
That
did
pushes
teach
you.
Sam how to cam flip.
let me buy some ammo for this as well. Full, please. There we go.
Golden Blaster Gaming.
So I guess Isaac was just too slow.
Unlucky, I guess.
What?
Yeah.
It's
it
a
was
shame.
grinded hard, though.
Gadgetron had such good chances going in. But I guess these things can happen in a high pressure environment, like a Ratchet relay race commentated by me. Okay, so up next we are doing a showcase of a game very beloved by the community. It's called Find the... no. It's called
We're
Ratchet
doing
Dreams.
Nuevo Rito.
Ratchet Dreams.
It's called
Are we doing
Ratchet
Nuevo
Dreams
Rito?
by It's Carry. No, you should actually like run it.
Not right on the relay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be It's Scary versus
So
It Gets
welcome to the
Scary.
annual Spire Relay Race. We're gonna launch with runners here. Great Spire runners. So this game is gonna be
True.
Dawn of the Dragon, but it's scary.
From like DS.
And then we are doing the Enter the Dragonfly Noel Ripto emulator race between the 2 world record holders, M. Hall and FRC.
The 2 were record holders.
M. Hall, who is a very
It's
influential
crazy, it's
speedrunner.
high.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking slope.
Yeah, that slope is really annoying.
Oh my god,
What's
I forgot to break a crate. Okay, hold on.
Okay, so we can see Isaac is doing great hater. Where the fuck are you going right now?
He's got no money.
Oh my fucking god, there's so much.
There's like
bro.
no money. There's like no money in this level. It's insane.
I had a backup I was gonna get, but I forgot to get it.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Have you seen the fucking level?
I'm just gonna double check here before doing the fight.
What the fuck just happened?
Sick.
Oh yeah.
This looks like Slove, man. Like, no shit, there's no money. Wait, Slough?
Does it remind you of home?
No, it reminds me of your home.
What?
You don't know what my home looks like.
Shut up, Slow.
This is a.
Oh,
He's about to disintegrate Jack.
How the fuck do you
Oh yeah,
spell?
that's true.
Is it Slow or Slough?
Slach.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy.
That's slow.
Slow.
No,
Okay.
it's like slow.
Weren't they in chat earlier?
Who?
they were complaining there was no emerald on this.
Yeah.
It's slow.
I agree, actually.
Slough. Okay.
Should've got emerald.
Can we get Emerald to run going mobile?
Can we get him to one final butter disc?
And you get the medal to get a job.
You guys, I actually forgot.
As a job.
I want more money than the 200 here, especially because this fight's going really badly.
Oh,
That's fine.
my God.
we can like finish off the last little
You
bit
got
if I need
eventually-
to.
No, but-
the bomb club.
Oh, but it's
Wait,
okay. You have the disintegrator. You're gonna disintegrate him.
Yeah. So here's the actual disintegration strats here.
Wait, so
Doesn't do
there-
much
Holy.
damage. Oh, that was
Yo.
That was tough.
Wait, so
And
there is money.
it's just the
there.
first phase is very variable, so I actually don't have enough money to take him out here. So I'll have
And
to
try to help
finish
out.
him off with the bomb glove strats.
That's cool.
Wait, so there is money in this thing?
I think Gadgetron can still win.
Who is paying for this?
Oh, hold on. Now I actually do need wrench only strats.
Oh, yo.
recommending the people.
Come back.
Drake with the wrench.
Tag.
Drake with the wrench.
I mean, here we have Tech who has the only world record with wrench only.
Tech, take the controller, Tech.
The only world record.
Yeah, no?
Yeah.
Has anyone else bothered to run this fucking dog shit?
Yeah, Desmond.
Marathon Man ran it.
Oh, Marathon.
Desmond has like a
Oh my
50.
god, I'm literally here just in time.
Shout out to
Let's go.
Marathon. He's never getting a sub 1 in LTS.
Oh my god.
Hey,
The
hey,
hater
hey.
energy.
Like,
What is
whoa,
that?
wait, what the hell? We can lay shit on the people in here, but don't shit on other people. Like what?
No. Anyways, Gallant here has like 75 trillion billion money.
Anyways,
stream. I think he has to be like expropriated.
wait, you have 9 bolts
That's
though.
way too much
Wait,
money.
can you not? Oh wait, no, because 1 ammo costs 10, right?
Can you get some of your Marathon man money?
Maybe
to-
buy a
to
bomb.
ban ammo?
How much the bomb is?
And 1 ammo's not gonna make a big
Almost
difference.
25, I think.
It would
Oh,
unironically have been faster for me to just reload the game.
Like, can you kill the guys for
get some
bolts?
more
So
money.
I guess I'm gonna throw bolts.
Nah, that
No.
would be money.
It's such a commentary on society that this guy has like 70 fucking
Like-
billion.
This drag fight is like an
And
anxiety-inducing
then he
stuff.
has
course he
9
leaves
bolts
again.
in rack 1.
It's crazy that he has the entire, like, more than the currency of Spain, of, like, the entire, like... The entire country of Spain together can't compare to this guy's currency.
The entire world, I think. Like, he had like such a fucking absurd number.
There we go.
LGBT?
But
There,
we
we
cannot-
even got to
Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
show off the wrench only strats.
GG.
Wrench only! Wrench only!
Megacore.
Sub 649. Sub
Time,
649.
time!
Alright.
649, 69, 69.
Asaki, keep playing, I want to watch!
Oh wait,
What the hell
fuck.
is this?
Sorry. I
Like, there's a
updated.
secret like.
I accidentally updated
And
Gadgetron
this
this
is,
time.
this is a countdown. When it's
Oh, sick.
over, everyone dies.
Fuck.
So that's how much there is left to the stream. We have to.
No way,
fill
deadlock
time.
reference.
So right next we're gonna have Mateo
Oh, that
with
backup. That was sick.
Ratchet Dreams.
Can
Why
I
are
show
you
off
saying
the
this name?
PS2 Clank clips first?
Oh yeah, please do,
Sure.
please do.
Yeah.
We got the live
How
tutorial.
long have we got, Azaki?
Wait a minute. That's not what I wanted to do. I pressed the wrong button. There we go.
So
It's like
next we
15
have
minutes? I don't know how long AGB is.
next we have famous speedrunner Turbulent
There we go.
showcasing
In
a
stretched
run
out 4x3.
of Find the Chomics.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, was it 6:40?
Hello
Wait,
everyone,
it
is
was
me,
6:40.
Turbulent.
Yeah.
You might know me for my Spyro 1 runs.
Oh my god, PS2 Rack 1, what the fuck?
And then this loading screen, though. Look how long it takes.
GG's
You might
to
also know me
Megacore. Once
for
again.
my Me-Wing
What the
tutorial.
fuck
Alright,
is
so we
happening?
go into this corner over here.
Where's my enemies I'm supposed to kill right now? I'm so confused. There's what?
Did you kill all the helicopters? Because there's some helicopters you have to kill in order to spawn the dudes, eh?
Dude, this was so
Oh my God.
strange.
I'm failing Clank clips
There
here.
is
That's
one
not acceptable.
helicopter behind.
No.
Behind.
No, because usually it's the helicopter on the left that you have to kill to spawn the guys. But it was some random helicopter in the middle or something you have to kill. What the fuck?
Guys, I think we have a misinformation error on our hands.
This game sucks.
Oh my God, I can't see Clank.
Spreading misinformation on the internet.
Never.
So there's the Clank clips.
So sick.
So right next, we got wait. We got
Nothing. There's nothing.
Turbulent with Size Matters. He says it's his favorite game. I sure hope people have remembered to put his run in the schedule.
Schedule.
I'm sure he would be ecstatic to know that he has a run coming up right now.
I'm pretty sure he
Has he
like
been in
wakes
the
up.
stream at all this entire time?
No.
I'm pretty sure he wakes up
I
in
don't think
like
I've
2
seen him.
hours to go water flowers or something.
Oh, yeah, that's
It's
the 1
still-
AM, huh?
Yeah. So for those who don't know,
There, I am able to do cineflips.
Turbulent makes more money than me, and his job consists on watering flowers. I don't know, something to think about.
Yeah. Certainly, you should think about it.
Meanwhile, I'm a highly qualified software engineer.
Yeah.
Turbulent makes more than me.
Okay,
Are you
boost
sure it's not
percent.
like a pretend job?
What?
Like, you know, like your parents, but they're like a daycare, that type of thing.
What? Who?
What?
No, Turbulent waters flowers and mobs graves and watches TV in a cabinet.
You should get a job commentating the Ratchet and Clank relay. I
That'd
hear
be
that pays really well. Yeah, if you just send out your bank details, guys, we'll get the payments through in a couple of days. If it doesn't come through, just let us know.
Thank God, that was the only
$1
reason I was
million
here.
for each of you.
Guys, I think this
Yes.
is a scam. Anyways, can we talk about the IL leaderboard for this level? I think that the people who like actually speedrun this are kind of fucking losers.
Whoa, hey. What the hell?
I don't know, have you seen the run? It's
Bro
like
loves
What's wrong with you?
Labubu. It's like Labubu run. Like
What the fuck?
You're just saying words. You're saying words, man.
I mean, to be fair, it's like 2 AM. Those who know.
He loves discoursing.
This
I
guy
am in
can't
Discord
help it.
right now, actually.
This guy can't help the fact that he's watching a little boo boo run.
So there is this guy.
Hi,
Like,
Boo-Boo.
I think the world record is Portuguese. Like he's called like Beldin something. And I don't know, man. Like there are times where you think, holy fuck, man, this is what you spend your time on. That's crazy.
Okay, why do you sound like you're about to cry?
He's getting
There we go.
emotional. We need the summoning salt video talking about the hoverboard ILs. The hoverboard race.
I'll be honest, I only did the hoverboard race so that we could get this character in a cutscene with the post side flips.
The boobs. Yeah.
Oh, that's rare. That's rare.
You're not allowed to say that word.
What?
I call this category acrobatics showcase, because I'm a teacher, so I have to be professional all the time.
Bosom and
Put in it on like your GDQ submission.
Yeah.
So
breast implants via side flips.
Oh, wait a
basically,
minute.
Do any of your like students know that you speedrun?
So, oh my gosh, I have to do it again. No, we'll take the taxi cab. So I say I'm a teacher. I've finished my teaching degree. I don't have like a full-time posting, so I don't know. Like the few students I've had for like my practicums and stuff, they do not know that I speedrun. No.
in Spain, you have to do a battle royale to do teaching.
Oh, we also get to showcase the PS2 PDA.
Like you have to step over
This actually
many
fits.
people to get like a license.
Did you just say you have to kill someone?
No, you have to step over people. It's like a battle royale, but like you
Spain, you have to. Spain, if you want to be a teacher, you have to kill someone.
No,
Heard
it's
it here first.
That's how it is in China.
Oh god.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah. True.
Okay, so basically there are two leaderboards for this. There is a time leaderboard, and there is a points leaderboard.
Alright, we got the double Darla for the fans.
Is there?
If you have seen the retro achievements leaderboards, they are like completely fucked. Like they are extremely cheated. There is a guy who has like 500,000 points for this race. Like you have to understand that there's probably way more people that have seen the retro achievements leaderboards than they have seen the speedrun.com leaderboards. Like they are more relevant.
Do I have to understand that?
So for
I
many
feel like you
people,
could do 500,000 points.
no, you
Like
can't.
each one gets you like 2,000, no? Like if you do like a
Maximum gives you like 500 versus
Yeah,
650.
the twisty McMarks gives you 625, I want to say.
He just cheated.
The tricks that do where you
But
do
they
like
probably
3
just-
buttons, they give you like 350,
They also
400,
have like
something
insane times.
They probably just go around in a circle. They probably just don't complete the race.
They also have like insane times. Let me check. There's here like a leaderboard.
Oh my god.
Welt in.
Let me see. Railcar hoverboard race fastest time 110.
Is that on speedrun.com?
No, that's on retro achievements. Okay,
What is it? What is it on speedrun.com?
Can you tell me how do you get 110 in Railcar? There are two people with 110 actually.
And what's their names?
Arch WCR96 and Bidogmeister.
You're
What?
gonna get them on the relay?
Can we add 2 more people to the comms?
Oh yeah, and highest score?
Wait, is that clean on?
No, we only have
That was
FRC on
fire.
commentary right now. Only FRC.
one guy is 262,000.
Oh, Lord.
Then Safiara Rainfall with 259,000. And then the next one is 29,000. I
Well,
don't
I
know,
just
it's-
accidentally demonstrated how the how Ghost Ratchet removes your speed cap.
And the fastest time in Ambry's obstacle course is Shyfall's.
What?
Really?
Yeah, 36.95.
I
It's
forgot I
like way
did that.
faster than everyone else.
I completely forgot I did that.
It's 17 seconds faster than the next fastest one.
Dude, I'm
Guys,
so goated, man. That's insane.
Should I go for sub 5 rainbow afrolyzer %?
What words did you just say? In what order?
Sub 5 rainbow. Sub 5 rainbow afrolyzer %.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the highest Calebo 3 hoverboard high score is 403,000. And then
How
the
is
next
that
one is
possible?
69th. The next one is 69,420. It's just 69,420.
I mean, that's correct, so I don't blame
Okay,
them.
we are actually coming up on time. Yeah.
How is it correct? It's
End of the relay.
69,420.
The relay is about to end forever. Never, this is the last one.
So the fastest
Last
Calebo
one,
3 race is 52 seconds.
Sure. Oh wait, on the rank 1 on retro achievements, they have an any percent board there.
Oh my god.
Okay.
No.
And
That's huge.
the
Push
first
it off,
place.
Isaac.
The first place is 5 minutes.
Yes.
What is the leaderboard?
And time.
GG.
Away.
GG.
Anyway, so
GG.
for Rack 2, I think for Rack 2 there are also like leaderboards. This one should
Yeah.
be funnier.
I agree.
Why is
No.
that? Okay.
Right.
I hope you guys
No, there
enjoyed.
are no leaderboards. That's stupid. I wanted to see how fast people did the Barlow race, like 5 seconds or something.
Okay.
Imagine
That's
So where's the any
wait,
percent
let's
leaderboard?
Rack 1.
I think we should clean up the VC.
Yes, please.
Probably, yeah. You can just,
let me, like,
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
That was a lot of fun, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you, Gallant. This was really fun.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry
yeah.
your run was so full of like
Kick me out.
memes.
Well, I mean, when you're near the end of the relay and like you're starting 20 minutes before the other person, I understand it's gonna be a little different.
Yeah, it's fine. At least you got got a chance to show off some PS2 stuff.
Oh yeah, that was fun as well.
Oh yeah, wait, I
was
forgot.
great.
I need to show
Oh,
that I got all the bolts, but we already know I did.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Follow
You
my
did it.
Instagram at DylanIsChillin_YT.
Thank you, Technology SR. Even though like your controversial takes are not like welcomed on the relay.
Liberal.
Okay. We have Zyphal stuff. Hello.
Hi.
Goodbye.
I said like maybe 3 sentences.
Can you say
It was
another
pretty
one?
cool.
Say an extra one. Wait.
This was fun. It's pretty
Okay.
cool.
Thank you. Anything else you want to
You're
say?
welcome.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Hello. I guess it's just us left. You can stay. Ratchet moderation team. I think before we end this, I mean, I guess I'll start off by saying thank you to all the people who organized this. This was really hard to put together, especially Isaac. It did a lot of the work.
I didn't do
yeah, this
shit. I
probably
literally washed my
No,
hands
shut
completely
up.
off the responsibility of organizing
Yeah,
this.
no.
So
Huge thank you for doing all like the tech stuff. It went really loud, probably way better than it has done in the past. The layout is also sick.
Yeah, the layout was insane.
I don't know. It's there's so many mistakes, but it was still a good experience. Still a good experience.
And we'll smooth it out in the future.
Yeah. Also, I guess this wraps up like the whole prelay and relay thing. So we saw Megacorp win in the relay by quite a lot.
and I guess we saw that in the relay as well. So that's nice. I guess another win for Team Megacorp. Also, shoutouts to King DDD for like the insane amount of points he got in this Reels relay. I'm actually glad to see like that people seem to enjoy the challenges we came out with. It was just in general like really fun seeing people run and stuff.
Yeah, I think it was very rewarding, like seeing everyone hop on the challenges we kind of cooked up. Like I can't thank people enough just for playing the prelay, because otherwise I would just be like, what am I doing here? Why am I wasting my time with this? But just to see people care about it and
Yeah.
like play it, that was really cool.
Yeah, that was great. And also, yeah, thank you for sticking out in this relay. I especially want to say, like, I'm really happy the amount of people who picked up Ratchet this year, especially because of like last year we barely had any new runners, but a lot of people like either came back or like picked up new games or just like a lot
Yeah.
of newcomers arrived this year, and it's really nice to see. And
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
great that we
And I
can make
think,
like, a good community for
yeah,
them.
because I think one of the things we were trying to do with this relay is trying to showcase some of like the newer runners as well. We had T-Dex, we had Donka,
Yeah.
you know, we had I guess
Yeah.
Gavin.
Yeah, we had the 24/7 Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, but I'm glad they got to run on with everyone else. Obviously, we have some old dead scene in here too, and I really loved like all the games this year. They were super cool.
Yeah. And next year we can hopefully do a better one with even more people.
Yeah, and maybe later this year we're gonna.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there are more things to come. Definitely, I think.
Hopefully.
I think another thing. Yeah.
Don't
No.
don't say too much.
We won't spoil. No,
Till
we
it.
won't say too much. We won't say too much. Also, in general, like it was. I guess like from my side, it was nice to manage to do stuff with the community more, like the podcast and like the other stuff is just like really cool, like putting something out there that like people enjoy. I don't know, I guess I'll keep doing it as long as like there's people who like that kind of stuff and people who play the prelay, people who join the relay. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's my closing thoughts. Anyone else want to say something?
I just want to thank everyone for running again. Like we had so many people. We had like we could have gone with like 2 extra games if we needed to in the
Oh
end.
yeah,
And,
absolutely.
even though it seems like the community might be like less active, we still found a bunch of people who are really like willing to play and like super excited for this kind of thing. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks everyone.
Yeah.
We couldn't have done this without all the runners.
Exactly, and of course, if you're not in the Rock Discord or if you're not running any of these games and you want to learn, join now.
Yeah, we can put the invite link in the chat.
Exactly.
Isn't it linked under the
This is,
Twitch? Wait,
I
don't even know if it's like up to
It
date.
is? Yeah. Oh yeah. Just scroll down on Twitch and you can put it there.
Is that one up to date even?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I'll put it in the.
Can I grumble that
chat.
team next year? Maybe not. Actually, no comment
Yeah,
on that.
Vox and grumble that. Let's do it.
We have. I think we did discuss about a couple of things we want to do for next year, but we're not saying anything.
I think that it would probably be interesting because I think like at this point, I don't know. It feels weird to like break tradition though, because like it's been Gadgetron and Megacorp since the very first relay. But I think people are like attached to it too much. Maybe it could be nice to have different teams.
I think next year we may want to try to rethink it a bit, maybe, and try to new things. We already did that a bit this year, so let's see what we can come up with. So yeah, this was great.
Yeah, shoutouts all the runners. Shoutouts all the people that could commentate.
Yeah, got some more stuff coming soon. So keep your eyes out. Rack Awards will be in a few months.
Oh yeah, Rack Awards.
Very excited for that.
GG to Megacorp.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess that's it from us.
Yeah. Peace.
Peace.
Goodbye. Have a good one.